Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning to some of you, depending on your place of domicile. I welcome you to this exposition of the enemy, exposition of the DSS in our midst, that many of our people, you know, the things that is happening in this struggle right now, the things that we are digesting in this struggle right now, if I want to talk about it in language that everyone may understand, I will say that our people, our people are daily wicked. Our people are very, very wicked. You know, what I am seeing happening, I used to think it is just a mere attack on the leadership of IPOB. And most of the time, I believe that what is happening is courtesy of the Nigeria politicians. Believe you me, the confirmation just came in that the activities of those infiltrators, it is confirmed that they are working even with the DSS. They are working even with the DSS. From the look of things, from the way things is going today, many of you are murmuring. Many of you are asking yourself, why is it that the legal team was denied access to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The reason why I did not talk about it, because I don't rush into something until I make inquiries. A lot of people were asking, curious, that they are not allowing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be seen by the legal team. Have they killed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I did not talk about it because I am waiting for the right time to talk about it. And I believe today is the right time because I have made an inquiries. I know exactly what is going on. And another thing that I must tell you this day is that there are people in our midst who are claiming that they are in this battle against the enemy with us. And these people, they claim that they are the ones who are doing it right. Believe you me, believe you me, these people are working not only with the politicians in Nigeria, they are working with the DSS, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being kept. There are many traps that I have set for them. There are many traps that I have set for them. And that trap is to make sure that I find out that these people are working with the DSS where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is kept. And that has come to manifestation. And that is the reason why I am doing this broadcast. By the time I am done with this broadcast, if you are in this struggle genuinely and you believe you don't know what to do, you are hearing my voice right now. I believe after I have given you this information, the analysis, you will then understand. If you don't know what to do, it means that you are lying to yourself. It means that you are Janjaweed. It means that you are the people working with those Udene and them, because the evidence is plain to see. It is plain to see. And I am going to go straight to the point before I go move into the rest of the things. There are many things I want to do today. I want to do it within the course of 2 hours. All I need you is to pay very, very good attention. I need you to pay very, very good attention. And we are going to connect many dots before we will bring it together. We are going to connect many dots. As you may all know, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they deny him access to his lawyers, or they deny his lawyers access to him, to see him. Their reason being that the person who is in charge of that visit is not around. That is the reason from the DSS, that the person that is supposed to be, in charge of that visitation is not around. And at the end of the day, they have postponed it till Monday. And if you check the date of Monday, you will understand that Monday, let me confirm, today is 25th, Friday, Saturday 27, 26, Sunday 27, Monday 28. That is it. That they have shifted it until Monday, which is 28. Now, let us bring the dots together. Let us connect the dots. There are many things that I have discovered that I will not bring out in the public domain, because bringing it out to the public domain, it is actually going to, bring a security, breach towards this struggle. But I can tell you, I can tell you boldly, truthfully, that Simon Ekpa is working with politicians and the DSS themselves in Nigeria. I can tell you that he is working with DSS in Nigeria. And I am going to make it clear for you today. I am going to make it clear to you. That is the reason why there are many, rumors that are going around. The politicians are making comments in Nigeria that they never knew there is somebody who is stronger than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is out there. That is number one. Number two, I am still going to find those articles and I'm going to bring it to you. That number two is that there is a video this guy called Simon made last night. He made that video last night. I am going to bring that video to you. I am going to play it on the background. I will play that video on the background. Let me show you exactly when I say that this guy, DSS, is giving him information. DSS in Nigeria, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is giving him information with regards to what is going on. He is not only there, to destabilize the activities of the IPOB, this struggle led by IPOB, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the commander-in-chief. He is not only planning to destabilize this struggle, that is, claiming that he want to, make sure he protect everything before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. He want to destroy everything. He don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. I want you to pay very good attention to this video that I'm about to play to you. Listen good. Okay, I am going to start it where, not exactly where I want it to be, because I don't want to go run that video straight, because that is not actually what I am here to talk about. But I want to touch on it. This is a very, very important information that you must have at the back of your mind. A very, very important information that you must digest, so that tomorrow, when things are unfolding, you will not be surprised. When things is going to be unfolding, you will not be surprised. Let us go there. Listen and pay very good attention. And I want you to share the video, because we are not going to take long with this information. We are not going to take long with this information. But believe you me, this guy is working with the DSS where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being kept. They have contacted him because the agenda is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should stay in prison just like Mandela. There was something I was saying yesterday. There was something I was telling you yesterday. He want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to stay in prison long, so that he will be able to achieve his target, to reach his goals. And this is not an instigation. So many of you, if you are indeed, or you have been a true follower of this IPOB movement, I want you to remove this your emotion that is making you to write rubbish in the comment section. I want you to pay attention for the first time. Pay very good attention. Rationally judge what I am telling you. Don't emotionally judge it because Simon has hypnotized some of you. Pay very good attention.
Hours ago, as you can see, 8 hours ago, and we have 3,200 people that have voted already. 3,200 people voted, and 96% voted yes, that they want DOS criminals to go. And the vote is say, vote yes or no on criminals in DOS. The polls start today and end on the 27th of this month on Zoom for final send-off of criminals and betrayal in DOS. Chase away criminals in DOS, yes. Don't chase away criminals in DOS, no. So when you vote yes, it means you want the criminals in DOS to leave the struggle and we're going to abandon them. When you say no, it means that you want them to stay. So at this point, about 3,200 Biafrans have voted, and 96% of this vote goes to vote of no confidence that we are no longer going to have the DOS until our leader is out. So, but the final voting, the final election and result.
I hope you heard it. This is not the path where I want to talk about, but I am bringing it up for you to know. He wants you to disregard the people who are paying the legal charges. He wants you to disregard the people who are taking care of all the legal charges with regards to all our comrades who are being arrested, including some of our, commanders on the ground that is being arrested. These are the people taking care of their release. He wants you to rule them out, but they do not have any plans put in place to represent those our comrades that have been, unlawfully arrested by Nigeria law enforcement. They do not have any plans to include their release in what they are doing. They don't have plan to include their release in what they are doing. And I am going to make it categorically clear to you, because this is just a background of what I am about to bring to you. Now, he wants to vote, You want to sideline the DOS, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu kept in place. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should listen and follow DOS. He never said otherwise. The same reason why these people tell you that they cannot listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the DSS dungeon. The same reason why these people are telling you many things that will make you to disregard the instruction given to you by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through the DOS. DOS is the reason why one of our comrade, remember, one of our comrade, if you go to my page, you see an article which I sent there, you know, authored by Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. That is one of our greatest comrade in Anambra State. One of our greatest comrade in Anambra State. I am not going to tell you where he covers, but he was unlawfully arrested. Now the federal government, because of the, you know, the competency of our legal team, because of the competency of Barrister Ejiofor, now the government now agreed to give him unconditional release with a compensation of 5 million naira. This is our comrade. This is one of our comrade, a very, very important and vital comrade. I hope you are paying attention. You can go and read that article. You will see it yourself, because a lot of you lack information. You don't get information. That is the reason why these people are manipulating you, making you to turn a back on the things that will achieve your freedom for you. The reason why I started here is because if our legal team, they are not competent, if our legal team, if they are not, you know, doing their job, or if they are compromised, such thing will not happen. You know, I wish I could tell you whom that person is, but you can see the name. I wish I could tell you, but I cannot. But but most importantly, they are telling you to leave DOS behind. They have not showed you the lawyers that are going to replace those lawyers that are being funded through DOS. They have not given you one. That is number one. For the people in the likes of this guy called POA or what, who come and they counter what he does not know, because he's not an intellect. He does not know anything that is going on. When we talk about diplomatic, he does not understand it. That is the reason why he keep telling you, you are talking about diplomatic. He also died, because he don't know what time is it. He don't know that eguna a change, and now eguna change dance, na change beat, and change dancing step. They don't reason. They don't know this, and they don't want to know it, because these are ignorant set of people who found themselves in this IPOB movement without realizing that there are intelligent people who have intels that is monitoring every activities of what is going on the ground. They don't understand it, because they are working based on the information that the politicians in Nigeria give to them. They are working based on the information the DSS in Abuja give to them, because there is now a link up from the politicians now to the DSS. Let us listen to this and listen carefully. He is telling you vote of no confidence. He is telling you he created a poll to leave DOS behind. But he never told you that they have, appointed lawyers or team of lawyers that will release our comrades that have been unlawfully arrested, that will go and stand for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court of law. They want you to believe that it's constituting nuisance in social media, and being on social media, making people to go and do civil disobedience without going through a legal process that will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Are you using your brain, or do you still have your brain, or it is just taken away from you because of that hypnotism that they have done to you? They have hypnotized you. They have hypnotized you. That is the reason why you cannot reason. How can someone who have, like you have ammunitions to stand the war, right? And someone who does not even have access to ammunition is telling you now, those who have the ammunition to stand to face a war should step aside, that him that does not have anything will now be in the forefront of the war. Does that make sense, great Biafrans, intellect that are watching me all over the world? Does that make sense? So many of you who are, your skull is just covered with a skin without brain, will call it an attack on this guy in Finland. But I am telling you the simple truth from my heart, the truth from Chukwuokike Abiama. It is not a lie. Let us go there.
27th. So we urge you to go to our YouTube community where we post to our post, and you are going to see this poll. Participate, put your vote there, and let us see how many we are going to get before the 27th of this month. We need to get reasonable numbers.
Let us see how many we are going to get before the 27th of this month. We need to sideline the DOS, who is taking care of the legal team. We need to sideline the DOS, who is taking care of all our comrades on the ground that are being arrested lawfully, unlawfully, by the security operatives, taking care of our people, paying school fees for some of our people on the ground, which are the ones who cannot afford what they are doing. Now, let me open it up to you. They don't have these things, but they want to sideline those who have it. Let us pay attention. And this is the reason why I say, I want you to judge what I am telling you. I am not here to fight with you on the comment section or anywhere. If you are commenting rubbish when I am giving you this analysis without getting to the end of this analysis, it means that you are an enemy of this struggle. And Chukwuokike Abiama will strike you to death. Believe you me, he will strike you to death. Let us listen to this.
Or vote. And I'm going to post the link. I'm going to post the link to this particular voting so that, one moment. I'm going to post the link to the vote. So if you see the link that I'm posting now, that's this link now go to the vote. So click the link and you can vote. If you want the DOS criminals to stay, you vote no. If you want them to go, you vote yes. And that's exactly what we are doing. All right, you are now 43 minutes into this broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Some of them are using my welcome to do joke. So we are giving them topic as well. Now we are going to refresh the program so we don't have any interruption as we start.
There is, while he is trying to bring it on.
We've posted the link. We've posted the link we've posted the link to the poll. So go there, and if you want the DOS to go, that we're giving them send off on the 27th, you vote yes. If you want to continue to support criminality, so that Biafra will not come, and you support the career agitators, you vote no. Remember that the voice I played earlier of Ogbuehi. Ogbuehi, even they have also written the letter of vote of no confidence to Chika.
So now, okay, now since you heard about Ogbuefi, so many people have been writing me to talk about Ogbuefi. I am going to give it just few seconds address. And I am going to also bring to you somebody that is also like Ogbuefi in the name of pastor. Because what these people are doing from the inception, they are bribing those who call themselves the clergymen, the pastors. Those who call themselves the pastors. Remember, I told you they were moving towards the direction of Barrister Joffo. But Barrister Joffo is bigger than all of them. They could not get to Barrister Joffo. That is the reason why they were trembled when Barrister Joffo come out. And now, they now put many things in place, bribe many people, just like this person you call Ogbuefi. There is something Bible say that at the end of the day, at the last day, the elder will begin to act like children. The elderly people who are supposed to give guidelines to children will begin to act like children, that children like us will now start giving guidelines to them. That is what you are seeing today. Ogbuefi is one of the criminals that does not know who his left from his right. And I can assure you, he is not an elderly. He is those elderlies that Bible say that will begin to act like children. Once they see small thing, they will just, it diverts their attention. I am going to leave it here. I don't want to waste my time on people who is not, who are inconsequential to, for me to waste my time to. Let us pay attention to what I am saying.
The criminal. So I have come here. Now, let us continue to the message of redemption that I'm about to play today. We are starting now. I want to go back to the message of our leader, where our leader give criteria of those who will make up the 100 men to get Biafra. And then after that, I'm going to go straight to the story from Biafra land. Let us go there.
This story from Biafra land is exactly the story that I want you to hear. You see, this story from Biafra land, he said he will go back to, is where I want you to hear. And when you are listening to that story, you pay very, very good attention. You pay very, very good attention to that story from Biafra land, because I am going to move this a little bit further to hear that story from Biafra land. And I want to confirm to you that this guy is working with the DSS. This guy is working with the DSS. Let us go there.
Biafra, watching us and the criminals, the bedbug that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never trusted, is just managing. Talk about Isiago, talk about the poll. So go there, and if you want the DOS to go, that we're giving them.
Now pay very good attention.
You vote yes. If you want them, if you want to continue to support crimes, criminality, so that Biafra will not come, and you support the career agitators, you vote no. Remember that the voice I played earlier of Ogbuehi, even they have also written the letter of vote of no confidence to Chika, the criminal. So I have come here. Now, let us continue to the message of redemption that I'm about to play today. We are starting now. I want to go back to the message of our leader, where our leader give criteria of those who will make up the 100 men to get Biafra. And then after that, I'm going to go straight to the story from Biafra. Will be everywhere. And that confusion is what we will sit back and watch. when they come to Radio Biafra, they are not talking about particular voting. They can't try it. So they are also afraid. We make up the 100 men to get Biafra. And then after that,
I believe let us hear even from those who will make up the 100 men, because it is a live playing. I cannot push it to exact place where I want it to be. Let's hear from before it, because it is just few seconds to join. It is just few seconds to join. I want you to pay attention. Also, your opportunity, you use it to know who are those 100 men.
Yes. To join you in this program. Yes. So I've been wondering myself since then, trying to know what kind of men are these men that you need. The type of men we need are those who are pure at heart, loving Biafra with all their being, willing to sacrifice.
Those who are pure at heart. He's the one playing it. The type of men are those who are pure at heart. Not those who come to, to Biafra struggle to look for relevance. Not those who are in Biafra struggle, to look for something that they did not work for. Those who are pure at heart are the type of men that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is looking for. I am having a call. I don't know exactly why this person is calling, but let me take it. It is from a very important person. Hello. I'm online. I'm live on air. Is it important? Is it concerning the program? Okay, make it snappy. Make it snappy. Okay, so all right, sure. So let us continue. Sorry for that interruption. It is a call from very, very important comrade on the ground. So let us continue.
Anything sacrificable for the restoration.
To sacrifice, anybody who is willing to sacrifice anything sacrificable for the restoration of Biafra. Your platform is not sacrificable. The platform is not sacrificable. That is the reason why you refuse to sign the code of conduct written and set up by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order for you to go to Radio Biafra. Your platform, he said, anybody who is willing to sacrifice anything sacrificable. Now your platform is not sacrificable because you are not in this struggle. He is the one playing the 100 men that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is looking for. Because we are getting to the real message. It is not the message, but whichever one they present, we analyze it and give it to you.
And the sustenance of Biafra, people who will gladly do anything, I say anything, to ensure that Biafra is restored. And I have a shocking news for you. In all the years that we have been agitating for the freedom of our people, I have not found up to 15 people who are the way that we are, who are willing to sacrifice everything sacrificable to make sure.
He have not found up to 15 people. It means that he found maybe 10. He found maybe 10. He did not find up to 15 people. He found maybe 10, right? And those 10 are those in the structure that he left behind. Those 10 are in the structure that he left behind. I want you to pay very good attention. He have not found up to 15, but he found maybe 10. Because if he say up to 15, it means he found 5, he found 2, he found 3, he found 4, he found up to 10, but not up to 15. Pay very good attention. This one that is talking, that is there now telling you that the people who are taking care of everything on the ground should step aside, was not, was not in the picture. Let us continue.
The Biafra is restored without enmity, without rancor, without greed, without jealousy, without any personal interest. We have been fighting for years. I'm telling you, in all my life, I have not come across up to 15 people that will do anything for Biafra. Never have not. And Chukwuka said, until there are 100 of you, nothing will happen. I need minimum 100 of you that can dedicate and give anything for Biafra, and then you see Biafra come. So we are putting for that and praying for that, and this year we are going to make very serious inroads that I can assure you. So if you are one of those who are prepared, I want you to, the analogy, the simplest analogy is like the disciples that followed Joshua in the New Testament.
I can see those whom thunder will strike to death. Sacrificable for the restoration of Biafra. Your platform is not sacrificable. The platform is not sacrificable. That is the reason why you refuse to sign the code of conduct written and set up by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order for you to go to Radio Biafra. Your platform, he said, anybody who is willing to sacrifice anything sacrificable. Now your platform is not sacrificable because you are not in this struggle. He is the one playing the 100 men that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is looking for. Because we are getting to the real message. It is not the message, but whichever one they present, we analyze it and give it to you.
And the sustenance of Biafra, people who will gladly do anything, I say anything, to ensure that Biafra is restored. And I have a shocking news for you. In all the years that we have been agitating for the freedom of our people, I have not found up to 15 people who are the way that we are, who are willing to sacrifice everything sacrificable to make sure.
He have not found up to 15 people. It means that he found maybe 10. He found maybe 10. He did not find up to 15 people. He found maybe 10, right? And those 10 are those in the structure that he left behind. Those 10 are in the structure that he left behind. I want you to pay very good attention. He have not found up to 15, but he found maybe 10. Because if he say up to 15, it means he found 5, he found 2, he found 3, he found 4, he found up to 10, but not up to 15. Pay very good attention. This one that is talking, that is there now telling you that the people who are taking care of everything on the ground should step aside, was not, was not in the picture. Let us continue.
The Biafra is restored without enmity, without rancor, without greed, without jealousy, without any personal interest. We have been fighting for years. I'm telling you, in all my life, I have not come across up to 15 people that will do anything for Biafra. Never have not. And Chukwuka said, until there are 100 of you, nothing will happen. I need minimum 100 of you that can dedicate and give anything for Biafra, and then you see Biafra come. So we are putting for that and praying for that, and this year we are going to make very serious inroads that I can assure you. So if you are one of those who are prepared, I want you to, the analogy, the simplest analogy is like the disciples that followed Joshua in the New Testament.
I can see those whom thunder will strike to death in that comment section because you are not a Biafran. If indeed you are a Biafran, I know you will pay attention to know where we are heading. But you are not a Biafran. That is the reason why you are coming to comment rubbish. But you are cursing yourself. You are cursing yourself. I can assure you. You are cursing yourself. Let us continue.
Those are the people we are looking for. That is the 100% about. So there are some people who serve IPOB in various capacities. We have officers, both junior and senior. That doesn't mean they meet this criteria. This criteria is meant for the, I don't know, let me not say it live, okay? That's when the time comes, you know. And thank you very much for your question. I welcome it and I love it. Thank you very, very much. If you have called us before, this criteria is the reason all the people, the criminals in the DOS must go.
I want you to now pay very good attention. Because if this man called Simon, if he placed Lego team on the ground, place everything that is going to help the struggle, know all the comrade that is being unlawfully detained, at least, you know, when he talks things, we will think about him making sense. But he does not have anything, absolutely nothing. The only thing he has is the platform that gives him money when he come and lie to you. When he come and deliver his message from the DSS, when he come to deliver his message from Nigeria politicians. This is the only thing he put in place. Now radio, he put in place. Other than that, there is nothing that he has. He does not even know how many of our comrades that are behind bars, unlawfully detained in Nigeria. He does not know. He does not know. But he wants those who knows to step aside. Now, let us hear his message.
For Biafra to come. Our leader have suffered, have endured, and suffered so much until now. Today, they have denied the legal team access to our leader. And what these criminals were doing is to talk about Isiago. Talk about wearing Isiago.
I want you to see the reason why he will support the DSS. Remember what we did the day they spoke about the Isiago. There are many questions that are being thrown at Nigeria. There are many, criticism from fellow African nations that are being thrown at Nigeria. Number one, they do not support what they manufacture. I want you to pay attention. They do not support what is manufactured in Nigeria, but they support what is manufactured abroad, which is the Fendi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is wearing. What a white man manufactured is not intimidating Nigeria DSS, but what a black man manufacture is intimidating Nigeria DSS. And every other Biafrans, both those who are ignorant, but those who knows what is the truth, they all agree with, us that why would the DSS deprive Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from, embracing whom he is? But they want him to embrace whom he is not, wearing Fendi. Now, let's see the opinion of this guy who called himself the best man or the 100 men among every other person in this struggle. Let's hear his opinion. His opinion is now going to supersede the opinion of 75 million Biafrans who started wearing Fendi, Isiago, calling it our Fendi, who started promoting our own material, our own product, our own brand. His opinion now want to supersede all of you guys' intelligence. That is exactly what he is doing. Now listen to the lame reason why he is telling you you should not wear isiago, that you should not allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now to change a cloth. Do you know why? Do you know why? And do you know for the beginning, okay, let me actually tell you the reason why isiago intimidates DSS. And let me tell you the reason why there is an initiative to give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu isiago. Number one, isiago signifies freedom. Isiago signifies whom we are. Isiago signifies our tradition. Isiago signified our power. Our power. You don't understand. That is the reason why you cannot wear isiago when you don't understand what isiago represents. Isiago signifies all these, things that I have mentioned to you. And that is the reason why the wise people in this struggle, the wise people in Biafra land now made that isiago to give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Isiago signifies hope. Isiago signifies hope. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he wear isiago from our place, isiago signifies comfort. That is what isiago signifies. As I know that so many of our people does not understand it. And isiago signifying freedom. Because our enemy understand what you have. They understand what you are more than you that is that thing. Now, that is the reason why DSS said isiago is intimidating them. Isiago is intimidating them. They know that isiago itself is a spiritual cloth. Are you paying attention? They knows I want you to make a phone call to any elderly person in Biafra land that knows the traditions and the history of our people and understand what isiago signifies in Igbo land, in Biafra land. They will tell you what I am telling you. And that is the reason why we, many intelligent people, many people who understand our good norms and value, many people who understand that we promote what we have rather than to promote what others have, now, suggested, let's give our leader comfort. Let's make our leader to always look at isiago and remember that he is a lion of tribe of Judah. Because the enemy does not want to give him comfort. The enemy does not want to give him freedom. The enemy does not want to, they don't want him to pay attention, to understand the spirit of our people that is with him. They don't want it because isiago is not a cloth for children. It is not a cloth for children. Now listen to infiltrator who work with the DSS, and I can bet you that the reason why this infiltrator is supporting the DSS is because they have they gave him a date. They are running out of time. They are running out of time. Because now the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is ended. The case that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is, what they are labeling against him is ended. We are just going to hear it on the 8th of April. But now, listen to the person you call your leader. Remember that so many of you call him my leader, my leader, my leader. And so many of the politicians call him a man that is stronger than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Biafra land. Listen to him. Listen to his own opinion. Now that he's, that he believes that it is going to supersede the opinion of the whole Biafrans all over the world who understand what our brand signifies. Let us go there.
how Ishiago, they did not allow our leader to wear Ishiago. What they do already, Biafra, is to talk about that Hausa people, Fulani people wear their traditional dress to office, to court, and they prevent our leader from wearing Ishiago. Because there is something in Ishiago that the criminals in the DOS know about. That is why.
Did you hear that? He is telling you that there is something in Ishiago. Remember what I have given you that Ishiago represents. Remember what I have given you that Ishiago represents, and I want you to make inquiries with regards. I want you to make inquiries with regards to it. Ishiago is a trace back to whom we are. Trace back to whom we are. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put on Ishiago there, in that place where he is left alone, he will be receiving messages. He will be getting history. He will be receiving a lot of things that represent our people. That is the reason why this guy, who I don't know who is his father, this guy whom I don't know where he come from, this guy that I don't even know exactly where he, what he is representing, calling himself an Igbo man, is now telling you that there is something in the Ishiago. Now listen to what he has to say after this. There is something in Ishiago.
I have withdrawn my support for the change of cloth of our leader.
He has withdrawn his support for the change of clothes for our leader because he knows that the Ishiago will give our leader comfort. He knows that the Ishiago will give our leader prophecy. He knows that the Ishiago will give our leader, it will give our leader, every comfort that he needs in the DSS, because this is our own. This is our own. Ishiago did not start yesterday. Ishiago did not start in 18th century. Ishiago did not start in 15th century. Ishiago did not start in 14th century. That is what represents us. That is what will represent the lion. That is the reason why he is no longer in support for our leader to change clothes. When I tell you, he is coming out gradually. He is going to, in fact, prove to the whole world exactly what he is representing. And that is not the freedom of our people. That is representing the politicians, that the politics that he loves, which he is one of them, that he want to have an opportunity to be given a slot whenever he believe he will achieve, whenever he achieve the assignment given to him by those politicians. That is the reason why he is now telling you he is no longer in support for our leader to change clothes. Number one, this guy is not revolutionary. He is not revolutionary. This guy does not understand how to support his own things, his own brand. Number two, this guy is an illiterate, a hardcore illiterate. Number three, this guy does not have any history of our people. Number four, this guy does not know what we are fighting for, what it represents. That is the reason why this guy is coming to tell you, instead of our leader changing the clothes that is made by a white man and replace it with the clothes that is made by a black man, he rather wear the one made by a white man, because the one that will give him comfort, the one that will, that he will look at and remember whom he is, he does not want him to wear it, because he believes when he wear it, he will get his freedom, and all this shenanigan, all this, conspiracy that he's coming up with every day will end. I can assure you, he does not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. I can assure you, this guy does not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Clearly speaking, and I am speaking, with authority, authoritatively, I am telling you, this guy does not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. I swear, he does not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. It is not everything that I am going to mention to you. It is not everything that I am going to mention to you. But take the result. Take the ones. Use your tongue and count your teeth. Let us pay attention.
They have put juju in the Isiagu.
They have put juju in the Isiagu. How did he know? How did he know that they have put juju in Isiagu? And when did the court of government start believing in juju? When last did the court of government start believing in juju? If juju in fact exists, people will come and disappear from prison. People will come and make the judge to give verdict the same day. When did the court of law start believing in juju? This is the DSS talking through him. Are you paying attention? This is the DSS speaking through this guy. So many of you will not listen because you are looking at the comment of this zoo agent DSS in this comment section, knowing that a truth is being brought to light. They will be there commenting rubbish that when you come to read it, it will make you to lose focus. That is the reason why they are there writing that rubbish. That is exactly the reason why they are there writing that rubbish. Believe you me, I am telling you with authority. And this is a message that I am giving you. Those who are for this struggle, you will digest this message. Those who believe in this struggle, you will digest this message. If you are not digesting this message, it means that you don't believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's philosophy. It means that you believe in Asare Dokubo. It means you believe in Nigeria government. It means you believe in the structure of slavery that is structured by the Britain. If you are countering and are not understanding, because I came here to communicate with you heart to heart. I came here to now pass this message, a spirit to spirit. I hold nothing to lose or nothing to gain in giving you this message. I don't have anything to lose or to gain in giving you this message. I am here as a tool in the hands of Chukwokika Abiyama to this day to make sure I pass this message to you. If you are indeed a true Biafran, if you are indeed a lover of freedom, if you are indeed, a person who understands, the cry of our people on the ground, all over the place, you will understand that the devil will explore every possible means to make sure they destabilize what is going to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because their food, their pocket is being filled up when they are bringing distraction to what will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when they are proving DSS right. I'm proving the whole Biafrans wrong. That is exactly what they are doing. By this guy from Finland telling you that there is a juju in Isiagu. Number one, I want to make you to understand something. You cannot use Isiagu to do juju. You cannot use Isiagu to do juju. Isiagu is a nature, is natural something. You cannot use it to do juju. But Isiagu is something, Isiagu is our supernatural attire that is being worn by special people who understands themselves, special people who are embarking on on wisdom, or who want to have more wisdom. It is true that our tradition is being bastardized. That is the reason why you find everybody, any Tom, Dick, and Harry, wherever they come from, they wear anything they want to wear, because our tradition is being bastardized. It is only going back to our root that will give us freedom. And Isiago is one of the most vital path of this route, and the DSS knows. That is the reason why DSS came with this agenda, came with this philosophy that there is a juju in the Isiago. That is the reason why they claim they are being intimidated by the Isiago, because they don't want anything comforting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They don't want anything that will remind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that his people is with him, that his ancestors are with him. But if it is somebody from the north, Janjaweed, they will accept it, because this tribalism, this marginalization is obviously open. They are no longer hiding it. They are no longer hiding it. That is the reason why the DSS told this criminal that this Isiago is made up of juju, and that is the reason. Diabolical people told this man that Isiago is made up of juju that will be able to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why this man come to tell you he is moving emotion. He no longer want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to change his clothes. Are you paying attention? If I have any complex interest with the message I am telling you, other than the message, a vital information, a message from Chukwu Okike Abiama that I am giving to you today. Let heaven and earth seize my blessings in this day, from this day. But if I do not have any interest, any complex interest with regards to what I am telling you, let my blessing come in 100-fold. Let the wisdom, let that mantle come like that of Solomon into my life, because I am here to preach freedom to our people. I am not here to exploit our people. I am not here to preach anything that will bring down our people. I am here to show you the way to freedom. There is a division of labor. There is a division of labor. The people in charge, they are doing what they are supposed to be doing. We that have this gift to discern, we that Chukwu Okike Abiama, the God of our ancestors, give us spirit of discernment rather, we are able to discern, coupled with our intels on the ground. We are not working with a blind information. We are not working with a blind information. We are working with authentic information. We are working with authentic information. We are not conspiracy theorists. We don't promote propaganda. We are not propagandists. We tell you the truth as it is happening, as it is portraying itself. Now listen to this guy. Listen very good. Listen very attentively. If you pay very good attention, maybe your spirit will be triggered to understand what this guy is representing in this struggle. I want you to pay attention. Open your heart, open your mind, open your spirit. Let us reason together.
They put some charms in the Isiago. Whoever did that, whatever plan the person have, God has started and will continue to protect our leader. So don't allow them. In fact, God must not allow anybody to give our leader Isiago to wear. Let him continue to wear this cloth. They have done some incantation in the Isiago. They have done some juju in the Isiago. And when things have turned the way it turned now, people don't understand what.
This is direct message from the DSS given to this man to promote it. Remember, anything that will give us freedom that we want to promote, this guy is always coming, to counter it. Just like when Asare Dokubo declared our people to be slaughtered, this guy came to support Asare Dokubo. When we begin to counter it, he now took permission to go and, attack, to talk few things against Asare Dokubo. Asare Dokubo gave an ultimatum that any IPOB in Biafra land should be killed. And you call yourself one of the IPOB in Biafra, because you are not in Biafra land. You claim that you are IPOB member. But Asare say any IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu should not be released. You say now you come out to tell us you do not want to blackmail Asare Dokubo. You do not want to blackmail Asare Dokubo. That means that you agree with Asare Dokubo that our people will be killed. Just like you agreed with Ike Ekweremadu. Just like you supported Ike Ekweremadu. That IPOB are wrong. Every other person is right. Asare Dokubo is right. IPOB is wrong. For saying they should bring attack to every IPOB members. I want you to begin to put one or two together. Who told the Ekperima? Does the Ekperima know where the Isiago was bought or where it was manufactured? Who told the Ekperima? Other than the reason why the DSS rejected the Isiago to come in, believing or because of their diabolic nature, they know what Isiago signifies, and the only way they will convince you is to now pass a message through this guy that the Isiago has juju. There was an incantation done on the Isiago. When last did you believe that the DSS is now taking care of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's supporters, more than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family? I want you to reason it. The elders here, who are still elders, watching and paying attention to what I am saying. The elders here who understand the purpose of Isiago, that are here watching, the things that I am saying. I want you to, acknowledge and understand what I am saying, that you will direct those ignorant young people to know where the directions that they might follow. Remember this person who believed that he cared more for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the rest of the people working for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are all criminals, including the legal team. They did not make a provision for another legal team to represent the release or facilitate the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But now they want to block every avenue where we are able to raise, bring finance into what we are doing, into the facilitation of the, the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as well as our other comrades who are languishing in different prisons in Nigeria, where our legal team, they cannot even have time for themselves. They are going about every day, making sure that our people get justice. Just like the one you see on my page. It is the work of our legal team. And I believe when that guy comes out, there will be a lot of testimony. There will be a lot of testimony. I am not going to go further than that. There will be a lot of testimony. Those who knows. When he comes out, you know, all these criminal parading themselves in the name of unknown government, in the name of all these people, you know, this person, when he comes out, he will now tell us exactly what is going on, because this guy is a person who loves the security of his state. He loves the interest of his state. He loves to protect the interest of his state. Regardless of what you believe, regardless of what you think, he loves, you know, our people to be safe. So that is exactly what is going on. And I want you to ask this guy who tells you on the 27th they are going to sideline the DOS. What plans have you put in place in order to say, you know, to arrange legal team if DOS step aside? What plan have you put in place in order to, you know, make sure that all our people that are lawfully arrested, you pinpoint and know where they are? What plans have you put in place to make sure that all this, you know, evil done against our people, that they are free from it? What plans have you put in place? This is the question you will ask them. And why do you think that the politicians are telling you another person who is stronger than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why do you think politicians in Biafra land? I am going to search to get that article. I am going to search to get that article. Maybe tomorrow we are going to be joining the panel. We're going to be joining the panel. We are going to present it there if I manage to get hold of that news. And that is what is going on. A man who is stronger than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you buy it? Do you buy it? They want to promote him so that you yourself will say, yes, no wonder we said it. So that you will disregard Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you will stop bringing things that will make him facilitate his release. And you will start promoting somebody who is anti-Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is against the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us continue.
Is going on. What is going on is bigger than you. All of you that is shouting Biafra, what you don't know is bigger than you. What you don't
know is that he is receiving instruction from Nigeria DSS as well as Nigeria politicians who does not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out because they want to follow their ambition of 2023. They have now escalated it, connect him to the DSS. That is what is going on. Other than this guy, who is the another person, only this guy will be able to tell you the Isiago has juju. Incantation was done with the Isiago because he does not understand what Isiago represents, but he tell you he's a prince, that his father is Igwe. These are the type of the ancestral background, those people that British made in order to use them to control the community, in order to use them to buy slaves in those communities. These are the generation that you are seeing right now. These are the generations that you are seeing right now. He does not know the ancestral meaning of Isiago, but he say his father is Igwe. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's father is Igwe. At least Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows our ancestral background. He knows our norms, good norms and value system. But this one is a novice. He's a novice. No wonder he tell you he moved to Europe. He moved to Europe. Maybe he's part of those that the real prince told him that they carry you, come. They carry you, come. Maybe. And he is not even ready to go back. When you look at him, his activities, he doesn't care about the land. Only if they give him political appointment that will bring him back. And that is exactly what he's working for. Believe you me. Believe you me. Only this man tell you that there is a juju incantation was done with Isiago, which was what the DSS said. What the DSS said within themselves. This is not information on a public domain. This is not information on a public domain. This is information that the DSS said amongst themselves, that there is incantation done with the Isiago, that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wears it, he will now start intimidating them and telling them what to do. And that is the reason why they now bring the constructive way of passing the information to you by putting it through the one you call that is stronger than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one that you call the 100 men, because there is no other person whom they will use to to manipulate this their conspiracy. Once he says it, meanwhile he called himself the best disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, remember, they are conducting their investigation on social media. That is the reason why they send it to social media, which is the where they conduct their investigation, and the person who say that he is the disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they send it through him to go and send it through the whole world to tell you that the regalia of Isiago has juju. Now he will tell you now, pay attention, that DSS, they care for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than all of us. Let us pay attention and listen.
Is bigger than you. So we don't want our leader to change cloth anymore. We don't want our leader to change cloth. And let me tell you that the Nigerian government is very afraid. If anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are very, very afraid, and they are more than afraid. So nothing must happen.
Did you hear that? Did you see how constructive they present it, that you will not understand what their message is all about? I hope you paid attention to how constructive this message came. Since when is Nigeria government concerned about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's well-being, but they place him where he don't see anybody? Since when are they, since when are they now careful with the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? But they took his blood 20 times. Since when is Nigeria government caring or careful about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life? More than every Biafran, 75 million Biafra. Since when? The Nigeria government. Since when does Nigeria government love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than their legal team who want to make a name with this case by making sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out safely? Since when? These are the questions we must put together. These are the routes we must explore. That Nigeria government now care about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who exposed all their atrocities. He is now indirectly telling the world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is safer with the Nigeria government in the DSS dungeon, more than being free. I hope you are paying attention to the psychology. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now safer with him being in the Nigeria dungeon more than being free with his people. That is what he is implying. That Nigeria government is very, very careful with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafrans, I want you to reason what I am telling you. Reason it. Reason it. I want you to reason it. I have no interest of benefiting anything from telling you this. Like I said, DOS is not my friend. I don't know any of them. They are not my friend. But in as much as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu place that people where he placed them, it means that there is something he found in them. Even if they are getting salary, which is the the conspiracy that is brought up to make you digress from what you know that is the truth. Even if they are getting salary, why would it be a problem to me and you? Why will it be a problem to me and you? If they are getting salary, who placed them to get that salary? Is it themselves or is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? If there is any of them getting salary, which I don't know and I don't care, what I am here for is not to promote anybody in the DOS. What I am here for is to promote every structures that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in place, to promote the activities of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If DOS is compromised, being that they are human beings, those you believe that they are not going to compromise, are they animals? Are they animals? If DOS is compromised because there is money involved, those that present themselves today to tell you that DOS is compromised, is there any evidence that you have that they will not be compromised tomorrow? These are the questions you will ask yourself, then you focus. You focus. Let DOS be compromised as long as we have a competent legal team that is working tirelessly to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out as soon as possible for him to come and see who is compromised or not. Not those who come to tell you that they cannot, they want those who are making sure that our people are safe in Biafra land. People who are captured unlawfully are released in Biafra land. They want them to step aside. But they don't even know which prison our people are. They don't even know they don't even have any legal team that will replace our current legal team, competent legal team that we have. But they come to give you a message from the DSS dungeon
DSS made that sentiment that there is a charm placed in Isiagu, and this sentiment is not on a public domain to tell you for this person to get that information. That is the reason why I told you there are traps that we set for these criminals, and they are falling into that traps one after another. It takes only wise people to understand this, that these people are falling inside this trap one after another, because you are not intellectual, you are intellectual, you are sophisticated moron. Because if you are intellectual, you are going to follow you will be irrational in your judgment instead of being emotional in your judgment. That is it. Let us listen to it. Because he need to tell you who told him. He need to tell you where did he get this information. He does not have anybody who goes to court. He does not have anybody who visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who go to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He does not have them. And the DSS deprive access to anybody who will visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu recently. So DSS made that sentiment. Now, this man is promoting that sentiment made in the DSS corner, privacy sentiment. That is the reason why I call it sentiment. It is not a news. They made that sentiment. That is the reason why they present it to court, that it is intimidating them. Now, how did this guy get to hear the sentiment of the DSS? How did this guy get this information out of the DSS facility? How did he get information like that? Please, fellow Biafrans, I want you to reason with me. I want you to reason with me rationally, other than emotionally. Let us continue.
To Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because this is not 1960, this is not June 12th, Abiola. No, we are now in a different world. 2022. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have drawn attention of the international community. So, and Nigeria have become a focus by the truth and the media awareness we are creating. The international community focus on Nigeria. And they know about Biafra and they know about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So you think that if Fulani will just do what, they can't try it. So they are also afraid of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in case anything happened to him.
They are now telling you they are afraid of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in case anything happened to him. The person they kidnapped, tortured for 8 days because they notice that there is somebody watching. They notice there is already an Allah. There is already somebody who saw the faces of the men who captured Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why they did not kill him. That is the reason why they did not kill him. Now it's coming to tell you that the same people who wanted to kill him are now more taking care of him. But this man was the man preaching to you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is severely ill in the DSS dungeon and they are not giving him medical attention. This man is the same man who come to tell you Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be transferred to the correctional facility before he now started joining this DSS. He told you that he should be transferred before he met Nelly Ofebu. This is what I am telling you. Before Nelly Ofebu start feeding him and Madam Rites and all this Eliwa, before they connect him to the real people, to the real politicians, to the PDP. Because PDP believe that they are winning in this, 2023. Now, before he was connected, he was preaching for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He even gave them ultimatum that before Friday, if they don't transfer Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to, correctional facility, he knows what he promised them, which the same thing he's been doing, giving you empty hope, acting like there is something he is doing. He's not doing anything. He never achieved anything ever since prior the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All he is doing is sabotage, destabilization. That's what he's bringing to the struggle. Now he is telling you that Nigeria government, who wanted to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who placed bounty of 100 million, as stingy as Nigeria government, placed bounty of 100 million for an individual who will set Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up. Now is careful about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Nigeria government, who refused to give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu medical attention, is now careful about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is now careful about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is, you remember the interview Arise News had with Miss Catriona Lang, the British High Commissioner. I hope you remembered it. 6 months ago or 7 months ago. Did you think that the international community were not watching then? The time you were preaching for them to be transferred to correctional facility. The time you are pushing for him to be transferred to correctional facility. You remember the interview which the Catriona Lang said that they are issuing a consul or consulate, help to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know what that means? International community already was involved with the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But now he is coming to tell you that international community is now involved with the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is it now only because of the DSS giving you information that the Isiago, they don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to wear it because there is juju there? Now you want to promote the activities of the DSS, which you've been, claiming that you are working against them. That is the reason why I tell you, when they take, they will take your consent in order to criticize you, because this is politics. They will have your consent and criticize you. And when they want to now bring you back in order, in a good page, they will come back, so that the people whom watch them criticizing you will not understand when they make a U-turn. They will believe that they are stating a fact. That is exactly what is going on. And that is the reason why I took up my time to come and tell you this again today. Let us listen and pay attention.
So anybody, when you come to Radio Biafra, watching us and the criminals, the bedbug that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never trusted, is just managing them.
Remember, this is the man that we are talking about. This is the man. Because so many of you might say it is not his voice. This is the man that we are talking about. He said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never trusted the people he's been working with since 2015. The people who covered him when he was escaping for his life. No one sold him out when he was escaping for his life, 2015. These are the people he claimed that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been managing. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we know, is not a person who hides his feelings, true or false. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, is he a person who manages people, true or false. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, is he a person who will see you doing something wrong and he does not come online to disgrace you, true or false? Especially those that he is working with close range. But he is telling you now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never trusted them, but he is managing them. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you that if you digress in this struggle, you will be exposed and disgraced live on air. That was the one what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he did it in so many occasions. He did it in different occasions. That now he telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is been managing Sina Sanworu. He's been managing Chike Doziem. Is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I want you to bring one or two together with this conspiracy, manipulation, hypnoticism. That is exactly what this guy is up for. And I am going to disgrace some of them who call themselves pastors, that they have bought over to come and start, because they know that pastors are what the people that stand, have opportunity to make your brain to be hypnotized. Once you hear he's a pastor, no, a pastor cannot say a lie, because you are still encroached in your mental slavery. You are still encroached in your mental slavery. There is nothing that is working under that structure. All these people called, those ones they brought us, these are invaders. These are, those are called, what are they called? Crusaders. Those crusaders, when they come, they implement something religion, just like they gave you Christianity. And now the way they came with that thing you called their Bible, which is not theirs, they refined our own and bring it. Having a chain of a slave on the other hand, having that one on the other hand. And that is now the fraudulent. Talking about it like that is like a metaphor. It is called a fraudulent way that you will use Bible to allow people to deceive them. You use Bible to allow people to manipulate them. You use Bible to quote the activities of Umuchukwu Kikabiama out of context in the name of pastorship, because they want to sweep you off your feet. That is the reason why they put those things together. And that is the reason why these people are using many pastors to lie. The same pastors they use to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be killed in 50 days. That they saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being kidnapped. But they knew, because the people who are working with them, so that they will divert your attention to what you see today, that is autopilot. That will divert your attention, into believing in what they will present to you. The people that they will be supporting today. That these are the people who, they see it, they saw it, that they are saying it. Now, all these pastors are now working with autopilot. So-called prophets are now working with autopilot. But I am bringing to you what Chukwu Kikabiama has to say about all these pastors and the so-called prophets, self-acclaimed. I will bring to you more than the way I have presented it to you before. What God say, I must tell those pastors. I will bring it to you. Let us continue.
It's just managing them. What they do is they focus on Ishiago. They focus on pumping and pushing the Ishiago. I'm not even worried, because I know that Chukwu Okike, the God of Biafra, have seen things in the spirit. So confusion will be everywhere. And that confusion is what we will sit back and watch. When they come to Radio Biafra, they are not talking about the eyeglass. They are not talking about...
Did you see it? Did you see it? I hope you remember the broadcast that I made the last time I spoke about how they confiscated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's eyeglass. And that is where this Eberima picked it up, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's eyeglass was confiscated. I want you to go to the broadcast I made on the 16th night. On the 16th night, if you go to my page, go to the broadcast I made on the 16th night. I talked about the Isiago. I talked about the eyeglass. I talked about it all. Now he is now telling you they are not talking about the eyeglass of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is he talking about it? Is he talking about it? Did you ever hear him talking about it? Just like he heard it from me, now he wants to manipulate it to claim. Or he heard it. Remember, the lawyers mentioned it on the interview on the 16th. I picked it up that same night. I spoke about it. That same night I spoke about it. Before they started doing their manipulative program. I spoke about it. And they listened. Now he is coming to tell you they are not talking about the eyeglass. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going blind. Now you say from the Isiago that they told you. Now you want to now divert the attention of the people, not to understand your connection with the DSS sentiment, which they make in their privacy, facility. The sentiment of the DSS, which no one knew about, is the one you are coming to promote. Is the one you are coming to promote. And that is exactly what you are doing. The sentiment of the DSS, promoting Nigerian agenda, telling the world that Nigeria care about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu than us. Than us. That is what you are saying. They care better, but they cannot give him his freedom. Nigeria care better because your international community is watching, but they don't want to give him his freedom. Let us continue.
About eyeglass of our leader, that our leader's eye is getting worse because of lack of eyeglass. They are not talking about that. They are not talking about the fact that they prevented our leader from using his own medical glass. But they are talking about Isiago because
I want you to confirm this eyeglass
taking the
lamentation.
some shrine.
I want you to understand, to confirm that eyeglass lamentation I did on the 16th. On the 16th. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to court, the night of the 16th, I think that broadcast, I started it around maybe 5 or 6 or 4 Biafra time. But when you go to the program I made on the 16th, you will hear about this eyeglass. So, because they believe, they want you not to listen to the right people, so that they will manipulate you. When they get information from the right people, they will use it to promote their activities, their criminality, making you to believe that they are more informed. They have made many of you to stop listening to the truth when it comes early to your doorstep. They now reserve you. That's how he said it. The WhatsApp number on the screen. Please, guys, please, let us finish what we are doing. It is very, very important.
Don't want to see Isiago. They are discriminating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Did you see? When I tell you that it is that broadcast that I made, talked about the glasses, talked about the Isiago, how glorious our Isiago is. Isiago represents glory. He called himself a prince, wearing up Igwe all the time. But he does not know what Isiagu represents or signifies in our land. Only DSS knows. That is the reason why they told him that there is a juju in this Isiagu. That there is a juju in this Isiagu. These are those that the real family will tell him, they carry you come. They carry you come. Because this guy, they carry him come. He does not know anything about our tradition. He does not know anything with regards to our history. He does not know anything. He does not know. Tell him to tell you a little bit of our history. Tell him to tell you what is our tradition. Since he is a traditional, he is a, Igwe is a traditional people. Ask him to tell you. He come to counter, Isiagu is a bube. He come to counter, Isiagu signifies our glory, whom we are. Our ancestral origin. That's what Isiagu. That is the only thing that have not been stolen away from us. Our ancestral origin. That is our motto. Our motto. Our ancestral motto is Isiagu. He will not understand. He will not. He will not. Because he's not here to talk about our freedom. He's here to promote his uneducated politics that he is promoting. Uneducated politics. Remember that in Nigeria, you don't need to be educated to be a politician. You can buy a result to be a politician. You can buy a result. I see some things making round on social media that this guy that is telling you he's a lawyer does not even have a WAEC result. Does not even have a WAEC result. I saw it today, but I didn't want to entertain it yet. I didn't want to entertain it yet, but I will entertain it later. Once I confirm the authenticity, I will entertain it. Because we don't propagate conspiracy. We don't propagate conspiracy. Pay very good attention. Mwigwe is telling you they said Isiagu has glory.
What you don't know is bigger than you. If anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, Fulani will be held responsible. Fulani will be held responsible. So ask yourself, why is China Sanworu and the criminals in the DOS are more interested in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wearing the Isiagu instead of them worried about his health, that he cannot use eyeglass? I want you to ask yourself that question. But today,
then why is it only when you want to talk about the Isiagu? Because DSS told you there is a juju that can free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the Isiagu. Now, why did you not talk about the glasses all this while? Only now that you want to bring the message from your DSS, from your masters. Now you want to now use glasses to, to spice it up. You want to use glasses to spice it up. Fellow Biafrans, I hope you are understanding where we are treading upon. I hope you are understanding where we are treading upon. He never realized that there is no glasses. Only now he received a message from DSS saying, according to their conspiracy or their belief, that Isiagu has something it takes that will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from DSS dungeon. Therefore, you need to lend us a voice to castigate Isiagu. To castigate Isiagu so that this man will not come out. You know your money is still hanging. If he comes out, you are dead on arrival. That is exactly what he is doing. I hope you are paying attention. Let us continue.
we have come to bring you story from the motherland. Story of how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu surrounded himself with criminals in the name of fighting Biafra, because he was sitting on these criminals and shielding them, because he wants, he needs people to be pushing the Biafra. And now, those...
Look at somebody now, listen and pay attention to the life of somebody that call people He tell you, I moved to Europe. Europe. He doesn't even know how to pronounce where he is. I moved to Europe. That's what he told you. He did not, go to Europe. You did not go to Europe. He moved to Europe. He moved to Europe. Europe. That's what he told you. That's how he said it. That's how he said it. He is calling people on that one. Just because he present to you things that will make you believe. Remember that in Yahoo Boys, when they want to do their biddings, they will present to you things that will make you to believe, because you will, if you haven't come across their activities, you will receive SMS saying to you that you have won this and that. They will present to you, set up something that will captivate you, to come closer. If they haven't sent you SMS, they have sent you email. If they haven't sent you email, they have sent you a tender. If there is always something they will make public, they will bring to you that will captivate your spirit, that will captivate your mind, to go and trade where you did not sow, to go and reap where you did not sow. That is exactly what he's doing. The same reason why he present to you that he is big, he present to you he's a politician, he made photoshops that he knows the president, he tell you he went to the office of a president, his president is not there, he did not come back to tell you the result of going to the office of the president. He didn't. He did not. That is how he set himself. He set himself in a way that when he presents his lies, you will say, no, he is not a hungry man. Without you knowing, every criminal is a hungry man. And his criminality is catching up with him. His criminality is catching up with him. Slowly but surely. If on make it about Amado or George, he knows that where he is feeling the spikes. Amado or George. That is what he is doing. He is feeling the heat under his feet. I told him that his criminality will catch up with him. It is already catching up with him. Like I told you before, how he override many things where he is, which is coming out to light today. When we confirm that information, I will bring it to you to confirm what I told you, that we are whiter than white. We are whiter than snow. We don't lie. Because the lie will not put food on my table. Lies against that inconsequential person who want to be consequential in this movement is not going to put food on our table. Just because he allow himself for devil to enter him. Devil is giving him resources that he is using to sustain what he is doing. That's how when he present as if he was somebody before today. He was nothing before today. Because before today, he is a 419 who is exploiting our people in the name of visa. Before today. How many visa agents that you have seen that have achievement in Nigeria? How many visa agents that you have seen or you have come across that have a good reputation, that have a good background? How many of them? How many of them? Very, very few of them. That is what he does. And you believe a visa agent is able to, afford, what he is presenting to you? Is it what you believe? Think again, guys. Think again. Let us finalize it. Let me go to that man who called himself a pastor.
COVID-19 has come. The people that come with their heart. When we enter this struggle for Biafra, what did we do? We look for the things that is needed to sustain the media war in Nigeria. Facebook was fighting us. Twitter was fighting us. YouTube was fighting us. What did we do? We started creating our own.
YouTube was fighting you, but that same YouTube that was fighting you is paying you today. Do you know the reason why he tells you Facebook was fighting him? He went and made some Photoshop, just like that boy Give Me Star in UK did. The day he tells you that he can get reported the video, because he knows that I will download that video from him to debunk their lies. Do you know that they made a lot of blunder in that video? They went and remove it immediately, not knowing that I will still get that video. When they see that I was debunking that video and I said that they removed it, that they made a Photoshop that he can get reported that video, and that is the reason why they are deleting the video. Now they presented the video again. When I said that they are playing the same video they claim he can get reported, they now cut it into half, not play it to the full video. Because I follow them body to body. Even in spirit, I follow them. Physically, I follow them. That's how I investigate people. I don't go to my bed and start sleeping. Tomorrow, I come and hear conspiracy and I start presenting it. I follow them. Body to body. One step. One step. Move. Body language. I follow them. And I don't present body language without even doing a background check on the body language. Because we are not conspiracy people. We are not conspiracy theorists. We are the real people. Let us continue.
Platform.
So, the reason why he moved away from Facebook is because he understands that the activities and the whole Biafrans were on Facebook. And it was that time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, interviewed him on Facebook. Now he got the love of people on Facebook already. Now he is now telling you that Facebook said. Don't regard what he tell you that he built a new Facebook and the new Facebook is growing. He want to now come back to Facebook to start monetize his Facebook again, because he knows if he do it with the old one, you will ask him question. I thought, is this Facebook you said that it was not working? Because we talked about that Facebook, he stopped posting on it again. He is coming back to Facebook. Only maybe if he hear we saying it, he will now, start ignoring it. He said that YouTube is fighting him. YouTube is paying him today. The same YouTube where I was fighting him, only him. YouTube is paying him today. True or false? Am I lying? Or am I telling the truth? YouTube is paying him. The same YouTube fighting you. How come are they paying you? No, answer it. Let's be realistic here. Let's be honest with each other. He moved from Facebook, knowing that not a lot of our people go to YouTube. Knowing that every Biafrans, as long as you have access to social media, that Facebook is the first place people go and register. He moved to bring those people out in order to brainwash them. To brainwash them in that platform that you move into, so that when he's brainwashing you, you will not regard, when you are in Enter Biafra, you will not regard the notification that Radio Biafra is on. The YouTube that was fighting you, likewise Facebook is paying you today. And the Facebook that was fighting you, you have created a new account because you use this one. You use this one, the current Facebook, to now divert all the Radio Biafra audience. And you have succeeded in diverting them. Now you come back to tell us the same YouTube paying you today is fighting you. Can you put one or two together to understand where I am coming from? Let us continue.
We started creating our own platform. We begin to bring ideas that we can make live broadcast on our own platform. We created a platform to...
What was the agenda behind the creating of your own platform? What was the agenda? What was the agenda? If Facebook is dealing with you, Radio Biafra, you can tune in, you can download the app that you were asked to, to go into. Because of what you need to sign, code of conduct that is presented there, that is made available by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said he need 100 men who is going to sacrifice anything sacrificable. The reason why many comrades that defaulted in IPOB were not able to move forward is because of the code of conduct they will sign before they are given slot to go into Radio Biafra. That is the reason why they were not able to destroy the activities of this struggle. And that is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tells you that it will take you 1 trillion years to penetrate. Because when you want to do evil with Radio Biafra, when we kick you out, you will not see a platform to go and continue that you're evil. That is the reason why you must submit the current platform and go to Radio Biafra and dedicate your time in restoring of Biafra. That is sacrificing everything sacrificable. He is not telling you give the platform for anybody in the DOS to use it. That is not the case. The fact that he went there, he saw the code of conduct, he play victim, he come out, he now start manipulating you. He created that platform because he knows when I created this, I had a website. I had a website that if I want, I can build that website to start attracting, monetize my website through Google Analytics. Monetize my website through Google Analytics, and the algorithm will start paying me. Now, that is what he saw, that he come here to make money. He is not here to sacrifice anything sacrificable. He now come out to play victim. Pay very good attention. When we talk to you, we are stating the truth. We are not bringing to you conspiracy. We stand to gain nothing out of it. Let us continue.
To start broadcasting and streaming live. He gave birth to Enter Biafra. But these people have been with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for years. All they do is to collect millions and millions of naira.
These people, they are obedient servants. They don't want to, they don't want to bring something that will promote their pocket, their personal interest. That is the reason why you must submit your platform. If any of them had a platform before going to Radio Biafra, make inquiries if they did not submit it. It is the code of conduct placed there by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now he is telling you these people could not go and promote their personal business by creating places where they will start getting money. That is what he is telling you to justify what he is doing. because nothing goes for nothing. They is telling you this to justify his activities today. Google is paying him. Google is paying him. YouTube is paying him. Google is paying him double. The website and the app, Google is paying him. Likewise, Radio Biafra app, Google is supposed to be paying Biafra IPOB. Google supposed to be paying each download of the app. That's what he now made inquiries. He saw this is what IPOB is receiving. He now diverted it. The same reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told him to go to Radio Biafra, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to know if he's willing to sacrifice everything sacrificable. The result expose itself. Now, that is the reason why you don't see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sending a message about it, because he got the message, the answer to what he to the hook that he threw into the ocean. He got the straight answer. And this guy is coming to tell you, justify. Ask him direct question. Have you ever heard from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu directly? Have you ever sent someone to hear from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, trusted ally, directly? Have you ever? But you are coming to tell us what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants, because you know we are not buying your story. You now say that you have made a consultation with the people who are experienced, who fought for their freedom. Some of them lasted for 24 years in prison. Is the wish of you for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? That is the route that you want to start following. Let us continue.
In the name of Radio Biafra, and they siphoned the money.
There are so many people who don't use their brain, and I know that those are Janjaweed, such as Udene, who are supporting their accomplices, who are more constructive than him. They create different accounts coming to support them in your comment section. In what they keep telling you, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us to listen to him. What about other people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you to listen to? He will tell you that those people have become a criminal because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked you to listen to them. But him, he is the only true disciples. That is what they will keep telling you. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us to listen to him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us to listen and share his exposition against the enemy of this movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not say we should listen to him trying to claim the supremacy of this struggle. Am I making something clear to you? He said we should listen and share his video. He is taking this exposition to the next different dimension. The exposition. What was he doing when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked you to listen to him? Exposition. Was he commanding anybody? Was he commanding anybody? And what was those people which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you to listen to? What were they doing? Exposition of the enemy. What are they still doing? Exposition of the enemy. Are they claiming the supremacy of this struggle? That is to show you who is who and who is deviated from what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw in them and ask you to listen to them. Let us continue.
Even told that some people even collected 40-something million.
Wow.
That is why when they hear that we, the autopilot, have launched the Voice of Biafra today, they were running mad. They thought.
Remember Anonymous. There is this Anonymous going around on social media told you that there is activity of this guy. I don't believe it. I never believed that. I never paid attention to those Anonymous. But now I am beginning to pay attention to those Anonymous, because most of the information that I have seen around always come true, that Anonymous present. They always come true. And Anonymous told you that this guy is on agreement with some politicians in Nigeria. This guy, this same man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked you to listen to him because of his exposition, not him claiming supremacy. Why did he not claim supremacy of DOS when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still out there? So that we will know whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will tell us to listen to him.
Let us continue.
100 million. They thought we have spent 200 million. They thought we have spent 1 billion. They thought that, okay, where is this money coming from? Because they have, made this struggle their career. Nzama, something that will cost 1 million, they will collect 50 million.
I am going to leave this one here. I am going to leave this one here. Like I told you, it is actually not what I am here for, but I have given you that information. I have given you that information. I hope you listen to it until that path is finished before you go into another path, which is talking about establishing of their radio, selfish radio, and every other thing. I am going to leave this one here. Let us now go to more conspiracy theory that they've been presenting, which many of you did not pay attention. And when he was presenting that conspiracy, just like the Janjaweed that he is, that are supporting him from Nigeria, are promoting it, you as well was promoting it just like them. Let me go to this main reason why I am here. Now, we are going to now, I have given you the real message, the present thing, the security information. That two part of us shall be cut off before we achieve the freedom. Are you part of those two paths that will be cut off in this freedom movement that we're embarking? Now, let me show you all the conspiracies that he's been presenting, all the conspiracies that he was presenting. Let me show you, because maybe I have positioned your mind to understand the truth. Now, when I am now giving you, the exposition, you will understand it, because I have given you the real message, authentic information. Now, let me look for those. We are not bringing to you conspiracy. We stand to gain nothing out. Exposition of the enemy. What are they still doing? Exposition of the enemy. Are they claiming the supremacy of this struggle? That is to show you who is who and who is deviated from what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw in them, and ask you to listen to them. Let us continue.
Even told that some people even collected 40-something million.
Wow.
That is why when they hear that we, the autopilot, have launched the Voice of Biafra today, they were running mad. They thought.
Remember Anonymous. There is this Anonymous going around on social media, told you that there is activity of this guy. I don't believe it. I never believed that. I never paid attention to those Anonymous. But now I am beginning to pay attention to those Anonymous, because most of the information that I have seen around always come true, that Anonymous present. They always come true. And Anonymous told you that this guy is on agreement with some politicians in Nigeria. This guy, this same man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked you to listen to him because of his exposition,
not him claiming supremacy. Why did he not claim supremacy of DOS when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still out there? So that we will know whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will tell us to listen to him.
Let us continue.
100 million. They thought we have spent 200 million. They thought we have spent 1 billion. They thought that, okay, where is this money coming from? Because they have, made this struggle their career. Nzama, something that will cost 1 million, they will collect 50 million.
I am going to leave this one here. I am going to leave this one here. Like I told you, it is actually not what I am here for, but I have given you that information. I have given you that information. I hope you listen to it until that path is finished before you go into another path, which is talking about establishing of their radio, selfish radio, and every other thing. I am going to leave this one here. Let us now go to more conspiracy theory that they've been presenting, which many of you did not pay attention. And when he was presenting that conspiracy, just like the Janjaweed that he is, that are supporting him from Nigeria, are promoting it, you as well was promoting it just like them. Let me go to this main reason why I am here. Now, we are going to now, I have given you the real message, the present thing, the security information. That two part of us shall be cut off before we achieve the freedom. Are you part of those two paths that will be cut off in this freedom movement that we're embarking? Now, let me show you all the conspiracies that he's been presenting, all the conspiracies that he was presenting. Let me show you, because maybe I have positioned your mind to understand the truth. Now, when I am now giving you, the exposition, you will understand it, because I have given you the real message, authentic information. Now, let me look for those images. Let me look for these images so that we will touch on everything. We want to touch on everything. Let me gather all the images at once so that I don't need to go to look for them if I have all with me here. Or look like I only have one, but let's capitalize on that one. Maybe that one will make you to understand. It will flash you back to know where you will find the rest of it. It is images. You can find it on Twitter if it's still there, if they haven't removed it. There is something I want you to see. Now I want you to see this post on the 16th of this month, the day of the court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want you to see what the conspiracy theory that this guy presented to you, saying there is no evidence to show that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeared in court today. This is his own, Twitter This is in Twitter. And you see 266 Nigeria supported data supported, retweeted it. 266 Nigeria data supported, retweeted it. 23 of them quote tweet. 396 Janjaweed liked the tweet. To tell you that what we are presenting, these are the people who claim that they have information, but they will always present to you premature information, just like what premature information, half of the information that Darlington brought to social media that triggered all of this today, which he has apologized for, because he belonged to those paths that will receive their freedom. But you will never see these people apologizing. Did you? I hope you see this Twitter. Read it very well. 396 hypnotized people like the tweet. 266 retweeted. Those are hypnotized blind people that follow the blind people. And the Bible say they will lead them into the ditch. When a blind follows a blind, they will lead them into the ditch. Just like blind as you are following all these blind so-called pastors today that will lead you into poverty, lead you into predicament, lead you into the ditch, lead you into your dead end. That is, what exactly is going on right now. I am going to make sure that I expose this. And I have some other things to back it up, other voice to back it up. Let's bring it.
I want to bring the video, that video that I just showed you now from the court. I want to.
This is how he's always manipulating our people. This is how he always manipulates our people. I hope you are paying attention and you are listening. This is how he keep manipulating our people. And he tells you, and you believe it, that it take 1 week. All this is manipulation. We will stop talking about it. But we people, we do not forget. We do not forget, because we are investigative. We are investigative in this journal work that we are doing. We are investigative. We don't just present to you unconfirmed information. There are many information that quoted against this guy. I cannot present it to you because it is still subject to confirmation. I can only present it when I confirm it. I have it, but I will present it when I confirm it. And that is the reason why we are different from him. We are different from him. And we must continue to preach this gospel of freedom. We are live, we are direct. It is 16 minutes on top of the hour, regardless of your place of domicile, regardless of where you are across the globe. 16 minutes on top of the hour. We are live and direct in this time of Elohim. Let us listen to their lies.
Bring the video, and that video is looking like it is today. I want to show you the video, and I want everyone to pay attention. Is the senior advocate of Nigeria going off on Emmanuel Kanu? Is he going off on him? We are going to be addressing and analyzing every body language.
See what he is doing here. I know that I have treated this before. I have treated this before, but we cannot forget. we can never forget. This what this guy is doing here. He said to you that the body language of Kanu Kanu, he is speaking to the prosecutor, telling him, okay, let's listen it to you. Listen to it by yourself. That's how he manipulates you. That is how he manipulates you. Remember the lies that he portrayed for you to know it is robot that watches these people and some janjaweed who don't pay attention to his activities, who just like what he presents in his walls. Some janjaweed who don't pay attention and like what he presents on his walls. Remember how many 3,000 people like all this his conspiracy theory. 3,000 people like it, his conspiracy theory, and they will come and tell you that 16,000 is watching people lying to you. Is it 16,000 people or is it 16,000 robots? Let us listen to this.
Of anybody in the court. I want you to watch this video and pay attention.
I hope you are paying attention to what is happening in the video he's talking about. The same video I told you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu younger brother is asking Ejimako not in court. Why is Ejimako not in court? The same day that DSS feel threatened that Ejimako won a case in Umuahia, they locked him out. They locked him out. That is exactly what younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was worried about, that Ejimako supposed to be inside the court. And that's when the son told him that he will make inquiries with the judge. What is going on, that he will report it. What is going on. And he was also communicating with Ejimako to know how he was stopped. And he turn everything around to tell you that he told you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu younger brother is communicating with the judge to postpone this case, or communicating with the prosecutor to make sure that this case is postponed. Let us listen to it. Maybe I'm quoting him out of context. Let us listen to him. But believe you me, our people have problem. Our people have problem. There is a saying that says that our people have problem. So in this regard, you looked at the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who take out their time to come and represent their brother, to stand in solidarity with their brother. And one criminal in Finland who always just, whenever he's selling his conspiracy, his pocket is getting full. Whenever he's telling his conspiracy, his pocket is getting filled up. That all these people
don't want to see.
That this,
they are the one
okay,
on the neck of the lawyers.
They are the ones on the neck of the lawyer. That person will love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than his family members, all his brothers, just because that Akuna in US come to tell you. That Akuna in US, whom all of them are the same people, but they will promote this. Now they will pass it over to the master planner, or the mastermind, to now garnish it in the way they will present it to you, without you knowing that they are the same people. Listen to it.
And let me tell you, the reason that guy is boggling them, the reason this Emmanuel is boggling them is not unconnected to the fact that some lawyers are not in this court. I do not know whether this is the last court or this is the present court, but for the fact
he does not know whether it is the last court or present court. He doesn't even know what he is following, but he is telling you what is going on inside the court. He do not know whether it is the last court or present court, but he is telling you what is going on inside the court. Please, great Biafrans all over the world, I think this is very simple for you to understand. It is very simple for you to judge. He does not know what time it is, but he is now analyzing something he does not know. That is selling conspiracy to you. Selling conspiracy to you in order to fill his pocket with you, with your money, with money. That is the reason why he keep telling you DOS is money, DOS money, DOS money this, DOS money that. Because now the fundraising surprised him. The fundraising they did surprised him. Those few people who raised fund, they raised a lot of money. He surprised him. So, and one of the things is that he is a money monger. He is a money monger. He wants to make this a life business. Therefore, he don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. That is the reason why he don't want to support those who are pushing for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He want to make them lose focus. He want to make them lose hope. He want to make them to go astray. He want them to step aside. Did you see that? Did you hear that? That's exactly what is going on. Listen to him.
That video that I just showed you now from the court, I want to bring the video, and that video is looking like it is today. I want to show you the video, and I want everyone to pay attention. Is the senior advocate of Nigeria going off on Emmanuel Kanu? Is he going off on him? We are going to be addressing and analyzing every body language of anybody in the court. I want you to watch this video.
This is the same court. You don't know if it is a present court or former court, but you want to analyze what is going on inside that court. For you to know there is no confirmed, authentic information that this guy has ever presented to you. First of all, he said that he is, there is nothing to show that, there is no evidence to show that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeared in court today. That is the same conspiracy moving towards this video. So listen to it.
And pay attention.
Do you know the reason why this guy moved you away from Facebook? The reason why he moved you away from Facebook, because he wants you, he knows that what the, to get to a black man, remove them where they will get information. Remove them from where they will get information, updated information. That when you get that information, you now analyze that information. You now analyze the information, spice it up in a way that it will favor you, present it to them. That is actually the reason why he brainwashed those few human beings that are watching him. That is how he brainwashed those few human beings watching him, not this Janjaweed watching him. Because if you remember, when HIV was invented, HIV, the reason why HIV killed so many people in Africa, the reason why HIV terminated so many souls in Africa, number one, African people, they don't have updated information. And HIV was created to reduce people's population, to reduce population, to control, to put a control in a population. Now, HIV is created to reduce the fertility rate of Africa, the fertility rate of in Africa. And they did not inform you because they know that you lack information. Did you see how many Europeans died of HIV? Very few. Very few. And those are the ones that are ignorant, because they were educated on how HIV is. If HIV, when it came out, if they give you information on HIV, just like they gave you on COVID, I don't think anybody will die of HIV. I do not think anybody will die of HIV. But they created it to make sure they will make you people to die. Then you will stop making children easily. Because before then, there are many pregnancy, unwanted and wanted pregnancy, to bring your population to a extent of where they can control. They brought HIV. They told you polygamy is a crime against God. Are you paying attention? They told you polygamy is a crime against God. That is exactly what many religious leaders, they preach today, without understanding exactly the reason why they presented that to our people. They took you away from information. When they want to now present you that information, because they will go and gather that information themselves, when they want to present it, they will modify it, refine it, spice it up in a way that when they feed it to you, it will be like the truth. That is the reason why he took you away from where you will get information, Radio Biafra, Facebook, put you on YouTube and enter 419, because when you are on enter 419 you will not get accurate information. That's what he did. That is the reason why he is able to present this to you, to tell you he does not think it is a current court. He thinks it's a previous court. But he is now telling you what is happening in the court. He doesn't know when it took place. Because previous court, the setting is not like this. There was nobody wearing Isiago in previous court. I hope you are understanding what is going on. They took you away from where you will get authentic information, that then place you where they will give you manipulative information. Pay attention.
Are you watching that? Emmanuel Kanu, the one who always brings people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't want to see. They are the one on the neck of the lawyers. And let me tell you, the reason that guy is boggling them, the reason this Emmanuel is boggling them is not unconnected to the fact that some lawyers are not in this court. I do not know whether this is the last court or this is the present court, but for the fact.
I hope you got the message. I hope you got the message. Now let us see some of his followers, their reaction. Let us see the reaction of some of his followers, those who were following him blindly. Let us hear their reaction.
Ndeba ekelekwa m na asị m ka echiri azelu ndụ mmiri ndụ azụ biko nwere ife nchọrọ correct, and onye nchọrọ correct ife a abụghị onye ọzọ bụ Mazi Simon Ekpa. Mazi Simon Ekpa, I respect you so much. I respect you because of your teachings and the way you follow maka nwere onwe ndị Igbo.
Remember this, his follower who respect him so much is still confused, very, very confused. That is the reason why he is now, pampering him in order to correct, a wrong information being fed to your people that you claim that you want a freedom for, that he is fighting freedom for. To fight a freedom, it's all about giving the people information, correct information. That is a freedom fighting. It is not presenting conspiracy that puts food on your table. That is it. And you don't need to brush it up. You don't need to butter it up before you tell them that this is exactly what is going on. You don't need to romance it. You need to tell them how it is, the truth as you feel it. That's how you do it. It's not you coming to, because you have seen the part of it, and I know that you will see more. Thank God that you have started seeing the part of it. You have a platform where you can debunk evil activities that is being fed our people. And I believe that you know few things. I believe that you know some things going on, because there is a place you say that you were in the court. You were in the court, but this is how you are addressing a criminal in this struggle. But you say he is fighting for Nwelo Wendibo. It means that you are not telling yourself the truth as well. That is what it is. You are not telling yourself the truth as well. Let us continue.
Ike nnewu abụkwa na afụkwa the same thing n'ike nwe ọbụrụ arụ. Maka gịnị? No nwere dimension na-aga. I love you as a friend. I love you as a brother. Mano, mmadụ bido gaba na wrong track. I will come up and speak. I fear no one, but I respect every human being. Biko, after my bidere, Sina Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not come to court. Mwezi ka njụọ gị. Onwere surveillance ịmountụ na Abuja High Court bara ime courtroom na ime court 2 ebe a nọkpa ikpe What I get that Nnamdi Kanu did not come to cause. Okay, first question. Number 2, since Nnamdi Kanu jabia court, if you go ebe oku nwa amụrụ ọfụ, nwa oku bụ nwa nwanne nwoke. Number 3, if you go ebe obere nwa batara court, ebe Nnamdi Kanu na-ekpe ikpe, I was there live. Because ikwu ife na-atọ ụtọ, ikwe ka o si atọ. Achọrọ m ka ụmụzikọ aba na-eme ife ọ dịzị ka sị na nne nyekwazi gị enyo Maazị Simon ebe ọ dị ka ị na-agbakwa
ọ bụrụ taa ka ị kwesịrị ibido nyobi enyo. Onye enwere ife ọ na-eme ka freedom anyị bịa. Ebe ị na-asụ ya n'Igbo ka ịsụlụ ya n'Igbo kawa. Onye enwere ife ọ na-eme for freedom anyị, he is not doing anything for our freedom. Onwere ife ọ na-eme for our freedom. If on a for his own selfish interest. I believe that since we went this information, I want you to start following him. Follow him, open your eyes wise, come out clear. Isi ga na-apụta and inenyo ofanya ga na akọwachalu your brain if enough. Come out clean. If you want a glass, wear it, come out on the open. Because in enyo ofanya ki jenyo oman na akọwachalu your brain if enough. That is the problem. Makine enyo a romance is in okwa onya berima and you will address him like the way you understand the manipulation, because this is the manipulations we've been crying and talking to our people about, and this is because of this he moved our people away from where they will get authentic information. He doesn't know anything going on with regards to the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with regards to what is going on the ground. But he tell you that he is a son of Igwe. You can't send somebody to go and represent you in the court. You will be where you are just because everything you do sell, everything you say in your media sell, because it is Janjaweed watching you. Everything you say, whether you come out and say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not, he has lost his memory, don't regard anything he tells you, because you know that it is Janjaweed watching you. They will buy it and they will promote it, so that they will start bringing our spirit down to believe that we are winning. That is the plan. They will start bringing our spirit down to believe that we know what we are doing. But people like me, my spirit is already strong and can never be brought down, because my spirit is bigger than yours. My physical is bigger than you. My spirit is bigger than you. My brain is more complex than yours. There is nothing comparison between me and you. That is the reason why I tell you, I like to be called the underdog. Because if you see me as a challenge, you will not give me time to enter you. That is the reason why this boy is going to expose your wicked activities. I am not taking it personal. I am not taking it personal. I want freedom for our people. I want freedom for our people. I want freedom for our people, regardless of whom you are. If you want to come and preach what is contrary to freedom of our people, regardless of whom you are, even if you are my mother, even if you are my father, I will destroy you on arrival. Because the reason why I tell you I will destroy you on arrival, when you were, there is nothing you did to bring us freedom. So you cannot come and tell me to stop preaching freedom. You cannot come and, make me to, digress from preaching freedom. Because our people died in the quest of this same freedom. And their death will never be for nothing. It is through their ashes, through their remnant, we are raised to stand up in the truth, to fight for this freedom. Anybody who stands in our way, you will be crushed. We don't fear or favor anybody, regardless of where that person is coming from, be it from the DOS. Once we hear kepu kepu, we crush that person, because ose n'igwe bụ n'isi n'isi. Ose n'igwe bụ n'isi n'isi. The race to freedom is one person for himself, one man for himself. The more you run, the faster you run, the earlier you reach. That is it. So you don't need to start massaging this guy. Call him what he is, manipulator, working with the DSS to come to tell you that Isiago is now done with Juju. Just what DSS said in their privacy. In their privacy, that's where they said it. How did it come to your hearing? Simon, let us continue.
Mazi, Biafra struggle, war, Mazi attack. Open the verify your news before you bring it online. Even Mazi Ugochinyere and one opportunity to come up there. Kere ka mmadụ dịka m yezi the way from ebe nsi wee bịa one flight bịa through the help of Barrister Zokome and Ifeanyi Ejiofor and other barristers and Maxwell but Wazurike, Barrister Wazurike. I was there. If I'm not there, I will not be talking like this.
Thank you.
Keke is just this false information, false news that Nnamdi Kanu did not come to court. What do you stand to gain on this very false information?
He stand to gain to manipulate our people with lies that when we DOS present it, they will say this DOS, they are criminal. They are criminal. Meanwhile, their master already manipulated their brain. That's how it is. Remember when they go to kidnap Uchenwosu as unknown gunmen? When they succeed and kidnap him without nobody raising an alarm, it will be called unknown gunmen. When they don't succeed, they will now show their ID card. They are law enforcers. Whenever he succeeds with his own manipulation, he will come out and he will shine. When he does not succeed, he will tell you it will take a week. All this conspiracy will move away. It will take a week. No one will hear it again. That's how what he do. That is his own way. Because he knows that in this shoji we forget so fast. We always forget what brings us down so quick. But we don't forget what we did. Or we forget what brings us down so quickly. We forget what will help us so quickly. But we don't forget what manipulates us. We can never forget the manipulations placed in us. That is the reason why they are using pastors today to manipulate you. That is the reason why they are using pastors today to manipulate you. Because you forgot what to bring you down. But you don't forget the manipulation itself they presented to you. That is part of the neo-colonial structure. Pay attention.
Please apologize to Nnamdi. Apologize to Biafrans because of that false information. Because I don't want to use abusive word. I respect every man. But at the same time, let every man respect himself. Respecting him or herself, because if an Ameda is going out of hand, let peace reign. Let peace do what? Reign. Let us not bring division.
Remember, we cannot make peace with those working against our freedom. That is what you people don't understand. You don't know how far these people have gone. You have no idea how far these people have gone. How can peace reign when the enemy never agreed with you that there is something called peace, when the enemy never agree with you that anything that you are doing is the truth, how can peace reign when your enemy is trying to kill you, when they are on the neck of you trying to strangle you, and you are telling us let peace reign instead of defending yourself first? How can the peace reign? Because these people are holding us like this, trying to strangle us, and they are making effort. If not that we are building a resistance, they are not hearing the word let peace reign. They are hearing the word let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spend years like Mandela in prison, because they tell you that they have consulted with people who did it previously, who spent years and years in prison, and that was their implementation, so that they will continue to live in the glory of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that will be bringing money into his selfish pocket instead of bringing revenue into Biafra struggle. How can peace? How can you ask these people to let peace reign? At least if indeed you are in Abuja, you will hear exactly what I've been saying here. You will understand exactly what I've been saying here, that we are not lying. If this man, I don't know him, but I know he follows Simon. But I know if indeed that you have gone, you must have seen what I've been presenting. That is the most important part of what you are presenting here. You say you are in Abuja. You must have heard. You must have seen. You must have known what we have been saying, that make them to tell you Barrister Jofo is compromised. And if you see, if you know the truth, you don't come out to call it the truth and call a spade a spade. You will leave to answer for it. Let us continue.
Among ourselves. Onye nke a si ebe a, ọ na-ekwo, onye nke si ebe a. O nwere ife ọ ga-abịa mebezie na-ajụ sị ka unu ghara ịgwa m na Biafra struggle akịta na a na-achọzi ịbụzi business center.
The business is coming from autopilot. Why? You don't need to romance word. That is what pisses me off. You are not talking like a politician. You don't need to romance word, my brother. There is no business here. Someone came and took away our people, put them in Enter 419, brainwash them. They don't come to hear information. He got this information, he refined it as if he's the one who got it. He refined it and passed it to the people. Pay people, they have raised fund plus the one the government is giving them. Giving people money to come and testify against the people who are promoting the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What else do you want to know for you to understand that it is not that people are turning this struggle? It is about that Nelly Ofebu and Eperima in Finland is trying to hijack the struggle to make it their own selfish benefit. That's exactly what is going on.
If at a business center, Bikono. Can I require the Nobi in social media? Can I require for in social media? Thank you.
Social media. That is most of the things that if I can't say it, it makes me crazy. These are the things when I know them. If I cannot say it, it makes me crazy. There is no way you will go and you will get some word from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that it will not make you crazy when you come to social media. Or maybe you see him from far talking, or hear from people who hear from him directly. It will make you crazy. It is social media. It is not everything that we will present to you. But we have heard, we have seen, we know exactly what is going on. We know exactly what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants. We know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu
never lose his memory. We know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his memory is still as that of, that it is still very sharp. They bring that he loses memory. They want to manipulate you to tell you shouldn't listen to him because he lost his memory. It makes me crazy. There are many things that are left unsaid. There are many things that are left unsaid. It makes me crazy. It makes me want to go south. Because we know a lot. For the sake of not sabotaging security information. For the sake of not putting the struggle at risk in order trying to save it. We keep quiet. What he said, this is social media. It is not everything he will say. We continue.
Very much.
I don't know who is Tupac Igbo Media. Who is Tupac Igbo Media? Someone said, Judge Money, please direct message to Tupac Igbo Media. I don't know who is Tupac Igbo Media. Please tell me who is Tupac Igbo Media. We have come to the end of this one on the screen. Let's go to this pastor who does not know his left from his right. An elderly person acting like children just because just like the one you call Obwefi. Let us listen to him.
Then make his deductions.
There are things that when I see elderly people doing, things that when I see elderly people doing, it makes me so, like, I don't know. I ask myself, but the only thing that brings me together back is that this is the end time. This is the end time. Elder people will begin to act like children. Let me bring you the Bible, because I am going to use Bible to destroy this man. I am going to use Bible to destroy the activities of this man. That is exactly what I am going to do. I don't know if, Eku Eme, who told me to take a message to Tupac. Tupac is the man with the red cap whom spoke to Simon Ekperima and court case. We have addressed that. We have addressed that. Joseph, I see that your stupid comment, and I want you to say who is brainless idiot. I want you to tell me who is brainless idiot. If you are referring to one of the audience here, or are you referring to me? I want you to comment again. Tell me that you are referring to me. Let me send thunder to you right now. Tell me you are referring to me. Now, let us go to this. I want to show you this man you see in front of your screen. I want to show you he claimed he's a pastor. He claimed he's a pastor. Now let me tell you what the gods say about him. I will read it from the Bible that he carries every day. He does not preach to you those ones. He will never show you those ones. And let me show you where the same Bible that he is carrying say that a time like this will come When elder people will see the truth, they will turn it upside down because they have collected money, and they will begin to act like children. Let me look for it from the book of Isaiah. From the book of Isaiah 3 verse 12. Let me see if I am correct with that quotation. Let me see if I am correct. I want you to understand, every freedom fighter supposed to be, to be versatile. The reason why I am different from the man who is manipulating you is because I have knowledge of this freedom right from the time God was with us. I have the knowledge. He does not. The only knowledge he has is to manipulate you. Let us go there. The reason why you must have every knowledge. Akwụkwọ nsọ sị gị mara ife dị ka agwọ. Gị ọ sị gị dị gara gara dị ka nduru, mara ife dị ka agwọ. Did you hear that? Sorry, mara ife dị ka arụrụ, danda, mara ife dị ka arụrụ, dị gara gara ka nduru, dị aghụghọ ka agwọ. That is, you must possess all this good and evil. Good and evil. Everything works together for good. Because if you do not possess it, you don't have what it takes to come and preach to us that you want to be the one leading the struggle. You do not know anything of our people. Imarodi, anything that is our good norm, that if we present to you now, tell you represent Biafrans or represent Igbo land, that you will be able to represent them. You can't. You cannot. Let's go to the book of Isaiah. Because there is no how you play your music that I will not give you a response to it. Isaiah 3. Let's see verse 12, if it is exactly. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. O my people, they which lead the cause thee the error, and destroy the way of thy path. That is not what I am looking for. Let's see the book of Proverbs 22:6. Proverbs 22:6. Proverbs 22:6. Let's see if it is exactly what I am looking for. Train up a child in the way that he should grow, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. The rich ruleth over poor. That is not what I am looking for. It's like I have forgotten that quotation. It is like I have forgotten that quotation. But I am going to remember. I am going to remember it. Because that is what I want to use. What I want to use to introduce this man to you. So that when I begin to analyze this man, you will understand. When I begin to analyze this man, you will understand. Let me also try Deuteronomy 21:18. Let me see if it is not Deuteronomy 21:18, it means I have forgotten the quotation. If a man have a stubborn and rebellious son, which will not obey the voice of his father or a voice of his mother, and that when they have chastened him will not hearken unto them, then shall his father and his mother lay hold on him and bring him out unto the elders of That is not what I am looking for. It is still not what I am looking for, but let me leave it behind. When that precept come to my mind, because precept comes with spirit, when that precept come to my mind, then I am going to, I am going to bring it to you. But first of all, let us go to this man directly. His precept of exactly what I want to talk about him will not deviate from my mind. It will never go away from my mind. That is something that is different. Let me first of all show you the activities of this man. This man is very manipulative old pastor who come to present to you that he's a pastor, but he cannot see the activities of the evildoers in this struggle. That is this man. And I hate elderly people who are very, very cunning, who cannot see the truth and say it for once. I hate them. I don't respect them because they don't respect themselves. Let us go there.
And I kept quiet not to talk to him because I wanted him to use his brains and look into what's going on within the Biafran, within the DOS circle. And I kept quiet not to talk to him because I wanted him to use his brains and look into what's going on within the Biafran, within the DOS circle, and then make his deductions. I realized that he was just confused, so there was no need talking to him. And he kept insulting me. I had to block him. The same thing with Nobis McLawrence. I don't care. We are running a race for the realization of the Biafran dream. If you are not true, if you are not going to stand for the truth, you cannot be my friend. We can unfriend on Facebook, but we are still brethren. When we go back to Biafra, we are brethren. I don't hate nobody. Right now, Melchizedek is against Chikedosim. That he will be saying, he's beginning to...
Did you see the conspiracy? He is telling you now, right now, Melchizedek is against Chikedosim. A pastor is giving you a fake information. That is the reason why I tell you, when they push these people the other side, these are the pastors who are supposed to first have the discerning spirit. He is now telling you Melchizedek is now against Chikedosim. Someone said Judge Obuefi is the same man that called Simon Ekpa on conference call when our leader was kidnapped, asking him to join their group to against Mazi, their group. Okay, let me bring it to the screen so that I will see it clearly. Obuefi is the same man who called Simon Ekpa on a conference call when our leader was kidnapped, asking him to join their group to against Madam Oyibo, but Simon refused to join to form cabals in this family of IPOB. I don't understand what you are saying. I don't understand what you are writing here. You say Obuefi is the one who called Simon to join cabals, but Simon refused. But today, Simon is now telling you Obuefi said. I remember when you talk about people calling Simon to join cabal. When I was following him, the time he was saying that he will destroy DOS, the time he started preaching it, he said that there are even the people who called him, telling him to join cabals. This message you send is familiar, but you are not directing this message as it is. What you wrote here is a half message, because I know what you are talking about, but I didn't know it was Obuefi who did that call. But I know when Simon was talking about it, it was like 4 months ago, 4 or 5 months ago, when he spoke about it. That even they called him, trying to tell him now there is a group you need to join. The group that they do it. I heard that him saying it. I was even thinking it was DOS. That was the time I was still following him. So I don't know. I want you to write this thing which you are writing. Write it in a very good way. Obuefi called him to join the cabal. Now Obuefi is the one coming to testify, to say Chikedosim this, Chikedosim that. It doesn't make sense. I want you to. I don't like people misleading the people. When you write it properly, write it properly, then I will read it and I will bring the analysis to our people. Let us continue with this. Blind man call himself a pastor. He will come and collect that an offering from his members. Listen to him.
See, because there are lies and deceit. High Chief Obuefi came out and finished the dossier and told the whole world. They asked, is the dossier fixing things? He said, no, the dossier is destroying things. And you people are so obsessed against Simon Ekpa, who is busy.
You people are so obsessed against Simon. You see a pastor supporting one who is promoting DSS agenda. A pastor, let me tell you something about this pastor. Let me tell this pastor what God say I should remind him. Chukwu Kikabiama say I should remind you in that book that you carry around all the time. In the book of Jeremiah 23, let's start from verse 1, pastor. Let's start from verse 1. Woe be unto the pastor that destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture, says the Lord. Verse 2. Therefore, thus says the Lord, God of Israel, against the pastors that feed my people, ye have scattered my flock and driven them away, and have not visited them. Behold, I will visit upon you the evil of your doings, said the Lord. That you claim that sent you, Mr. Pastor. That you claim that sent you, Mr. Pastor. You come here to lie with your pastorhood. You don't know that we have pastored. We saw that there is no way out of it. You don't know where my wisdom is coming from. Right from childhood. You don't understand. But time will come, we will tell our history. We will tell our history. Let him say again, I will remind him another one. I will remind you of another one that Chukwu Kikabiama, who lives in heaven, say I should remind you when you are leading the sheep astray. Pastor.
Advancing the Biafran cause. Do you know now that they have opened a new account called Biafran Worldwide, IPOB Worldwide? It's different from the IPOB that Nnamdi Kanu set up. That one is located in Britain, being controlled by Chike Doziem, and I think Nene. The one in America is controlled by Kanunta. And I think Obuefi, whatever, I don't know.
The same pastor is telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a pastor that's supposed to be decolonizing our people, if he's indeed a pastor from Chukwu, if he's indeed a pastor from Chukwu, supposed to be removing your mind from mental slavery, removing your mind from all these things you've been watching in Nollywood, trying to tell you that our people are not that bad, trying to tell you that our people, there are janjaweed in our midst that gives our people bad name, janjaweed blood, and they can never change. He is telling you that Kanu Takano, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family, because of what you said, Pastor, let me give you what Chukwu Kikabiama say I should give you. In the book of Isaiah 56, 10 to 12. In the book of Isaiah 56, 10 to 12, let me tell you what Chukwu Kikabiama say I should tell you. His watchmen are blind. They are all ignorant. The watchmen, these are the so-called watchmen. They are all dumb dogs. They are all dumb dog. D-U-M-B-S. Dumb dogs. That's what they are. They cannot bark. Sleeping, lying down, loving to slumber. They cannot bark. They sleeping, lying down, loving to slumber. Only looking for bribe. When they are sleeping, lying down, loving to slumber, because they want bribe and they have collected it. They now start talking from both sides of their mouths. Let me show you another thing. Verse 11 is the Chukwu Kikabiama say I should read it for you. Yeah, they are greedy dogs, which can never have enough, and they are shepherds that cannot understand. They all look to their own way, everyone for his gain from his quarter. Everyone for his gain from his quarter. Verse 12. Come ye, say they, I will fetch wine, and we will fill ourselves with strong drink, and tomorrow shall be as the day, and much more abundant. That's how they deceive you. They will use wine after collecting your offering, mess their life up. They will tell you, come and preach to you. Tomorrow will be a better day. When there is no implementation that will make tomorrow a better day. That is exactly what these people, they present to you. The same way that Perima in Finland is telling you, tomorrow will be a better day. DOS should be sidelined. But there is no implementation to help or to do the work that DOS has been doing. Are you seeing the analogy? That is the reason why they attract these criminal pastors in order to use them to manipulate our people. But you have failed. Let me listen to you again. I cannot talk to you with my word. I will only answer you with the word that you use to pastor. Let us continue.
They are divided now. That's what we've been saying since. They said that ESN was supposed to get enough catapult and granite. Enough of them. But what happened? All the monies that were given were not used to buy the catapult and the granite.
Did you hear him? Who made this comment? Elio Febu. ESN is going to get money to buy catapult and granite. Did you hear that? Who made that comment? But he's now lying to you to tell you, DOS make that comment. DOS make that. You heard Nelly Ofebu telling you, we need money. ESN, 2,000 body bags was carried. 9 men was killed. We need money to buy catapult and the granite. Now he is coming to tell you it is DOS saying it. Pastor, Mr. Pastor, let us go and let me see what the Bible have to say about you. That thing you used to manipulate our people. That Bible, let's see what it talks about. What you just did now. The book of Micah 3:11. The book of Micah 3:11, it says, her leaders judge for the money. Her priests teach for a prize. And her prophet prophesies for cash. They prophesize for cash, for money. Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention? That's how I chose to answer this man who is a criminal, who masks himself in the clothing of, those are devourers. They mask themselves in a sheep clothing. In a sheep clothing. When they go to their, pulpit, they will begin to lead the sheep astray. They will never teach them this that I am teaching him today. I want after today, you cease to come to social media to lie to people. If you change from my word, bless be to the Almighty Chukwoki Kabiama who lives in heaven. I don't need this call right now. I don't need this call right now. Wow. Wow, it is really late. It is really late. Let me fast forward.
Certain people took this money, and when somebody asked, give us an account of how much you spent. How do you run an administration where you don't give room for accountability? Tell me, how sincere are you? How truthful are you? Just tell me, how truthful are you? When Onyendu was here with us, he ran an administration that was transparent and honest. You could ask him questions, you give your account. He can sack people who are misbehaving, who are misusing monies. And then when he came to
he can sack people who are not good, but when Chike doesn't sack people, criminals like you and others, it becomes that he is sacking people. It becomes a problem. But you people always use our leader, our leader, our leader, our leader. Let me push it further. But for this that you said, For this that you say, let me allow you to finish. Let me just give you the word that Chukwu Kikabiama say I should give you.
Little time that Onyendu was not around, just a little time that Onyendu had this problem where he was kidnapped, the whole house came collapsing. We had a man who cannot sit down and take decisions. We had those who worked under him that were manipulating him. We had people from members of his families who were implicated. They had their hands in the pie in things that.
Did you see?
They have people, members of his family, who are implicated. A pastor, a criminal who call himself pastor. If he start in the pulpit, he will start collecting offering. Just like, let me see them come, let me see any of those who prophesy the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who prophesy the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, come out online again to lie, to talk rubbish again. Let me bring you your picture here and do, justice to you, because you people are the blind that leadeth the blind, that lead them into the dish. Let me tell you what Chukwu Kikabiama say I should tell you. Mr. Man, Jeremiah 6:13. Jeremiah 6 verse 13. From the least to the greatest of them, all are greedy for gain. Prophets and priests alike, all practice deceit. This is what the Bible you carry preaches. This is what the Bible you carry preaches. So that next time you will not come into a holy struggle like this to come and start lying to people in the name because you are a pastor. You wear suit and tie. You start in the podium. You want to make people pay tithe and offering. When you are lying. When you are lying. Let's continue.
Has to do with his kidnap. Somebody was telling me, what if it is God that arranged it? What, do you know the Bible says concerning Judas? Jesus said that the Son of Man goes that is written of him, but woe is that man by whom the Son of Man is betrayed. It were better that he was not born.
Woe unto
scriptures
that
negatively.
man.
That's what Chicken does.
Woe unto that man.
The scriptures
You are now
negatively.
part of those.
Even if Nnamdi Kanu was by God's design for him to come and suffer this thing and bring about the liberation of Biafra, because he said he'd be at the forefront. For him to be betrayed through your hands is not a good thing for you. When Nelly started complaining about Chike Doziem and Co, you have heard her. She said at the early stage when this thing started, she ran to Chike Doziem and said, come, look at what's going on. Let us work very well and fix things. But she realized that he was not ready to work. He was compromising. She came out and started shouting.
Who is Nelly to come and tell Chike, let's work together? Where did he come from? Don't you know there are some, there is some activities in IPOB. There is some places you will go. There are code of conduct that governs every activities, every department in IPOB. Where did Nelly come from to come and tell the leadership, let's work together? He want to bring in Agwana Happy into the leadership, and you are here promoting it. He want to bring in Agwana Happy into the leadership. You are here promoting it. These are our pastors. These are our pastors. They gather in the congregation of the dead. That's what Chukwu Kikabiama called that place you gather. Congregation of the dead. Come out of her. Let me read for you the book of Ezekiel 22 verse 26. Let me allow it to go forward.
The whole thing to the whole world. When I came up supporting him,
we are bringing this program.
This is command and control. What is happening? You are going down every day. Your numbers are decreasing. People are leaving you. Every revelation is showing that you guys are career, what they call them, freedom fighters. You are not. It's not in your blood. You don't have the interest of the Biafran people at heart. That is why every money that is contributed is used by a group of people to build houses, secure themselves. That is why when money is being sent to the Umeri account, instead of going straight, it goes to somebody else's account who will now be sent to Umeri account. It is not right. It is Nigerianization of the Biafran project. We don't buy that.
You don't buy it. Let me give you what you need to know. Chukwu Kikabiama say, I must answer you with this. The book of Ezekiel 22:26 said, her priests have done violence to my teaching. They have profaned my set apart matters. They have profaned my set apart matters. They have not distinguished between the set apart and profane. nor have they made known the difference between unclean and clean. And they have hidden their eyes from my Sabbaths, and I am profane in their midst. Did you hear that? That is exactly the answer to what he just said. That is the answer to the what he just said. Let us continue.
You are not better than the Nigerian people. If you can embezzle Biafran money, if you can be paid giving money by Biafra, we understand that Chike Dozie gets 2,000 euros every month.
And Chike Dozie getting 2,000 euros. Is it your problem? Have you ever been in a position to make decisions like Chike Dozie, other than standing in your pulpit to lie to your members? Have you ever sat in your position to make him do you know what? I am just imagining myself. The time I take out of work to do what I am doing here, talk more of the people who are in the forefront making that decision that it concern me and you. All you go to look for is he getting salary or is he not getting salary? You are not asking yourself, the person who hijacked the audience of Radio Biafra, to go and get themselves paid. Now they are looking for who is getting salary, but they are getting paid hijacking what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in place in Radio Biafra. Now you are looking for who is getting salary. Let me read for you Isaiah 9:6. For the leaders of these people cause them to error, and they that are led of them are destroyed. They that are led of them are destroyed. Isaiah 9:16. For the leaders of these people cause them error, and they that are led of them are destroyed. Have you seen how this man, in the name of wearing a pastorship, to come and convince you, leading you to error, that today you that is being led to error is destroyed? That is exactly why he is here. That is exactly why he is here. I don't think I am going to finish his speech.
For money, he's working in Biafra. Why should that be? He's working. The only person I think we should give money to is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his wife and his children. Every other person, including myself, should work and contribute to the Biafran project. Nobody should collect money from there. Because we're trying to build our country. And you start from the way we start now, we know what we're going to do in future. Simon Ekpa, whom you are cursing, whom you are disturbing, whom you are against. Listen, Simon Ekpa's presence, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a comment. He said he is taking this thing to a different level, a different dimension. And exactly what he said that is happening.
Wow.
Simon Ekpa is not coming to usurp Nnamdi Kanu's authority or power. He can never do that.
Wow.
Nnamdi Kanu is still alive. He's a leader. He's going to come out.
Wow.
But Simon Ekpa is carrying out the duty of a devoted and committed disciple of a man he believes in.
Hey.
Listen, for a man to follow you, you must know more than him. Somebody cannot follow somebody he knows more than. I cannot follow somebody I know more than. I only follow somebody that knows more than me, so that I be like a scholar to a master. Simon Ekpa followed Nnamdi Kanu because he understood that Nnamdi Kanu knows better than he does. He believes in the man and followed him. Why would you expect Simon Ekpa to follow a person like Chike Dozie who has nothing to offer? The guy is just sluggish. He doesn't have the capacity to think. Whenever he comes up, is to come and launch this or that. When he goes to Radio Biafra, he's just talking on something else that has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with bringing the whole family together as one and moving forward to see that the vision of Nnamdi Kanu is actualized. Everything that Nnamdi Kanu said we should not do, they have done it. The present crop, I believe in DOS as an institution, Department, Directorate of State. I believe in it as an institution. But those who are functioning there right now are square pegs in round holes. They are incompetent. They are a crass bunch of incompetent people. And I cannot follow somebody I know better than, even though I am not directly, I'm not interested in leadership tomorrow in case Biafra comes. I'm a preacher. If my family may decide to stay here, that's their problem. I'm going to go back to Biafra land, preach the gospel of Jesus Christ to my people. Because my revelation said I should start from my place there before going out to Australia. So I must finish what God has asked me to do. No matter how difficult the terrain is, I'll still go back all alone and preach there. That's the fact. But I'm speaking from...
He is going out all alone to go and preach lies to you. He is going out all there to go and preach lies to you in the name of pastorship. Jeremiah 23 to verse 25 say, I should tell you. I have heard that. I have heard what the prophet said. that prophesies lies in my name, saying, I have dreamed, I have dreamed. This is exactly what you are doing. You cannot follow Chikedoziem, whom you know better than, because you believe you have dreamed, because you believe you have collected money. This is exactly what you are doing. This is exactly what you are doing. It is a pity that my spirit say I should answer you with the scripture that you use to manipulate your members. If not, I was going to do justice according to how you are. I'm going to do a justice to you with regards to what you are doing.
Let the point of view as somebody who's standing on a neutral ground. I pay no allegiance to any particular individual in this movement, except one man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom I'm following. I have never followed any man of God as a preacher of the gospel, because I've looked into their lives, I've looked into their ministry, I've looked into their preaching and teaching, I've looked in everything, the way they handle things and finances. In churches where I came out from, ministries where I got involved with, there was none of them that could compare me following them to tell you that this is my spiritual father in the Lord. I don't have any. I don't pay allegiance to any. I pay allegiance to my Lord Jesus Christ. I am known for that. Go and ask. But when Nnamdi Kanu came, preaching Biafra, standing, at the early stage, I didn't buy his idea for information. When he started at around 2014, when I heard of it, I didn't buy it because I was still Nigerianized. Not as if I didn't know all that happened during the war, or I didn't read history, but I just felt, well, let's move on. But the point is, as Nnamdi Kanu kept educating us, sensitizing us, analyzing things, I began to see that this young man was making sense. And then he passed through the crucible. If he wanted, he would have taken money. Gone to Britain, lived and lived big like Asanu Kubo, took money and he built a university in Benin Republic and is enjoying.
Just like you have taken money,
put his life, his family on the line for the Biafran cause. And I looked at him and said, this is a young man. I'm older than him. I'm older than Nnamdi with about 4 years or 5 years or 6 years, thereabout. But that notwithstanding, I was seeing a young man that has something which I don't have. Brilliant. Dealing with the Biafran issue effectively. Standing his ground as a man that you can put your hand before I'm giving thumbs up. And I said, I'm going to join this guy. I've listened to him. He's not a fake man. He's not looking for his pocket. He wants the general well-being of the Igbo people. And I followed him on the Biafran issue, not on theology. No. And Nnamdi Kanu carried his word.
Not on theology, because he is debunking the theology. Do you know what is theology? Theology, anthropologists, and archaeology, all of them are just lies. All of them are just lies. 4th century lies. 4th century ago lies. That is theology, anthropology, all of them. They are just lies. You don't follow him on theology. You follow him on what is theology. Has Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ever preached theology to you? Because you can't distinguish from theology and history. You are not able to distinguish theology from history. You can't. You call yourself a pastor. Let me give you what God said I must give you. It is going to be a lamentation. A lamentation. A lamentation. 2 verse 14. Lamentation 2 verse 14 say, I should tell you, Mr. Pastor, thy prophet have seen vain and foolish things for thee, and they have not discovered thy iniquities. You cannot discover the iniquity of people to turn away thy captivity. You cannot discover their iniquity to turn away their captivity, but have seen for thee false burden and the causes of banishment. False burden and false burdens and causes of banishment. This is exactly what you are portraying. You cannot discover the iniquity of those that you are promoting. Rather, you will come, because if you discover their iniquities, your iniquities, if you discover your iniquities, you will be free from captivity. You will be free from captivity. That is exactly what it is. Hey, let me leave it here. Let me leave it here. I don't want to go further. Otherwise, everything you have to say here, I have that quotation that I will use to answer you. But I have stayed longer than welcome. It is weekend. It is weekend. I need to organize one or two. We have entered Sabbath day. We have entered Sabbath day. I am going to leave it here. Atwalo malo malo. Atwalo feko fenyi sinofia. You must understand that all these people they call pastor, that autopilot are using, bringing them around, they are all criminal. They are all criminal. Anybody called a pastor who will tell you to believe in Simon, I can bet my life with it, he's a criminal. A criminal. Because this is called a religious, slavery. Slave you with their doctrine for you not to see the truth. You see the way he's running his mouth. That's the way he is running his mouth. He got his paycheck. He's running his mouth. Even if he does, if he didn't get his paycheck, how can you who call yourself a pastor get deceived by criminals? Show me your friend. I will tell you whom you are. I have done a fact check on all these people you are supporting. I have done a due diligence on all these people you are supporting. I have done a background check on all these people you are supporting. They are nothing but criminals. You call yourself a pastor, holy man, that is supposed to be holy man. You come here to come and pastor our people back into slavery. It will not work for you. Your plans and your activities, you will not lead our people back into slaves. You will not lead our people astray, just like you have scattered the sheep that you have gathered in the name of pastorship. Your penance is to come. Your activities, the fact that I am speaking to you today, he is angry with you. He is angry with you. If you don't change your ways, if you don't change your activities, if you don't change your activities now, he will visit you and he will place you into shame. A shame that you will not be able to come out from. Take it from me. Take it or leave it. It is going to happen. Come out of her. Come out of her. The congregation of the dead, come out of her before it is too late. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Biafra will hail thee. Until we meet again, stay safe. Stay informed. Stay informed. I love you guys all. I don't hate anybody. But we correct you when it pains you. When you feel the pain, you will change. Love for all lost tribe of House of Israel. Love for all Biafrans all over the world, including the enemy. Because I know some of you will change and walk on the right path. Shalom. Good afternoon. Good evening. and good morning to some of you, depending on your place of domicile. I welcome you to this exposition of the enemy, exposition of the DSS in our midst, that many of our people, the things that is happening in this struggle right now, the things that we are digesting in this struggle right now, if I want to talk about it in language that everyone may understand, I will say that our people are daily wicked. Our people are very, very wicked. What I am seeing happening, I used to think it is just a mere attack on the leadership of IPOB. And most of the time, I believe that what is happening is courtesy of the Nigeria politicians. Believe you me, the confirmation just came in that the activities of those infiltrators, it is confirmed that they are working even with the DSS. They are working even with the DSS. From the look of things, from the way things is going today, many of you are murmuring. Many of you are asking yourself, why is it that the legal team was denied access to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The reason why I did not talk about it, because I don't rush into something until I make inquiries. A lot of people were asking, curious, that they are not allowing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be seen by the legal team. Have they killed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I did not talk about it because I am waiting for the right time to talk about it. And I believe today is the right time because I have made an inquiries. I know exactly what is going on. And another thing that I must tell you this day is that there are people in our midst who are claiming that they are in this battle against the enemy with us. And these people, they claim that they are the ones who are doing it right. Believe you me, these people are working not only with the politicians in Nigeria, they are working with the DSS, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being kept. There are many traps that I have set for them. There are many traps that I have set for them. And that trap is to make sure that I find out that these people are working with the DSS where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is kept. And that has come to manifestation. And that is the reason why I am doing this broadcast. By the time I am done with this broadcast, if you are in this struggle genuinely and you believe you don't know what to do, you are hearing my voice right now. I believe after I have given you this information, the analysis, you will then understand. If you don't know what to do, it means that you are lying to yourself. It means that you are Janjaweed. It means that you are the people working with those Udene and them, because the evidence is plain to see. It is plain to see. And I am going to go straight to the point before I go move into the rest of the things. There are many things I want to do today. I want to do it within the course of 2 hours. All I need you is to pay very, very good attention. I need you to pay very, very good attention. And we are going to connect many dots before we will bring it together. We are going to connect many dots. As you may all know, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they deny him access to his lawyers, or they deny his lawyers access to him, to see him. Their reason being that the person who is in charge of that visit is not around. That is the reason from the DSS, that the person that is supposed to be, in charge of that visitation is not around. And at the end of the day, they have postponed it till Monday. And if you check the date of Monday, you will understand that Monday, let me confirm, today is 25th, Friday, Saturday 27, 26, Sunday 27, Monday 28. That is it. That they have shifted it until Monday, which is 28. Now, let us bring the dots together. Let us connect the dots. There are many things that I have discovered that I will not bring out in the public domain, because bringing it out to the public domain, it is actually going to, bring a security, breach towards this struggle. But I can tell you, I can tell you boldly, truthfully, that Simon Ekpa is working with politicians and the DSS themselves in Nigeria. I can tell you that he is working with DSS in Nigeria. And I am going to make it clear for you today. I am going to make it clear to you. That is the reason why there are many, rumors that are going around. The politicians are making comments in Nigeria that they never knew there is somebody who is stronger than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is out there. That is number one. Number two, I am still going to find those articles and I'm going to bring it to you. That number two is that there is a video this guy called Simon made last night. He made that video last night. I am going to bring that video to you. I am going to play it on the background. I will play that video on the background. Let me show you exactly when I say that this guy, DSS, is giving him information. DSS in Nigeria, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is giving him information with regards to what is going on. He is not only there, to destabilize the activities of the IPOB, this struggle led by IPOB, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the commander-in-chief. He is not only planning to destabilize this struggle, that is, claiming that he want to, make sure he protect everything before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. He want to destroy everything. He don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. I want you to pay very good attention to this video that I'm about to play to you. Listen good. Okay, I am going to start it where, not exactly where I want it to be, because I don't want to go run that video straight, because that is not actually what I am here to talk about. But I want to touch on it. This is a very, very important information that you must have at the back of your mind. A very, very important information that you must digest, so that tomorrow, when things are unfolding, you will not be surprised. When things is going to be unfolding, you will not be surprised. Let us go there. Listen and pay very good attention. And I want you to share the video, because we are not going to take long with this information. We are not going to take long with this information. But believe you me, this guy is working with the DSS where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being kept. They have contacted him because the agenda is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should stay in prison just like Mandela. There was something I was saying yesterday. There was something I was telling you yesterday. He want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to stay in prison long, so that he will be able to achieve his target, to reach his goals. And this is not an instigation. So many of you, if you are indeed, or you have been a true follower of this IPOB movement, I want you to remove this your emotion that is making you to write rubbish in the comment section. I want you to pay attention for the first time. Pay very good attention. Rationally judge what I am telling you. Don't emotionally judge it because Simon has hypnotized some of you. Pay very good attention.
Hours ago, as you can see, 8 hours ago, and we have 3,200 people that have voted already. 3,200 people voted, and 96% voted yes, that they want DOS criminals to go. And the vote is say, vote yes or no on criminals in DOS. The polls start today and end on the 27th of this month on Zoom for final send-off of criminals and betrayal in DOS. Chase away criminals in DOS, yes. Don't chase away criminals in DOS, no. So when you vote yes, it means you want the criminals in DOS to leave the struggle and we're going to abandon them. When you say no, it means that you want them to stay. So at this point, about 3,200 Biafrans have voted, and 96% of this vote goes to vote of no confidence that we are no longer going to have the DOS until our leader is out. So, but the final voting, the final election and result.
I hope you heard it. This is not the part where I want to talk about, but I am bringing it up for you to know. He wants you to disregard the people who are paying the legal charges. He wants you to disregard the people who are taking care of all the legal charges with regards to all our comrades who are being arrested, including some of our, commanders on the ground that is being arrested. These are the people taking care of their release. He wants you to rule them out, but they do not have any plans put in place to represent those our comrades that have been, unlawfully arrested by Nigeria law enforcement. They do not have anything, any plans to include their release in what they are doing. They don't have plan to include their release in what they are doing. And I am going to make it categorically clear to you, because this is just a background of what I am about to bring to you. Now, he wants to vote
He want to sideline the DOS, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu kept in place. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should listen and follow DOS. He never said otherwise. The same reason why these people tell you that they cannot listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the DSS dungeon. The same reason why these people are telling you many things that will make you to disregard the instruction given to you by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through the DOS. DOS is the reason why one of our comrade, remember, one of our comrade, if you go to my page, you see an article which I sent there, you know, authored by Barrister Ifanye Jofo. That is one of our greatest comrade in Anambra State. One of our greatest comrade in Anambra State. I am not going to tell you where he covers, but he was unlawfully arrested. Now the federal government, because of the, you know, the competency of our legal team, because of the competency of Barrister Jofo, now the government now agreed to give him unconditional release with a compensation of 5 million naira. This is our comrade. This is one of our comrade, a very, very important and vital comrade. I hope you are paying attention. You can go and read that article. You will see it yourself, because a lot of you lack information. You don't get information. That is the reason why these people are manipulating you, making you to turn a back on the things that will achieve your freedom for you. The reason why I started here is because if our legal team, they are not competent, if our legal team, if they are not, you know, doing their job, or if they are compromised, such thing will not happen. You know, I wish I could tell you whom that person is, but you can see the name. I wish I could tell you, but I cannot. I cannot. But but most importantly, they are telling you to leave DOS behind. They have not showed you the lawyers that are going to replace those lawyers that are being funded through DOS. They have not given you one. That is number one. For the people in the likes of this guy called POA or what, who come and they counter what he does not know, because he's not an intellect. He does not know anything that is going on. When we talk about diplomatic, he does not understand it. That is the reason why he keep telling you, you are talking about diplomatic. He can so die, because he don't know what time is it. He don't know that eguna a change, and now eguna change dance, na change beat, in a change dancing step. They don't reason. They don't know this, and they don't want to know it, because these are ignorant set of people who found themselves in this IPOB movement without realizing that there are intelligent people who have intels that is monitoring every activities of what is going on the ground. They don't understand it, because they are working based on the information that the politicians in Nigeria give to them. They are working based on the information the ESS in Abuja give to them, because there is now a link up from the politicians now to the DSS. Let us listen to this and listen carefully. He is telling you vote of no confidence. He is telling you he created a poll to leave DOS behind, but he never told you that they have appointed lawyers or team of lawyers that will release our comrades that have been unlawfully arrested, that will go and stand for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court of law. They want you to believe that is constituting nuisance in social media and being in social media, making people to go and do civil disobedience without going through a legal process that will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Are you using your brain, or do you still have your brain, or it is just taken away from you because of that hypnotism that they have done to you? They have hypnotized you. They have hypnotized you. That is the reason why you have, but like you have ammunitions to stand the war, right? And someone who does not even have access to ammunition is telling you now, those who have the ammunition to stand to face a war should step aside, that him that does not have anything will now be in the forefront of the war. Does that make sense? Great Biafrans, intellect that are watching me all over the world. Does that make sense? With a skin without brain, we'll call it an attack on this guy in Finland. But I am telling you the simple truth from my heart, the truth from Chukwu Kikabiama. It is not a lie. Let us go there.
27. So we urge you to go to our YouTube community where we post to our post, and you are going to see this poll. Participate, put your vote there, and let us see how many we are going to get before the 27th of this month. We need to get reasonable numbers.
Let us see how many we are going to get before the 27th of this month. We need to sideline the DOS, who is taking care of the legal team. We need to sideline the DOS, who is taking care of all our comrades on the ground that are being arrested lawfully, unlawfully, by the security operatives, taking care of our people, paying school fees for some of our people on the ground, which are the ones who cannot afford what they are doing. Now, let me open it up to you. They don't have these things, but they want to sideline those who have it. Let us pay attention. And this is the reason why I say, I want you to judge what I am telling you. I am not here to fight with you on the comment section or anywhere. If you are commenting rubbish when I am giving you this analysis without getting to the end of this analysis, it means that you are an enemy of this struggle. And Chukwu Kikabiama will strike you to death. Believe you me, he will strike you to death. Let us listen to this.
Vote. And I'm going to post the link. I'm going to post the link to this particular voting so that, one moment. I'm going to post the link to the vote. So if you see the link that I'm posting now, that's this link now go to the vote. So click the link and you can vote. If you want the DOS criminals to stay, you vote no. If you want them to go, you vote yes. And that's exactly what we are doing. All right, you are now 43 minutes into this broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Some of them are using my welcome to do joke. So we are giving them topic as well. Now we are going to refresh the program so we don't have any interruption as we start.
That's why he is trying to bring it
right.
on.
We've posted the link. We've posted the link to the poll. So go there, and if you want the DOS to go, that we're giving them send off on the 27th, you vote yes. If you want to continue to support criminality, so that Biafra will not come, and you support the career agitators, you vote no. Remember that the voice I played earlier of Ogbuehi, even they have also written the letter of vote of no confidence to Chika.
So now, okay, now since you heard about Ogbuefi, so many people have been writing me to talk about Ogbuefi. I am going to give it just few seconds address. And I am going to also bring to you somebody that is also like Ogbuefi in the name of pastor. Because what these people are doing from the inception, they are bribing those who call themselves the clergymen, the pastors. Those who call themselves the pastors. Remember, I told you they were moving towards the direction of Barrister Joffo. But Barrister Joffo is bigger than all of them. They could not get to Barrister when Barrister Joffo come out. And now, they now put many things in place, bribe many people, just like this person you call Ogbuefi. There is something Bible say that at the end of the day, at the last day, the elder will begin to act like children. The elderly people who are supposed to give guidelines to children will begin to act like children, that children like us will not. Ogbuefi is one of the criminals that does not know who his left from his right. And I can assure you, he is not an elderly. He is those elderlies that Bible say that will begin to act like children. Once they see small thing, they will just, it diverts their attention. I am going to leave it here. I don't want to waste my time on people who is not, who are inconsequential to, for me to waste my time. Let us pay attention to what I am saying.
The criminal. So I have come here. Now, let us continue to the message of redemption that I'm about to play today. We are starting now. I want to go back to the message of our leader, where our leader give criteria of those who will make up the 100 men to get Biafra. And then after that, I'm going to go straight to the story from Biafra land. Let us go there.
This story from Biafra land is exactly the story that I want you to hear. You see, this story from Biafra land, he said he will go back to, is where I want you to hear. And when you are listening to that story, you pay very, very good attention. You pay very, very good attention to that story from Biafra land. Because I am going to move this a little bit further to hear that story from Biafra land. And I want to confirm to you that this guy is working with the DSS. This guy is working with the DSS. Let us go there.
So I've been wondering within myself since then, trying to know what kind of plan are these members to do.
Biafra, watching us war the criminals, the bedbug that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never trusted, is just managing. Talk about Isiago, talk about the poll. So go there, and if you want the US to go, that we're giving them
now pay very good attention.
You vote yes. If you want them, if you want to continue to support crimes, criminality, so that Biafra will not come, and you support the career agitators, you vote no. Remember that the voice I played earlier of Ogbuehi, even they have also written the letter of vote of no confidence to Chika, the criminal. So I have come here. Now, let us continue to the message of redemption that I'm about to play today. We are starting now. I want to go back to the message of our leader, where our leader give criteria of those who will make up the 100 men to get Biafra. And then after that, I'm going to go straight to the story from Biafra. Will be everywhere. And that confusion is what we will sit back and watch. When they come to Radio Biafra, they are not talking about particular voting. They can't try it. So they are also afraid. We make up the 100 men to get Biafra. And then after that,
I believe let us hear even from those who will make up the 100 men, because it is a live playing. I cannot push it to exact place where I want it to be. Let's hear from it from before it, because it is just few seconds to join. It is just few seconds to join. I want you to pay attention. Also, your opportunity, you use it to know who are those 100 men.
You say that you need about 100 men in Biafra land, yes, to join you in this program. Yes. So I've been wondering myself since then, trying to know what kind of men are these men that you need. The type of men we need are those who are pure at heart, loving Biafra with all their being, willing to sacrifice.
Those who are pure at heart. He's the one playing it. The type of men are those who are pure at heart. Not those who come to, to Biafra struggle to look for relevance. Not those who are in Biafra struggle, to look for something that they did not work for. Those who are pure at heart are the type of men that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is looking for. I am having a call. I don't know exactly why this person is calling, but let me take it. It is from a very important person. Hello. I'm online. I'm live on air. Is it important? Is it concerning the program? Okay, make it snappy. Make it snappy. Okay, so all right, sure. So let us continue. Sorry for that interruption. It is a call from very, very important comrade on the ground. So let us continue.
Anything sacrificable for the restoration.
To sacrifice, anybody who is willing to sacrifice anything sacrificable for the restoration of Biafra. Your platform is not sacrificable. The platform is not sacrificable. That is the reason why you refuse to sign the code of conduct written and set up by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order for you to go to Radio Biafra. Your platform, he said, anybody who is willing to sacrifice anything sacrificable.
For the freedom of our people, I have not found up to 15 people who are the way that we are, who are willing to sacrifice everything sacrificable to make sure.
He have not found up to 15 people. It means that he found maybe 10. He found maybe 10. He did not find up to 15 people. He found maybe 10, right? And those 10 are those in the structure that he left behind. Those 10 are in the structure that he left behind. I want you to pay very good attention. He have not found up to 15, but he found maybe 10. Because if he say up to 15, it means he found 5, he found 2, he found 3, he found 4, he found up to 10, but not up to 15. Pay very good attention. This one that is talking, that is there now telling you that the people who are taking care of everything on the ground should step aside, was not, was not in the picture. Let us continue.
The Biafra is restored without enmity, without rancor, without greed, without jealousy, without any personal interest. We have been fighting for years. I'm telling you, in all my life, I have not come across up to 15 people that will do anything for Biafra. Never have not. And people said, until there are 100 of you, nothing will happen. I need minimum 100 of you that can dedicate and give anything for Biafra, and then you see Biafra come. Then we are pushing for that and praying for that. The analogy, the simplest analogy is like the disciples that followed Joshua in the New Testament.
I can see those whom thunder will strike to death in that comment section, because you are not a Biafran. If indeed you are a Biafran, I know you will pay attention to know where we are heading. But you are not a Biafran. That is the reason why you are coming to comment rubbish. But you are cursing yourself. You are cursing yourself. I can assure you. You are cursing yourself. Let us continue.
Those are the people we are looking for. That is the 100%. So there are some people who serve IPOB in various capacities. We have officers, junior and senior. That doesn't mean they meet this criteria. This criteria is meant for the, I don't know, let me not say it like, okay. That's when the time comes, And thank you very much for your question. I welcome it and I love it. Thank you very, very much. If you have called us before,
this criteria is the reason all the people, the criminals in the DOS must go.
I want you to now pay very good attention. Because if this man called Simon, if he placed Lego team on the ground, place everything that is going to help the struggle, know all the comrade, that is being unlawfully detained, at least, when he talks things, we will think about him making sense. But he does not have anything, absolutely nothing. The only thing he has is the platform that gives him money when he come and lie to you. When he come and deliver his message from the DSS, when he come to deliver his message from Nigeria politicians. This is the only thing he put in place. Now radio, he put in place. Other than that, there is nothing that he has. He does not even know how many of our comrades that are behind bars, unlawfully detained in Nigeria. He does not know. He does not know. But he wants those who knows to step aside. Now, let us hear his message.
Biafra to come. Our leader have suffered, have endured, and suffered so much until now. Today, they have denied the legal team access to our leader, and what these criminals were doing is to talk about Isiago, talk about wearing Isiago.
I want you to see the reason why he will support the DSS. Remember what we did the day they spoke about the Isiago. There are many questions that have been thrown at Nigeria. There are many, criticism from fellow African nations that have been thrown at Nigeria. Number one, they do not support what they manufacture. I want you to pay attention. They do not support what is manufactured in Nigeria, but they support what is manufactured abroad, which is the Fendi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is wearing. What a white man manufactured is not intimidating Nigeria DSS, but what a black man manufactured is intimidating Nigeria DSS. And every other Biafrans, both those who are ignorant, both those who knows what is the truth, they all agree with us that why would the DSS deprive Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from embracing whom he is, but they want him to embrace whom he is not, wearing Fendi. Now, let's see the opinion of this guy who called himself the best man or the 100 men among every other person in this struggle. Let's hear his opinion. His opinion is now going to supersede the opinion of 75 million Biafrans who started wearing Fendi, Isiago, calling it our Fendi, who started promoting our own material, our own product. Our own brand. His opinion now want to supersede all of you guys' intelligence. That is exactly what he is doing. Now listen to the lame reason why he is telling you you should not wear Isiago, that you should not allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now to change a clothes. Do you know why? Do you know why? And do you know for the beginning, okay, let me actually tell you the reason why Isiago intimidates DSS. And let me tell you the reason why there is an initiative to give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Isiago. Number one, Isiago signifies freedom. Isiago signifies whom we are. Isiago signifies our tradition. Isiago signified our power. Our power. You don't understand. That is the reason why you cannot wear Isiago when you don't understand what Isiago represents. Isiago signifies all these, things that I have mentioned to you. And that is the reason why the wise people in this struggle, the wise people in Biafra land now made that Isiago to give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Isiago signifies hope. Isiago signifies hope. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he wear Isiago from our place, Isiago signifies comfort. That is what Isiago signifies. As I know that so many of our people does not understand it. And Isiago signifying freedom. Because our enemy understand what you have. They understand what you are more than you that is that thing. Now, that is the reason why DSS said Isiagu is intimidating them. Isiagu is intimidating them. They know that Isiagu itself is a spiritual cloth. Are you paying attention? They knows I want you to make a phone call to any elderly person in Biafra land that knows the traditions and the history of our people and understand what Isiagu signifies in Igbo land, in Biafra land. They will tell you what I am telling you. And that is the reason why we, many intelligent people, many people who understand our good norms and value, many people who understand that we promote what we have rather than to promote what others have, now, suggested, let's give our leader comfort. Let's make our leader to always look at Isiagu and remember that he is a lion of tribe of Judah. Because the enemy does not want to give him comfort. The enemy does not want to give him freedom. The enemy does not want to, they don't want him to pay attention to understand the spirit of our people that is with him. They don't want it because Isiagu is not a cloth for children. It is not a cloth for children. Now listen to infiltrator who work with the DSS, and I can bet you that the reason why this infiltrator is supporting the DSS is because they have they gave him a date. They are running out of time. They are running out of time. Because now the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is ended. The case that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is, what they are labeling against him is ended. We are just going to hear it on the 8th of April. But now, listen to the person you call your leader. Remember that so many of you call him my leader, my leader, my leader. And so many of the politicians call him a man that is stronger than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Biafra land. Listen to him. Listen to his own opinion. Now that he's, that he believes that it is going to supersede the opinion of the whole Biafrans all over the world who understand what our brand signifies. Let us go there.
How Isiagu, they did not allow our leader to wear Isiagu. What they do already, Biafra, is to talk about that our people. Fulani people wear their traditional dress to office, to court, and they prevent our leader from wearing Isiagu. Because There is something in Ishiago that the criminals in the DOS know about. That is why.
Did you hear that? He is telling you that there is something in Isiago. Remember what I have given you that Isiago represents. Remember what I have given you that Isiago represents. And I want you to make inquiries with regards. I want you to make inquiries with regards to it. Isiago is a trace back to whom we are. Trace back to whom we are. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put on Isiago there, in, in
very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained, that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us.
Auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Today is the 23rd day of February in the year of our Lord 2022. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers to this hallowed platform, because today I'm going to be joined by some members of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, Mazi China Sanworu and Mazi Nnachi. Ndi osokoso wankpi na aso yasowaha. You know, there are some names you call people. Some people will be pissing their pants. Here on this hallowed platform, this is where we worship. Do you understand? This is where we worship. Biafra is our religion. If you have any other thing, I say any other thing more than Biafra as your ideology, as your religion, know that you are not worthy. You have not started. Why you see some people are confusing themselves or being confused and falling apart is due to the fact that they came into the struggle with another motive. They don't have Biafra agitation, Biafra restoration as their ideology. They are just doing it that others are doing. You know, there are followers and there are proselytes. Those we call known as the proselytes. They are not real followers. They are following those that are following those that are following those that are following. Therefore, at the chain or along the line, they become blown off because the chain is too long. But if you have Biafra as your ideology, as your religion, and you are in this struggle, know it today, nothing, I say nothing will move you. Even if something happens and shaking everywhere, you glue gum in your because you know you are God. Biafra is your ideology. That is why nothing moves you. It doesn't matter what. You know, there's something during the time our former deputy, Mazi Uchemafo, when he started his own, many of us believe that, oh, Chineke na IPOB about 9 to 2. Hey, IPOB will be this man now. Stop now. Hey, if you see emotions internally, hey, this man, make we beg him now. Oh, Chineke, Kaimenaya peace now. Oh, Jehovah. Oh, some people went out praying and fasting. When I look at it, even personally, I laugh. I said, nothing will, if he's a chaff, he move away, finish. And we continue. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, say, if any day I come out and start talking another language, speaking another language, IPOB, one family, and you shout hot, you say, no, take it easy, don't raise your voice. He said the person behind him should chop off his neck and others will continue. Because we have a goal. It's not a joke. Some people think that we are here to people are dying, paying the ultimate price. Have you died? When some people will say, do you know how much I contribute to this struggle? You know what I put in? I say, okay, I will start listening to me when you say that I have died. I was buried. They killed me. You have paid the ultimate price. Now you can talk. Apart from that, you done nothing. No money, you put money or you put effort is nothing until you die. When you die, you can now talk. That is what we are in. It's so deep, huge. Some people don't understand this. What we are fighting for is very profound. Do you understand? Very, very profound. Very profound, deep. Some people think that it is it is a joke, just like any other thing. No, it is not. It is not like that. It is not. Therefore, before I continue, because I will bring in Mazi China Sanworu and Uchechukwu Nachi in no distant time. But before that, let us pray.
Let us pray. For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, you created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to cross this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the Zoological Republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they foment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Biafra, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts Ghost is with us. Chukwokika Biama, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge, and we proclaim it ultimately that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your word is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, government earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it come this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee.
He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you via Radio Biafra London. As you know, today is an interactive session with some members of the Directorate of States. Please, you prepare your question in 3 minutes. Today I'm going to entertain questions, only questions, in order to give more people, because people are writing that why people have been inboxing me, why I don't take questions. People are talking the same thing, why not allow questions? I say okay, questions straight to the point, 3 minutes maximum. Immediately after 3 minutes I cut you off. So prepare your questions so that I can take as many calls as possible. Today is the 23rd day of February in the year of our Lord 2022. There is before our people come in, there is this news headline that it says, I would love to read. The headline says, Nigeria needs more rebels to speak truth to power. Obasanjo. You know why this man is very dangerous? You know, when you study the history of this man and the role he played, I'm telling you honestly, you will hate anything about Obasanjo. He's so crafty. So crafty. You know, like yesterday I talked about propaganda. Let me tell you, when people that speaks half truths, they are more dangerous than those that come out openly. They are more deadly. If you have any way to do away with them, just destroy them, because they are deadly. They are more deadly than those that come out openly in order to just do their own sabotage or propaganda. This man, he will tell you, something you would like to hear. When you say, yeah, this man is Nigeria needs more rebels to speak truth to power. It's just like somebody standing on, sitting, broadcasting, an infiltrator, telling you about, glamorizing how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering this and that, so that he will touch your sympathy or your sentiments. Now he will use it. Do you see how these people come, little by little? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disciple. From there, he said, this struggle has entered into autopilot dimension, which means no more leadership. and now he come back to take hold of the leadership of the autopilot. These are deadly. You know, cockroaches. They are very deadly, but you don't know. There are many ways to kill them. Just crush them because they are deadly. It's just like Obasanjo. Nigeria needs more rebels to speak truth to power. And you know, he's an agent of foreign governments. He always enter into you through what he said. Now, after he gives his report and make a deadly plan to counter you, that is the type of Obasanjo. It's not like this Fulani, no matter what, they come openly, do as a Buhari or let Buhari. But we understand their modus operandi. I will go just to bring the members of the DOS, please. Now, I will go into a few minutes break before I come back, please. Just hold on. I will come back.
PM got not again up on a phone concerning issue. A brief on everything. And all of that. I'm sorry for that. Concerning issue in Lagos, a place called Abdulado. I'm a Nnamdi Bodia. I could see no one. And a few calls can marry a weapon in FHA. Never one of the neighbors hello, Nadia. The Nnamdi Bodia because here and Anna, neighbor, and a good. So, the only thing about what I mean in our bone. Never contact. I will make you stop. But you say man at this stage, you go many times a woman concerning this issue. Court and people by the one Banakeda. Problem in the when I will go marriage. I had a political in life. I believe another political in life on my ideas with I have confused people on the political in life. Average only Babuna. Believe in everything. Supply by enemy. Here, Boni was a one never known easy. See, I needed to stop 1 year. You try or pay up 1 answer. You're saying you talk about the investment in every able tomorrow to make it so big money. They went and be doing the things they want. Then when the problem comes, on a phone, can they go and any other hacker? Actually, could you not need a security because we're too stupid. Very stupid. As a woman, I was one of the younger women concerning some of set up all this tribe and set you know Munamaho. Let me tell you, all these Lagos in Ghana now invest in Igbo now ever in Ghana sometimes Ghana map allocation draw on you. Can you ever area in Ghana? Can you hear the day for? A place called Amabofe, Nibogorigo, is an industrial area. I am in the year 2040, in the year 2035. The reason is for federal government is concerning Nnamdi Niger because major of these people in actually Nigeria today migrating from Niger. They see everything before the year 2035. Oil fall. Every politician knows about that. Oil Ethiopia. Major thing in Nigeria income Ethiopia. Ụlọ niile a unu na-arụ na location ebe ndị Yoruba ụlọ yere otu ya adị ya will be seized mgbe onye ọbụla ya azọrọ onwe. If possible the year 2040 Nigeria cannot be one again. Then ọ bụrụ na ha ya abụ one ma ọ bụ restructuring steeti ọbụla ya wepụta laws ha. Ụlọ niile ahụ n'ụlọ na location ebe constitution kwuru na steeti na ebe a bụ industrial area. Ị ga-lose here. When you hear about it, and they won't cut it. Water, where do you get your pyramid?
You have that, that motherly instinct, that empathy, to empathize. Everybody, I felt, rather very foolishly, that these two women will see the victims of the slaughter by the Nigerian army as their own children and do what is right because of money. Fulani has given them money. Because of money, they are now writing what is in essence rubbish to justify the killing of other people's children. Two women responsible for this nonsense. The government reported 2 deaths connected with the event, but the army did not kill any of them. The one found where the army stormed died of trauma, which means if it were the army or if it were to be the army that shot him or her dead, you would have seen bullet wounds on the body. The one that had bullet wounds was recovered where the army did not go to. Do you see how they are consultant? Basically, Nigerian consultants in America wrote this report for the State Department and just published it. And we are all black people in Africa. Every day we claim we are suffering. Every day we claim that our quality of life is so poor. Every day we claim we are impoverished, but we are the ones responsible for bringing this mess on top of our heads. This type of nonsense couldn't have happened in a place like Japan because the Japanese people are one people, one culture, one value system, one social configuration. But in Nigeria, you don't have, Biafra is different from Oduduwa. Oduduwa is different from Arewa, Fulani Janjaweed. Fulani Janjaweed is even different from those in the Middle Belt. We are not together, we are not one people. That is why a white man can come in and tell us, after what you have seen with our two naked eyes, telling us that what we now.
Come back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Today is the 23rd day of February in the year of our Lord 2022. As I said before, I am here joined by some members of the Directorate of States, Mazi, Nnamdi, and Mazi Chinasanwuru. Please welcome to the program.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you, Biafran. Good evening, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. As I hope I'm coming out very clearly, right?
Crystal clear, please go.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasanwuru. Mazi Chinasanwuru is serving the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. And this evening, I am here with my colleague, my fellow comrade, Mazi Nnamdi. It's unfortunate I have not been coming online always. This leadership have a lot of work in their hands. That's why it is not that easy for us to be coming on air the way people might have wanted or the way we want it. Also, I will use this opportunity to thank Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, Mazi Aipitas, Mazi Alozie, Terinemi, Mazi Kechukono, and Mazi Obinowa Chineke. All of you are doing a very great job. You continue to spread this gospel for the restoration of Biafra. And our people continue to learn. Whatever we are today, whoever we are in this struggle, we learned a lot from Radio Biafra. It is the university of, for every Biafran. If anyone who have not come on this platform to listen the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, you know you have not started. And those who could not or did not want to learn from this hallowed platform, you can always find out that they are not a match to you when you start to speak about the ideology for the restoration of Biafra. You realize that they are not students of this movement or students of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In order not to take much of your time, we have a lot this evening to speak to you Biafrans all over the world. Those who have questions, this studio will be open for you to ask your questions. We want to clarify things. We want to educate you. We want to open the eyes of our people that we know a time like this will be here. This leadership, we were not voted. Anybody you found out in this leadership of IPOB, nobody here, it was not through casting of votes, it was not through lobby, it was through those who attested. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tested everyone, and that is why we are not shaking, we are not even scared. Instead, we become more emboldened, we became more tough, we became more aggressive in our approach for the restoration of Biafra and in the release of our leader. People do not know who they are dealing with. Nigerian government themselves do not know who they are dealing with. They know they are dealing with a new breed of people from that geographical part of the world. People they have never seen before. People they have never even in their dream wish they could exist. This is the people they are dealing with. And we are so proud and we are so confident that we maintain our integrity, our dignity, and our philosophy, the ideology that we stepped into this movement until we restore Biafra. People can cry, they can back. We don't move. We are not even being shaken. They have never even come close to what can move us. The worst part is this. Everybody, even the Nigerian government, those their agents, they know they are all sitting on a time bomb. They know. If they think they don't know what they are doing, they know what they are doing. The only thing they think they can do is get into IPOB, destabilize them, scatter them, let them have confusion, but they cannot. Because I could remember one of the things our leader used to tell us in the DOS. I could remember when we were brought into the DOS, most of the time he told us, and every member of the DOS can attest to this. He said, I am 100% sure we are not going to have, after what happened was, after when Clifford Urania and the group, and also when he constituted the new DOS, he said, I am 100% sure this is the DOS that will lead us into freedom. He said it in one of our meetings, in a couple of occasions. He said, I am sure we can never have such crack again, and this is the DOS that will lead us to the promised land. And every member of DOS is living up to that expectation. We know what you do not know in this struggle. It doesn't matter anything you talk. Every member of the DOS have a particular information he knows that it is not in the public. And all those things, when you put them together, you will find out that this movement is ordained by Chukwuka Abbiama. It is not by our power. We are not here. None of you know me before this time, but it is because of what we have done for this struggle. We have protected this struggle from 2015, 16, 17. When Awolowo went into exile, this leadership also protected this struggle. If we, during those times, people also try to blackmail us. If we have any hidden agenda, if we won't be here. So that time, we would have destroyed the struggle. But we are here. We are still the people. In 2017, when this leadership took over, we did a lot of things. When our leader was not in sight for 1 year, even in prison, most of us was working with him very closely. At the end of the day, 2017 to 2018, he was not there. When he came out, we handed over back the movement to him. Nobody misbehaved. During that time, he was not there. None of us, I mean nobody misbehaved, apart from the person which is the former deputy, who during that time Onyendu was not there. He was showing some signs, and this leadership tried to curtail it until Onyendu came out, and they found out. He started to show those antagonistic behavior against our leader. He was doing those things when our leader was not there. He was trying to cause problem when our leader was not there. With the person he brought, they wanted a government in exile during that period. He brought up somebody they called Dr. Kanu. They brought him in. Anything that we are talking, every of their agenda was form a de facto government. Form a de facto government. That was all they preached. Within the 2017-18, when you come to the meeting, that is the only agenda they have, to form a de facto government. And many people in the DOS turn it down. If this DOS had something, we would have exploded it during that time, but we curtailed it until our leader came out and he started to show those signs again. And at the end of the day, our leader saw everything. He started to show his antagonistic behavior until the whole Biafran was seeing what he was doing before he decided to quit. If this leadership has something hidden, if this leadership wanted to do something wrong, we have got all the opportunity. But no, that is not why we are here. Our duty is to make sure we support our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to restore the kingdom of Chukwuka Abbiama on earth, which is Biafra. So if anybody is thinking you can blackmail, that we know ourselves. We know what we are doing. The most important thing we have to know is this. This leadership will never disappoint Biafrans. You will tell our story one day, and maybe if you manage to find any of us on the street, you can dove your respect for us and say, when the going was very tough, you men stood in the gap and make sure Biafra was restored. That make sure that Biafra is restored. This is all we need from you, and we will never disappoint you. We will continue to hold this mantle until our leader regains his freedom, and we will hand him over this mantle like we did in 2018, and we will still do it again, and we will do it again and again. No criminal, no infiltrator have the capacity. They have not born the person. I said they have not born that person who can destroy IPOB, who can destroy this movement. They have not born. The person is not yet born. They should know that we are not talking to impress anybody. We are not talking to make you to feel good, but we are telling you the reality. We will watch and see you bury yourself. If you try to destroy this movement, this is a divine mission. And until the people involved in this mission accomplish that mission. We are going no place, we are going nowhere, and we will continue to stand in the gap in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Nachi, please, you can go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Chinasa, our beloved, formidable Biafran. And kudos to you, my fellow comrade. Mazi Jonathan, you know I am fond of thanking you for what you do for motherland. And let me use this opportunity to once again say thank you for what you and your fellow colleagues continue to do for this noble cause of restoration of Biafra. Thank you, and keep on keeping up. As our leader used to say, never you allow the evil spirit to destroy you or distract you. Never you allow arrogancy to come into you. Keep on with this very, very pattern of resoluteness, formidability, and effective messaging to Biafrans, friends of Biafra, and lovers of freedom all across the globe who listens to this very gospel of heaven via Radio Biafra. They were watching again. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, all ye children of the rising sun, the chosen ones, the children of light. I say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all. My name is Mazi Uchechukwu Nnachi. I am from Afipo South. Afipo South is located right there in that very golden land that they mentioned to be Ebonyi State. But all I know is the land of Biafra. All I know is that very historical and ancient land called the Ipob land. By the special grace of Elohim, I serve you all as your South American continental rep, and also serve you as a member of the DOS. Fellow lovers of freedom, my colleague and I, Mazi Chinasa, we are here that we may speak to you, answer your questions, address your concerns with all sincerity and truthfulness, and also that we might call upon humanity, that we might call upon the lovers of freedom, the allies, those who take delight in giving freedom to humanity, that they may once again pay attention to the cry of the Biafran people, that they may look forward across the shores of Africa, specifically across Eastern region, known as the Biafran region, and see the suffering of the Biafran people. Just as the world is rallying all around to defend the Ukraine people, or because they are white people. But what happens to the cry of the Biafran people? What happens to the need of the Biafran people? Those who have been massacred by the Nigerian forces and still keep on being massacred even to this very day. Is it because we are blacks? What happens to humanity? What happens to these very people who have been killed all the way back to 1945 to this very day? the worst of it in 1967 stroke 1970, when the worst genocide of humanity was committed by the Nigerian forces and the British oligarchy. Why is the world still silent? Why is the world still silent? Why is the Western world, the Western leaders, why are they still keeping mood on the killing, massacring, invading of the Biafran people and the Biafran region? We ask why. For that humanity may bear us witness. That we cried and called upon the world, but the world refused to pay attention. And that it may be, when we choose the path we will choose, no one will blame us. No one will blame us for defending our mothers, for defending our daughters, for defending our wives, for defending our fathers, our mothers, our grandfathers. No one will blame us. No one will blame us from the hands of the Nigerian military who are colluding with the militias. The militia of the Bubago who are burning our houses, killing our people, massacring both men and women. The Nigerian military colluding with an illegal groups set up by Dave Woman of Ebonyi State, set up by Hope Uzodinma of Imo State. These are so-called governors who invited the Nigerian military, the Nigerian police, special police force, to collude with illegal military to killing our people, burning houses, raping our women. The world is silent. Western leaders are silent. The British consulate is silent. They are all silent. Why these atrocities continue across the Biafra land and Biafra territory? But we are watching. But one thing we want to remind the world, let me once again introduce this very quote of President Franklin Roosevelt. He said, and I quote, "Freedom means the supremacy of human rights everywhere. Our support goes to those who struggle to gain those rights or keep them." We want to ask the American president, Joe Biden, the American consulate, when will this very word of for President Roosevelt be put to practice across the issues regarding the Biafran land and the Biafran people? When will freedom come? When will you all rise up to speak about the affairs of the Biafra people, as you are speaking right now concerning the affairs of Ukraine? On this very course, I shall end this year to entertain the question and the concern of our fellow Biafrans all across the globe, while we still wait and discuss further. I thank you all, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Mazi Jonathan, I give back to you. Thank you once again.
There were Mazi. There were welcome to the program. We must continue. We go straight because I will open my lines and Biafrans will call in also. But before that, I want to ask, please, to clarify all and sundry concerning the ugly situations in Biafra land, mostly in Imo State. And even although, to be precise, most of the time, this situation overpowering us. What do you say? Because some people are, the way people reason, and some people talk or think. Please, what is your take on this situation?
I hope I'm coming out clear.
You are, please, you are. Go on.
Okay, thank you so much for this question, but I would like to say something before I go on that particular question, and that is to touch on the issue of our leader. It will, from what I will say, it will connect to what is happening in Imo State.
Mazi, I don't know where you're going, because I will also, there is that question that will come about our leader. I don't know.
Okay. If there is a question that will come about that, I was expecting it to be the first one, but if so, let me go directly to that question, then wait for that question you are going to talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Mazi, the issue in Imo State, this is, last time I tried to inform our people, the leadership tried to inform our people that there is a covert war going on in our land. A covert operation backed by the British intelligence, by the Nigerian military, sponsored and supported heavily by Igbo politicians. One thing with our people is that they love gossip. They don't look at things that matters in their life. They only wake up to shout, oh, this is happening, this is happening. This is the biggest problem we have with the Igbo people. I mean, with Biafrans in general. The indigenous people of Biafra, through Radio Biafra, have for over 10 years, this is 10 years now, propagate this gospel, educate our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have informed them how these people will come, what will happen. I will give you two things happening between this area. Number one is criminals with politicians. Number two is government-sponsored terrorists. These are the two people battling for ground in Imo State. And these two group of people, last time I came here, that was in December, I think December 14th, I mentioned names of people who are using the name of ESN, the name of IPOB, and many people hearing my voice this evening can confirm either a friend or a relative or a distant friend or anybody close to you, that those who have encountered this group of criminals will always tell you that they will tell them that they are IPOB, they are ESN. These two ways. Now, before 14th, when I announced some of the guys' name on air, people didn't know that, many people didn't know that this crime was going on heavily in this axis. It started before the election in Anambra. They started kidnapping people, they started taking ransoms, they started, actually these are most of the mercenaries they brought in because of Anambra election, to destabilize the Anambra election. Now, unfortunately, the election went very, you understanding me, there was no, because of how IPOB put pressure, and violence was minimal, there was nothing much happened, so they remained, they are still there. Now, most of them are also brought in by politicians. Like I told you, before the election, the PDP or this thing imported many. That is what gives room for that creek in the toad. They open room for some of the guys, and it was Wike's idea. They brought in Tompolo to bring in mercenaries they wanted to use to protect for the election. And after that, most of them see it as an avenue to make money. Now you see them. That is what gave the crypto, after he has made some money from that PDP security stuff, after that, he get more contacts to continue bringing mercenaries into the state. Now, most of the mercenaries they have brought in have connived with some criminals in the environment, open up camps between the two neighboring states, these communities, and they are committing all kinds of crimes. When we are talking about, when we were raising our voice about car snatching, all this, and if you watch out, for a couple of weeks now, when that guy, that criminal they called Baby, when he was killed, since he was killed, and the other one I think Ojo was killed, and their sponsors, those using them, we're talking about that they are killing their people, all these things. And the ESN, it's a very difficult job. ESN have done a very difficult job in that area because most of the criminals also has been captured by ESN operatives. But you found them coming in more. Do you understand me? We have an intelligence report. There is a group. They went to Iguacha to import another group to come and support them because they are they are being depleted within that environment. Now you see them kidnapping people. You saw what had happened a couple of weeks back. They kidnap people, they take them in, they ask for ransom. They are not taking cars again. They try to go away from cars, they ask for ransom, they release you. They use the name of IPOB and ESN. That is why you see the government of Imo State, the Nigerian media, those they have paid, continually, if somebody lost his child through birth, they say it's IPOB ESN. Somebody lost his motorcycle in the village, they say IPOB ESN. Anything that happened within Imo State, they go and burn the houses of innocent Biafrans. They will not talk about it. When they see one policeman have a confrontation with a criminal in any part of the state, when the policeman lost his life during confronting the criminals, they say it is ESN. These are the things they are doing. But when we are shouting, our people, those who are supposed to, because security is not all about one group of people. Security is about everybody. People have to be aware. People must know their environment. And I can tell you, Mazi, there are intelligence reports we have. There are a group of people, they are numbering like over 200. Completely terrorists. We have got intel in the night. They're moving around, using it to survey the communities where problems have not even come, like out of this Omotanze and all these places. They are going to other quiet communities.
Do you understand? I place the day before yesterday in the middle of the night.
Thank you. And those areas, there is no problem in those areas. You found them. We got intelligence report. People who are closely monitoring them, and as they were moving in the midnight in those peaceful community, they are speaking in English. Automatically, if they are our people, they're supposed to speak in our language. And they also, the vigilantes, that's why we say every community should raise up vigilantes, share information. Young boys are sleeping, they don't know their communities are being invaded. These people coming, even talking, they now look at the language they use, that Oro is Sodom and Gomorrah. Mazi, this is a very bad word, and you will know these are the words of Islamists. Trying to say Oro is a Sodom and Gomorrah, it is to target as a defied place that need to be destroyed. This particular language they are using, everybody in Oro, in Imo State, in Biafra land should be awake. What Hopo Zodema is doing is what he has signed with the Fulanis to do. That is why they gave him the position. They want to make sure they destroy, and everybody must know, if our people in Oru, that is why an order has been given for ESN, we will match any criminal. Any criminal. There are people before the end of this program, we are declaring them wanted in those areas, and the ESM has been asked to leave the bush and they hunt down for these two criminals operating between Imo State and Imo State and the Anambra, operating in Mary. They are the one operating all these axes. They are the one operating in this axis. They are the one doing the kidnapping. They are the one killing people who fell to it. And before the end of this program, we announce their name. IPOB. Our duty is to make sure we keep our people safe. We are doing our very best to keep them, but the hands of the criminal are there. But these hands of the criminal are also joined with Nigerian security. We know Nigerian security agency. We know them. You just saw this, their super cop. If the super cop is just only cocaine, wire, we don't know other ones. His gangs. Do you understand me? What all of them does? They are all there. They have found Imo State and Nnewi as a pot of honey, where they come to steal, to destroy, and make money. And we are saying it is not going to happen. The problem we are saying this evening is this: the Nigerian politicians, the Igbo politicians are one of the biggest problems, because they are the one encouraging these people to come and settle, thinking they will protect them. That is one thing. As I'm telling you now, there is a planned movement to bring in a new set of machineries, and they are planning to commission them in Yoba Stadium. Not Yoba actually, because that stadium doesn't belong to him. And you see, this was a man who during the election, he was running around for our leader. Now he has disappeared. The election has finished. Now he has switched on. His places has become a place they are going to organize a Bubago people. But these missionaries, they are not a Bubago. So another issue there is this. Mazi, am I still coming out clear? Because my net is...
Go on. You are coming out crystal clear. Go on.
Hello, Mazi.
Yes.
Mazi, am I still coming out clear?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are coming out.
Okay. Okay. So now you look at what is happening in this particular area. The Igbo politicians, they are also planning to keep. Yes. The Igbo politicians, they are also trying to cause turmoil in Biafra land, because they are feeling their plans for the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not go the way they wanted. So they want to turn the Biafra land to be in turmoil. In case they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there will be heavy pressure on him. They are creating an uncomfortable environment. They're trying to blame IPOB and ESN. These are all covert operations. These are all tactics to make sure that they put that region on a stable condition that they will use as a pressure tactics to tell him this, leave this agitation, all this. They are the ones causing all this problem. Election is coming. Many of them are building their teams, their militia, like Dave Umahi has built on their own. And they have found out that the Bible is not working effectively. Now they are recruiting criminals. The other time, Dave Umahi, they are going to prisons, people that are already convicted, they are bringing them out from the prison, murderers, top criminals, to hand them over to the military to train them, to use them in the front battle. Because they themselves, the military and all these people don't want to also risk their lives so much. Most of them you see today, all those things they are doing is to make sure that our land is not in peace. And if we can be able to curtail and understand all these things that are happening, I think we will do far and our people will be educated, our people will be informed, they will understand the politics that is being carried out. Sometimes you might not wait for bombs to start landing, but already the land is under siege. There is a covert war going on. That is why they are planning to go into IPOB, go into ESN, to thwart ESN, to thwart IPOB. But for the fact, this is a mission, a divine mission, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows that a time like this will come. That is why you have seen the leadership, you have seen IPOB families around the world sustain this struggle, sustain this battle for 8 months now in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, that is all I can tell you for this, and I will give chance for Mazi Nnamdi to say something. Thank you.
There, Mazi Nnamdi, please go on.
There, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, you asked a very pertinent question. What is going on the issues in Imo State? The question is, what is proposed that them are trying to hide? Why is it so determined? Let me put it that way.
Please, I don't know who's on. Please mute. There is
Are you hearing me?
yes, it's okay now. Go on.
Okay. Why is it so determined to eliminate our young men and women, our children? Why? That is the question. We made alarm on the phone he shared across. He crawled phone. Haven't cloned them, remember the production serial numbers, and then he's sharing it across so that to dictate the location of our people. At any time he chooses to come and kill you, he come there and kill you and those around you. These were all a very classified intels we got. 2 governors who opposed them, Dave Umahi. And let us not forget so easily, when Umahi was creating this very militia, our leader raised alarm. We raised alarm that this thing he is trying to do will at the end of the day consume him, which is about to happen. 2 of them, they are now making these 2 states uncomfortable for the masses, for our people. I mean, these are people who don't even have anything to do with IPOB. What was of them, are now using these things as a tool to kill their oppositions. Anyone they target as an opposition, they go after them and kill them. We are emphasizing on these things for the world to understand that this is not just about the struggle of Biafra. IPOB, these 2 governors are using these things as opposition battle to kill their fellow oppositions. And that is why all Eastern political leaders, be you in the clergy, be you a traditional ruler, you must rise up to speak against these 2 governors and ask them a very critical question. Why are you destabilizing our land? If you are choosing to destabilize our land, then we will support IPOB to rise against you. This is what this leader should be saying. They should be telling them in a broad language. If they are raising this militia against our masses, against our children, our people, then they will support IPOB to rise against them in full force. We are not afraid of them, and they know these things. But it is time our political leaders, our traditional rulers, the leaders, clergymen, women, to rise up and tell them in a broad language. We will support full force of IPOB if they do stop the mayhem they are causing across Biafra land, especially across the land of, across the Igbo territory and the Igbo states. It is time. There is no a kind of ambiguity of what is going on. Two governors are involved, Hope and Dave Mani. What are they trying to do? So that by the time Mazi and the Kanu is released, they make the ground uncomfortable. And then they try to shift blame on IPOB. We are raising this very critical alarm for the world to pay attention. Western leaders to pay attention. That is why we are raising this alarm. The Eastern leaders to pay attention. Children are dying. Anyone they see, they kill them. They tag them in their ESN. But our ESN are in our forest, protecting our mothers, our daughters, our wives, our grandmothers and grandfathers, enabling them to go to their farms and cultivate their daily food items so that our people can eat, so that our people will be starved of hunger. But yet, they are busy. These Eastern governors, two of them, killing many our people and destabilizing our land. Thank God, it is no longer that it is a sit at home. Thank God, that story is now a Bible story. It is now these governors colluding with different militias and killing their own people. Buying phone, cloning the phone, sharing it across in order to come at midnight to locate them and come at midnight to massacre them. This is how terrible these two governors are. This is how wicked, cruel, hopeless of the is. This is why we are raising this alarm. There is no ambiguity of what is going on across our land. These two governors, they organize it, they mobilize it, and they are doing it in order to satisfy the man in Asoro. I'm telling him, we told you we will destabilize our region. So that the man in Asoro will then praise them and tell them, yes, my children, yes, my slaves. You know, I told you, Dave Omahi, if you don't taste him, I will give you presidency. There is no two ways about it. And then the one in Imo State is doing what he's doing in order to see if he can be re-elected into governorship. But that is the end of his game. It will never happen. The enemy of our people, the enemy of the children of Imo State, can never rise on the throne of whatever it is, either a governorship or representative or senate or whatever you call it. Never will it happen in our generation. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Mazi, thank you very much. Now let's come to the situation, the issue of our leader. You know, what do you say about the situation of our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, concerning about the refusal by the DSS, the refusal of visitors as granted by the court. We all have known it. We had it. It is worrisome that our attorneys went to visit our leader and they were refused, given flimsy reasons by the DSS. What do you say about it, please?
Are you here? Yes, Mazi, I'm here. Mazi, you know, one thing is this. I will tell you, this is a tactics. For me, I think the DSS is using against the indigenous people of Biafra to try to. They know whenever they deny our lawyers. Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, bro.
Yes, you are good.
They know whenever they deny our lawyers access to see our leader, they know it causes a panic in the minds, because there are people, they have their agents who uses this particular denial to unleash a campaign against the indigenous people of Biafra leadership and the movement at large. They found out, if you found out, they've done this thing before in 25th September, something of that nature. They have used it and denied, and they know whenever they do that denial, some people, but they don't know it's not working, because our people, many of our people who are very emotional, they have tried to understand all those things. So you found out anytime they do this denial, you see the enemies are happy. It puts pressure. Maybe if the leadership is already on a channel working out on something, they kind of use it trying to slow us back. But they are all jokers. They know the denial will lead to their agent to, raise their voice and start, turning. And our people are very emotional. They use it against us. They can bring up any, even I even saw an article written and my name was put in below it. Do you understand me? And it was being circulated so that they cause panic within us. The DSS, they are not stupid. You know, with the death of the Kenyan ambassador, with the case Mazi, with our winning in Umuahia court, and with what happened in the court also, because we found out that our son, Michael Zekome, the son, honorable son, that he displayed a very brave, he displayed a very brave argument in the court, trying to tell them that all the charges they have against our leader are all dead on arrival, because they say he did this, he did that, everything they say he did. No location, no time, nothing, when and how. It was just all a paper accusation. So after this, for me, I see they have frustration on their side, because I know the Attorney General have been under pressure to deliver this case in the favor of Nigeria with the Labaran, but they are making no headway. And I believe strongly it was out of frustration. They know that like Biafrans are in a confident mode after that court case. So they wanted like to throw us back to that old way. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dead. They can't kill him. They know they can't go that side. The time we think in that way was when they brought him from Kenya. It is over. They cannot kill him. They know. Let me tell you something, Mazi. They have their intelligence. They know our mindset. They know that if anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the world will talk about it in the next 100 years. They know it is something they will regret for the rest of their life. They know. You think Nigerian government is stupid? You think the Fulani is stupid? They know that even if they kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, the secret will leak and it will be more bigger problem. That is why they make sure they brought him to see a way they can handle this subject, holding him trying to destabilize the structure he have already built for over 10 years. So all these things, and I have to tell you something, the Igbo politicians are also part of this game. Because when there is an appearance in the court, it didn't go in their own favor. You see, you know them. They start to behave. They say, "Oh, these people, you understanding me?" They start. Most of them, we know their utterances. Whenever the court case goes, we feel like Biafrans are very confident. They are happy that their leader is going to come out. They are not happy. So, for me and some members of the leadership and the leadership of IPOB, we are not worried. I managed to speak to the lawyer. He told me that we'll be going there on Thursday, which is tomorrow. So let us hope for the best. If they don't refuse, the lawyer said they have done the necessary step he had to take legally. Our mission continues. But for something happening to Mazi Nnamdi, nothing happens to him. I can bet you on that. Nothing happens to him, but they want to put up a pressure to give an age. You see their enemies, they were happy. They are happy that Mazi Nnamdi was not made. They are very happy. They are jubilating. It's kind of a caricature for them. They didn't make him as if there is something. You understand me? We know all this game. We cannot be moved. We look forward by tomorrow that the barrister, they will have an opportunity to meet our leader. If they don't, we continue to mount our pressure. But if they push us to the wall also, we will point them where they will not like it, and they will allow the visit. We have done it before. We know what we did last time. They give an express. They called by themselves. They say, "Come and see your leader." So we know where. Let's give them till tomorrow. If they felt that the lawyers will see them tomorrow because they said, okay, they were having some logistics problem, we say, okay, tomorrow we give them the chance. If they felt we touch them where we're supposed to touch them, and they will come by themselves and say, "Come and see your leader." That is all I have to say. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan.
You want to add something, please? Go.
Yes, I want to kind of divert a little bit from what Mazi Jonathan have said. Mazi Jonathan, ask yourself, a British citizen who was an extraordinary rendition from a third country, Kenya to Abuja, Nigeria, was denied access to his lawyer and family members after a court injunction, after court order, after Justice Binta Nyako had issued order that this man must be allowed to change clothes and then allowed access to his legal team and family. It was not up to 48 hours, not up to 24 hours, or 48 hours. The Nigerian DSS broke the court injunction, the court order. Then ask yourself, as a citizen of a Western nation, what is the consulate general supposed to do? This is where we begin to ask and question the sincerity of the British government. When it comes to
Mazinachi, hold on, sorry for interrupting you. Mazinachi, let me tell you, we don't need to talk about the British. I mean, on this one, you know why? There is no need. At the first place, the British intelligence is behind the adoption of Onyendu, the extraordinary detention of Onyendu. So when you're talking about the British is dead, they knew everything. They are part of the game. I'm coming. It's like, we are just like talking. They will say these people are. Don't you see Labaru went to visit the British consulate? He's having a high-profile case. in this
Yes.
You saw him going to visit
The prosecutor,
the government prosecutor went to, thank you, with a picture. So what are you expecting? What is, you know, one thing for me, I feel let's leave the legal jamboree for the lawyers. We are not interested in those things they are running around. I can tell you that we are not interested. If they know, they don't see him as a British citizen. We're talking that one and later, because if they see him in the first place, they wouldn't have participated, passed the intelligence that leads to the extraordinary rendition, adoption, and the maltreatment of our leader, and they brought him to Nigeria. For a very long time, the British could not even go to see him. They were giving all kind of excuses. Have they said anything? No. Instead, they no one won. So don't even talk about them. We don't even know they exist. What we are fighting is how to release our leader. The lawyers will do their legal job, the one they think they can do. We will do our own as freedom fighters, as people fighting for the survival of our people, as our people fighting for the unconditional release of our leader. We do not. We just because we believe the lawyers are there who said allow us because they are holding him in Nigeria. For us, we have no respect for all those rubbish they are talking there. The DSS doesn't respect the courts. The DSS doesn't respect Justice Bill. The DSS doesn't respect anybody.
Mazi, you made mention of logistics. You made mention of logistics. Logistics on what? If the personnel of the DSS went on a particular mission, what happened to the rest of the personnel?
We don't have to answer.
What happened to the rest of the personnel of the DSS?
They don't want to answer those things. You think they don't know? You think they don't know? We just forget them and our energy where we're supposed to operate. Go ahead.
Coming out and telling our son, Michael Sokomen, the personnel went on a special mission. What happened to the rest of the DSS personnel? But one thing we want to make clear to them is this. Maybe they've forgotten. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a global figure. They have forgotten. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is known across the world, just like the same way you know head of states. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents more than 70 million people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents the Ipob race. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents the Ijaw race. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents the Ipob race. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents the Ifiap race. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents the entire territory of the Biafran region. Then you use your tongue and count your teeth. The DSS director must understand this. They are the one jeopardizing, trying to destabilize, trying to put the Nigerian state into chaos and anarchy. We are not the one. We are only calling on the world to witness what is going on in the Nigerian contraction with their DSS. For those who don't know, the Nigerian secret police, they are the one disobeying court orders from Justice Binta Nyako. Then what do you expect from Justice Binta Nyako? As a judge who is very, very effective and who wants to protect the rule of law and democracy, what is he supposed to do? You have refused court orders upon court orders that I have given. For that, I am summoning the man to be brought to court immediately and to be released on bail unconditionally. Since he is under your custody, yet you are disobeying my court order. This is what we expect from Justice Binta Nyako to do. What at what time will they give penalty to the Nigerian DSS? What time?
Mazi, this is interactive section. I'll tell you something. We don't have to put our energy They say desperate diseases require desperate remedies. These people, we don't come and talk about law with them because they don't. You understand me? We can talk from now till tomorrow. They don't listen. Is it today that they start to disobey Bint and Yako?
No, that is why I said
I'm coming. Our motive, our this thing is let our lawyers see our leader. Their grammar, their laws, they go to court. This is, we are just allowing them to play that trance they are playing within their own court. His detention is illegal. Extraordinary rendition is an international crime. Why they are holding our leader? They are sponsoring state terrorism in our land. We have nothing to talk with them. They know everything they are doing. Peter Nyako can come and talk. You can see what happened in the court. They said, where on earth, how many Hausa people have come to court wearing their own tradition? Making that comment. DSS, are you telling me there are no DSS officers coming to their office with their own Hausa cafeteria? Is that what you're telling me? Is the DSS telling us that none of them comes to the office without their own tradition? They say it is against their own discipline. This is all a joke. We don't have to put our energy.
We are raising this alarm for the world to hear. And
that is it. That is it.
You know, we talk about it, it will look as if it is nothing. Or we are not aware of the parts they are trying to play.
Now,
but we are raising this alarm.
Before you continue, you know,
yes,
why? That's why I used to always say in this platform that what Nigeria, or that is imposed on Nigeria, democracy, is rubbish, bunkum. Even they understand only that democracy. What they know in Nigeria about democracy is electioneering, and that is a cycle of this.
That is it. Do you Mazi Jonathan, do you hear that line? The British, what's it called? A consulate general, or what do they call her? Now, look at what she said on Monday. She said, Nigerians should know that 2023 election is very, very paramount. That is
to become one cycle of deception and ignorance and deception until eternity.
Mazi, hold on, Mazi, calm down. You know one thing, do you know why they always talk about the election? You know, in the world politics, there are certain things the so-called world power put down, lay down as their rules. When you touch that side, you see them talking. Like democracy, you know, the champions of democracy. You understand me? Now, everything you talk, it is a tool the British use to make sure they continue to keep. They talk about that democracy, election. Sometimes you ask yourself, does it mean the British government are not seeing? They will tell you reform, election reform. Every time they reform, it became more worse because they use it to continue to keep this contraction. And for the fact it involves money, it encourages stealing, it encourages subjugation, it encourages killing and you understand me, and the extracting of natural resources. It is a tool for them. This is their joker card. This is all that they have in their hand.
Why they in their own country they enjoy the norms and the ethics of democracy.
Sometimes, I don't blame them also. You know why I don't understand? No,
why they want you irrespective of the anarchy, irrespective of the tyranny.
Hold on. I don't want us to blame the British in this particular thing. You know why? We blame our people. We blame the British are not coming to cast vote. The British are not the one carrying guns. We blame the foolish people. That's why somebody like me that are being used, because not everybody is being used. If you go to other countries, there are people saying, no, this cannot happen. Let me tell you something. That's why, even if I have an opportunity, I won't study, I won't learn anything from Britain. I'm telling you the fact. Reasons are, most of the people, you see them, let me tell you, if you go to the British consulate or the USA, all they are looking for is how to take our best brain, send them to their country to go for scholarship, to go for this. You think any of them are coming back? They don't come back. Are you understanding me? They don't come back. And they claim to love. Not yes. They claim to work for continuity of Kanu. Mazi, I'm coming. For since independence, these people are always taking the best brain we have. Only few people comes back. And when you go there and learn their system, you become a tool in their hand. When you come back, you tell us in London, all our people, and you see the behavior of most people in America.
Another side of what you said now, also, so that you consider it.
Yes.
When you say you don't blame the British, I concur. Because this world is a world of exploitation. And when you also say that people, they take our best brains, let me ask you, people in Dubai, people in Kuwait, don't they go to school in London and America?
They go. And they come back.
Why do they come back? That is the question. That's the grand question.
Mazi, let me tell you, they make it in such a way. They talk about Great Britain. People are living in Britain. What is great about Britain? Let us be realistic. What is great about Britain?
Mazi,
now,
let me answer you there, please.
Mazi, I'm coming.
Okay, go on.
I have found many people from this part of the world. The boys, they go to school, they finish, they return back. Our own, give somebody a transit visa in London, he run and enter. He go for visit, he remain in London. They themselves will come. They look the best brand, they take them, they say they are sending them. How many of them have been sent there? They only come back, steal from here, and send back to those countries they are. That is, just imagine like Obiano. He's in USA, he has ruled Anambra, he has finished, he will pack his money, he has built his, he has made everything he wants, he will return back to America. You look at Soludo. Now Soludo is here. He's resident in UK. He have a British passport, or he don't have, but he have resident in UK. He finish, he run back to UK. You look at Saraki. He have a British passport. They finish, they run. Okay, Zipazo is trying to finish. He ran to Australia. You see all of them. The same system.
Mazi, the question is why?
Thank you.
Do we have this?
Mazi, let me tell you something again.
We blame ourselves.
Mazi, let me tell you something again. You see the British, you see the American. Look at what they are doing to us. We study in English. We were born from primary school, from the nursery. We all compete to speak English. We all compete to express ourselves. We write exams. But when you go outside, other countries, when you go there, you try to present your certificate as somebody who studied English. They tell you you are not from the original speaking countries, English original speaking countries. I know other English. Thank you. They will tell you other English. Do we learn? Which from nursery, from kindergarten? Thank you. That's all the same English. Let me the same English. You know. Hold on. Let me finish from there, Mazi. You know, every Saturday in Nigeria, every Saturday, millions of Nigerian youth, I think the registration is 70,000 or 80,000. Every Saturday, all the centers, they are taking TOEFL or LETS it is there in millions from Lagos to Abuja to the east to the west. Everywhere people are taking English tests because they want. How many people goes? This is, it's a multi-billion business. The British Embassy and American Embassy are making in Nigeria. They are tapping from not only our oil. They fix the oil. They come on the educational ground. Every Saturday, examinations, British Council is conducted.
Mazi, have you forgotten also visa fee?
Thank you. Mazi, I'm talking about people just taking TOEFL and LETS. The registration like 70. I don't know exactly how much, but I know somebody who took 70. Some people have taken the examination 5 times, 6 times to pass the LETS or TOEFL because you want to go to UK, you want to go to America. And you studied from the time your mother, even some of our people can't even speak their mother tongue. They studied English. Which English again are we studying? On where on earth? But somebody like from Zimbabwe don't need it. Because you understand me? People from South Africa, they don't need it. If you're going to look for some teaching job, they say, no, you are not from the English speaking country. What a bullshit. What a bullshit are they talking about? The subjugation is too much, and it is our people we have to blame. It is our people we have to blame.
You know, I don't know, Mazi, do you want to say something, or do I continue?
Just continue, Mazi. Continue, Mazi.
Before I enter into the last question, which I want to ask before opening the lines. All these things, it comes down to the Europeans reaping the fruits of their hard work. They despised every odd, conquered every odds, and embraced enlightenment. They suffered for it. When you study history, you know it wasn't an easy thing. Just as we are suffering, that is the way they suffered for ages. 15th century, 16th century, to make changes, to change the way they reason. Now, when they have gotten it the hard way, they started industrial revolution, awakening that led to industrial revolutions, where they started manufacturing. They suffered and died. Now they will manufacture all these things, suffer, and now without using it to exploit others. You know,
Mazi Jonathan,
yeah,
you are correct. But this is what I want to tell you. It is according to international norms and treaty. While you exploit those or that very country, when the people rise to demand for their right, you have to listen. Because that exploitation is not made to continue forever.
Mazi, can I ask you? Mazi, before we continue, let me to put this into a context. Why are they stopping people, the world, the nuclear powers? Why are they blocking people from getting nuclear bomb? Their own brain. Now they don't want you to eat their agenda.
Yes,
so this world is complicated.
Let me add something. Let me tell you. It's better our people wake up. Let's fight this generation to deliver our people. Reasons are, if we continue to complain, we continue to lie to ourselves. If we stay there and the Fulani conquered us, the Western world, none of them will come. You are a conquered people. There is nothing they can do about it, because the world we are living is a world of exploitation. Let me say something here. Mazi, we have seen other parts of the world, even the poor country, how they manage things. Imagine, I'm living here. I'm living here. I've never seen Shell, any Texaco, British Petroleum. But these people have it. What they have here is their indigenous companies. Kuwait Oil. You go to Saudi Arabia, Aramco. You go to Qatar Gas. You understand me? Oil and gas. Every country. But you come to Nigeria, Shell is there, Eni is there, and our people. You know one thing, most of our people working in those companies, by the time they work a little bit, they will send them away from Nigeria. expose them to Indonesia. They start working other places. They don't even allow them, most of them, to work in those important things in our place. They send them away, and our people are carried away.
Do you know why? They want to deny them of some.
That is it.
They ought to know.
They ought to know. They will send them.
And
you know, before you understand, they send them.
There, they will begin to see the exploitation of these very companies, foreign companies, going on in that very location or in that very region. That is why at a particular spot they send you out. Hey, you are being transferred. And then if they want to make you happy, they add more to your salary or wages.
That is it.
Then you foolishly believe that they are doing you good.
Doing you favor, and you are gone.
Doing you favor.
Yeah.
I just want to diversify a little bit. You know, when Obasanjo said, Mazi Jonathan mentioned it while he was broadcasting earlier. He said he called us, it is good to have rebels. Suddenly, Obasanjo now understand that it is good to have rebels. And I want to tell our people, why did he mention that? I believe he got a classified intel from his colonial masters while he went to UK. They told him, if not because of IPOB, Nigeria would have become something else. You need these people. You need IPOB to speak up. You have to defend them. Obasanjo that we know can just come up and say that word. His Western masters, you know, he's a slave of the Western masters. That is why they love him. They told him, hey, you must condemn the tyranny of the Buhari presidency.
Mazi, let me say something, Mazi Nachi. We don't, you know, Mazi Nachi.
No, we are not electing. We are not president.
We continue.
We are saying
Our
the way
people
it is.
They are waiting. Yes, Mazi Nachi, let me say something. We don't care. We don't care what he said. We don't care what they advise him. It's a double agent. And there is no word coming from double agents.
Bad one. This
that
one.
we can take serious. Mazi, nobody can entice us with words. IPOB, we are masters of words.
We are the psychologists. We understand even before
nobody will entice us. Nobody will come to romance us with words. Hey, don't worry. We don't hear those words. They are not in our dictionary. One thing is this: as long as those people live with the oil boom, everything they have seen the world. Obasanjo in 1980 something, I think 1979, when he was this in UAE, came to borrow money from Obasanjo. He asked them, how are you going to pay me? Obasanjo. And I'm sure today he's going to Dubai. He's been in Dubai. I've seen him a couple of times in Dubai, in a restaurant in Dubai.
He enjoys Dubai than Nigeria.
Nigeria. Now, what is a country? He refused. He told them, what are you going to pay me? What, give you what? Today, you have seen it. People like this cannot advise us on development, on security, about our life, because he came to
Mazi, you think you don't know?
Mazi, I'm coming. He came to Udi, committed a genocide against our people. He came to Zakebiam, committed he is the one who introduced that type of massacre.
Where is Bayelsa massacre?
Where is Bayelsa massacre? He is the one who so he got need more rebels. We don't see it. We don't
know. He preaches about rebel being good. But at Bayelsa, when our people were demanding for their rights, he refused them their rights. Rather, he sent his unknown soldiers to go and massacre in Bayelsa, only for him to realize that it is going to have rebels. Now,
We don't care, Mazi. We don't care. Mazi, Jonathan, you can go ahead.
Mazi, Jonathan, please go ahead.
Mazi Chinasa, you have said it all. You can never entice us with words of mouth or anything. We are let's this concerning these infiltrators. They call autopilot infiltrators. I call them cockroaches. Now, please, what should IPOB coordinators worldwide do in case they have anybody in their various family units of such, any of all these infiltrators? What is the order against these people? Should they be condoned or should they be treated as cockroaches and sent infiltrators and be expelled right away? Please go on, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, you know one thing, the qualification as a cockroach is a very good one because it's something that you can use your leg and squash them on the ground. And that is how IPOB squash their enemies. There is already a standing order for all coordinators. There is a standing order that those who proclaim, it is very good when you're fighting, you try to know who is who. Let me tell you the mistake. There is a mistake. I can accept that. There was a mistake the leadership made. It is a mistake on our part because of this unity of a thing. If you found out in the first 4 months when our leader was renditioned, the leadership was so careful. Do you understand me? To handle certain things. They were so careful, let no problem. And the other people say, don't know, we come together, we do. By ending of November, the leadership come to a conclusion. That was ending of early November, we come to a conclusion that if we keep quiet, continue to romance these cockroaches and infiltrators because of what people will say, then we are going to destroy this movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out and he won't see IPOB any longer. Even though some of us mourn our leader, Mazi, what is happening today? I'm saying it openly. It's not that we do not have a foresight. We saw these things coming. Me, Chinasa Nworu, I personally called our leader to attention of certain things. You know what our leader told me? He said, Chinasa, you know one thing? You know our people. When another person is also talking, if you don't allow him to talk, people will say, IPOB just only want to be alone. They only want to be their voice to be heard. Are you understanding me?
Of course.
I said, Onyendu, I know people will say, but it is better we don't bring these people like this inside us. Do you know, even at a point, this person came with a bogus project that he can do this. A 5 million naira was given to him. 5 million naira was given to him. When this money was about to be given to him, Onyendu also, I text Onyendu. I said, Onyendu, this money will enter audio message. He told me what? He said,
we lost on the air.
I told him this money will go to audio message. He told me, Chinasa, you know one thing? It is good sometimes some people come, because if you don't do that, they will go outside and say, I was at the verge of getting Biafra. I just asked only 5 million naira. You could not provide it for me. And that 5 million naira was given to the person. My brother, till today.
But does he reveal all these things? Does he talk about this to the public? All these these are people that have skeleton in their cupboard. I've been waiting for him to even want to mention it, that 5 million naira was.
But And at a point, it's not that everything that happened we know. This is the leadership. There must be one person or two persons the leader will inform. That is one thing they don't know. And I say to them, I call our leader, I say, after 3 months, there was story. 3 months, our leader informed him, return this money. It is to avoid blackmail. You don't see our leader talk about it. Like as if he know. Do you understand me? It was moving on. He was given a bank account to return the money. Ask him. Even I can tell you, inside the prison, our leader have asked for that money. Do you understand me? Now, we know what is happening. Because of all these things, we have given a serious warning to IPOB coordinators. Every continental rap knows. Now, when we decided to confront these infiltrators and cockroaches, they now came out openly. You found them. Now, that is why you see many of our people are now saying, oh, really, this is what is happening. And I know many of them are coming out from that wide dream. Wide dream. We told you there are many. Your own group. Now they have gotten their own group. We know the difference between Ebe and Ebe. They continue to champion their own. We have no problem. But don't come inside IPOB and every of their remnants in IPOB in the coming weeks. Mazi, if we remain 10, we continue to march. They will be expelled from there.
Around the world should be
around the world. Many of them already, the coordinators has been asked to suspend them already indefinitely. Many of them, and by the time the HOD will come on air, many of them, their names will be they are expelled. We don't serve 2 masters here. We serve only 1 master. Have 2 masters. If this leadership has anything wrong in their mind, I said it before, this leadership cannot hold this movement. Onyendu comes out from prison, we hand him over. If this leadership has something wrong in their mind, nobody from this leadership has declared himself is the leader of this, he's now the one in charge. We can't do that. We know why we are here. We came to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to make sure he leads us to the promised land. The coming of Jesus Christ did not stop Paul and Peter. It did not stop Bartholomew. It did not stop every other person who can make his name in the movement. For that reason, everybody who has declared himself an enemy of this movement, there is nothing like IPOB autopilot. It's very simple. There is nothing like that. We are IPOB, led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And it's simple as that. Mazi. Let me tell you something, Mazi. People should know we are IPOB. Everything we have. Do you understand me? Only that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have taught us how to handle issues. Don't expect everybody will like you. Don't expect everybody will support what you say. We must learn how to accept criticism and then we move on. But one thing is this: if you leave the criticism and you come to tamper our life, my brother, we will get you down. So you come on social media and talk. If you leave your criticism, whether in any way you are talking, you come to look for the life of IPOB members. You come to take our life. One day, anybody we get, because of the do you understand me? We believe in self-defense. And we are not going to take any chances. Both in Biafra land and in diaspora. We are not taking any chances. People that are not part of this movement who want to belong to another movement, let them move on and belong there. You cannot be inside IPOB and causing confusion. And if you think you can do it, IPOB family members know what to do to you. They know. They know. And there are some, we have gotten reports in Italy, In France, in many places, they have removed people. They are coming to IPOB families, trying to convince people. I'm telling you, if any of these people expelled or IPOB member, do you understand me? Come inside the family, coming to try to say it's like, you know,
That's it. The order is there. Because some people will come to meeting just to start arguing, making problems.
Pushing outside the meeting, we are not joking. We are in a freedom fighting. We are not here to fellowship
Mazi Jonathan, let me just chip in one or two things. Mazi Jonathan mentioned criticism. There is a difference between criticism and the blackmail. Mazi Jonathan, here they are blackmailing the leadership.
That is true. That's true.
They are spreading propaganda. And you, as a Biafran, as an IPOB member, don't you know that if you keep quiet and the leadership is being blackmailed, that is the end of the struggle? And that is what they want. And as Mazi mentioned, there is an order from the highest authority of this very noble movement. Anything infiltrators in our midst, remove. Be it across South America, countries, our families, be it in Europe, be it in Africa. If you don't believe in the cause of Onyendu Mazi and the Kanu and the leadership, the very leadership, he is doing everything, passing every communique. You don't believe in it. You believe an outsider who wish you good luck. No problem on your own belief. But go to that very outsider. Go to the groups.
Don't come to our
go to the very group.
Finish.
Don't come into IPOB to destabilize IPOB. If you do that to destabilize our families, you are looking for our trouble. And let me echo this thing once and for all across to Biafrans all over the world. We are into a freedom fighting struggle movement. This is not just an association of a group of people. This is a freedom fighting. If a person threatens the national coordinator, the deputy national coordinator, or a principal servant, oh, because you remove me, I will not agree, I will come to the meeting or do this and do that. Biafrans, show them the IPOB treatments. They are the one coming in to causing chaos. Look for trouble. There is a way we handle such a people. Since they want trouble, be it across South America, there are some that are showing that the national coordinator cannot remove a particular person.
Yes.
You are in IPOB.
Yes.
Mazi Jonathan, I'm coming, please.
Hit it.
I'm coming. You are in IPOB, and you are sharing the message of somebody who is on the public before the world. He is telling you that, hey, we are entering into a new dimension. We will never obey the man who is in DSS dungeon. He opened his mouth and said it. He will never obey your leader, the man you claim to be your leader. And you are still spreading the message of such a person, and you claim to be an IPOB member. One night, I will take a if we get hold of you, we eat you raw like a chicken. Go to that very person, but don't claim to be part of us. While you are spreading the message of somebody who is criticizing the DOS. No, it is not done. You are not an IPOB. You are playing the dirty game. And when you come to play it in IPOB, One man, be ready to get yourself ambulance on that very day. From henceforth, be ready to get yourself emergency ambulance. If you threaten the national coordinator, if you threaten the deputy national coordinator, I am specifically mentioning Suriname at this very junction. IPOB Suriname. Whoever threatens the national coordinator of IPOB Suriname, whoever threatens the deputy national coordinator of IPOB Suriname, give that very person the IPOB treatment. Let that person call the police and then tell the police what he said with his mouth. If you are part of us, you must obey the modus of operandi of this very movement. You don't like it? Go to your own very group. A particular person was suspended, not even dismissed, for sharing, going about blackmailing the leadership. And you, as an IPOB member, instead of you to condemn evil, why would this person be blackmailing the leadership? Why? You are busy supporting the person. Aren't you a hypocrite? Are you not a hypocrite? You are blackmailing the leadership, yet you claim to be an IPOB member. Even if you are doing heaven and earth for us, if you don't obey the modus of operandi of this very movement, you will be removed. Even if you are doing heaven and earth for us, if you blackmail the leadership, criticism is different from blackmail. You can express your feeling in the sense that, oh, I wish this would have been done in this way, but you do not blackmail the leadership. You don't blackmail the HOD. You don't blackmail Mazi alone. That is an insubordination and a blackmail. If you do it as an outsider, but don't do it as an insider who is still part of us. One day, if you continue to go this way, you are looking for our trouble and we will come after you. Yeah. This is a freedom fighting movement.
Yeah, Mazi, let me help you there. You know, I thank you so much.
Attacker business.
Yes.
This is not an association. This is a freedom fighting movement. If you want to make yourselves our enemy, then we will welcome you, we will entertain you in the language you will understand.
That is it. Mazi, thank you so much, for making that, thin line, differentiate that criticism and blackmail. Let me say something here. Him and IPOB, we are not scared of anybody. In already,
people don't know.
We are there. You understand me?
People don't know about
instead of blackmail, if you know the one we do, come outside and say. And when people call, last time you talk about this blackmail, we heard one audio message. One of the person he called himself, the people call themselves elder. He called himself Ogbuefi in America. Let me use that opportunity to address that audio they played there to blackmail the leadership of IPOB. Let me use this opportunity now. Mazi, number one, they came on that audio. That foolish man was talking about that HOD is being paid $2,000. I know where that audio, I know who gave those information outside, but we will leave it for another day when Oyendu come out. Mazi, the question is, what is $2,000? To Mazi Chike Doziem. When Uchemefo was in this movement, Uchemefo was the person paid. and people know how much was paid to him. Biafrans, let me tell you one thing. There are some assignments our leader used to do, take care of. Some few people, some assignment that people are being taken care of in Biafra land. I know about it. There are people in Biafra land who also, no need to call their names, they know about it. As our leader is in detention, that money was released because our leader is no more outside. It was released that let Mazi be handling those things in the absence of our leader. That is the way it comes about the $2,000. And this not only me, members of DOS, I'm sure Mazi, because Mazi himself called me. He told me, Mazi, there is an assignment, and because sometimes we have to say everything on air so that people can understand and forget all these black men. My brother, you understand me? Sometimes we say it on air. People will say, don't say anything. No, we say it. Not everything we say, but we say it. He called me, Mazi, there is a message for me. Onyendu said there are people, one or two things used to happen. This, that he should be taking this money to continue, because as he's the one now in position, he said this group of people, this set of people, this is what I do there every month, continue to do it. This is the 2,000 that was sent. And when this is after 2 or 3 months, Onyendu was in detention. That means for 2 or 3 months, it was not just something of 4 months. And the person giving this message have used this message and talked to that stupid man. And the one thing their friends don't understand, that man they call Ogwefi, it is him. Ogwefi is the one who brought Nelly and Oyibo through the back door into IPOB family in USA. That Ogwefi, he is the man that brought this Madam Oyibo and the Nelly into the IPOB family in USA. These 2 women that have caused this havoc in this honorable movement. Now, when their enemies are being defeated, he's raising his ugly head. This is a man. I'm coming, Mazi. Do you know that this Ogwefi and some group of people, that opportunity we gave the first 4 months that they hold on, we are not giving it again. Do you know that this Ogwefi and some group of people who think they are butterfly now, they have become bird, that they are grooming to announce, to appoint a deputy leader for Onyendu while Onyendu is in the prison? Did you hear it in the audio? They planning to disorganize the movement again. They are already shameless old man. A man, they already consulting people. We already know the people they are consulting to take over the leadership, that they will be the deputy leader of Onyendu until Onyendu come out. And the people want us to keep silent. You blackmail Chike Doziem that Chike Doziem is in Nigeria. I will say something here. How can Chike Doziem be in Nigeria? And let me say it also, when people were talking about this Chinasamoru Chike Doziem is in Nigeria, the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called me. Fine boy. He said, Mazi, they say that you are in Nigeria. I told him, Mazi, how can I be in Nigeria? Do you know how many years I'm not in Nigeria? How can I come to Nigeria when they are holding our leader? I think he didn't feel very confident. After like 1 week again, he called me again. He said, Mazi, I'm hearing they said you in Nigeria. I said, Mazi, hold on. I went into my car. I put up a video call. Maybe he will not say, I put up a video call. I think that was on 30th or something. I put up a video call. I drove around the area I was. I show him car plate numbers. I show him all this. I say, Mazi, is this Nigeria? Is this not a video call we are calling? I show him streets. I show him, does this area I am, is it in any way in Nigeria or closer to even African country? I showed, he said no. I mean, I show him car plate numbers. I show him, he see all the environment. I told him, is this Nigeria? He said no, Mazi. And I think certain times you explain to people. And I explained to him, and I feel he was convinced. He now said no. I think somebody called and said, no, this guy is not in Nigeria. Why will I be in Nigeria at this critical point? People, if anybody, any Biafran hear that I am in Nigeria or Mazi is in Nigeria, what will you say about us? Are we that stupid? The only thing I found out that most of these our people, because that if he said it or he said it in Nigeria, that Chinasa Wari is killing our people. Look at the voice of Nelly being spoken through that old foolish man, calling Chinasa Wari as if you see Chinasa Wari, he can say anything. You know, some of these guys who are living in America, you understand me, that people, they think they know anything. They think it is anybody. I'm coming, Mazi. Maybe he goes to America. He haven't lived America all the rest of his life. He haven't lived that particular country. Maybe he's coming, he enter the plane and they return to Nigeria, return and go back. When they come, they start talking. You living in America, man. I'm living in Kuwait. We're talking about quality, not quantity. These old men, when you respect them, they don't respect themselves. They come, they blackmail you, they say anything against you. When people talk, they say, tune down, tune down. Like, how many of you have condemned that audio? How many Biafrans have condemned that audio?
People believe and start calling you to ask you.
They start calling me.
Our people do.
When, like, for example, now, like I'm talking on the radio. After this radio, people will come in one day, tune down, tune down. But you want me to tune down? This blackmail has been in the public domain for more than getting to how many weeks now, and it continued trading. I haven't seen anybody go there and say, this is not true. Say, Chike Dozem is in Nigeria, cruising in Abuja. Jeep. Some of them in their life, they haven't buy Jeep before in their life. That is why all their mind is Jeep. They buy Jeep.
Mazi, yes. Let me just interrupt you a little bit here. Mazi Jonathan, isn't fellow Biafrans all across the world, is it not a shame that somebody is even mentioning that AJD is being paid $2,000 as a Biafran that you are? Won't you even say this is too small? Even if HOD is being paid, we are talking about the man replacing the position of our leader in his absence now. And some people are trying to use it as a topic. I want to make it very, very clear now, and let me say it in the public. Mazi Chinasa, as a member of the DOS, even if Mazi HOD, our HOD, Mazi Chinasa is not being paid, I will advocate that Mazi Chike be paid from henceforth a minimum of $10,000. Since they want to gossip over 2,000 and they want to embarrass themselves, a minimum, and now we do it in our meeting. Now let those who are gossiping begin to gossip even before it is done. A minimum of $10,000 must be paid to our HOD. What a mess! You are even telling the public that a chicken change of this nature is what is being paid to the head of the Directorate of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Aren't you ashamed? Are you not ashamed?
Yes, what you're saying is right. Yeah, what you're saying is right. Do you know, let me also tell Biafrans something. In that audio, this is to tell Biafrans, when I come on radio here and tell them that they start the ESN fund, people don't believe me. People don't believe me. Because the plan of the Nigerian government is, as soon as they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all the people holding funds, they turn from pussycats to tigers. I'm telling you, I'm saying it on air. The other time, they say people come to ask for money, thinking the money is for this thing. My friend, you don't know what happens in IPO.
The first clip I played, I think, what happened, 2014. Is the to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes, in that audio, the man was bragging that they turned things down. They came to ask for money, we turn it down. If Chinas and Woru come outside and say these things, so people will say you are talking too much. This is money for men who are in the bush, men whom their house have been burnt down, men that are living fighting for you and me. You are in your house and they needed this fund for not even for their own, to protect themselves, to get the things needed, or to get bike. They can be able to move from one place to another. Somebody like a stupid man like that Obuefi come outside and say we rejected the fund. So when I come here and say that they don't bring fund, are you going to doubt me? Are you going to doubt me?
It is very obvious now. That was against.
Are you going? Is it not all of them are conspiring to destroy this leadership?
They want to destroy your funds. Let me add the
elder will be going tomorrow to be talking. Killing our people in the bush.
Mazi, I'm coming. Mazi, I'm coming. Mazi, I'm coming. Hold on. No. I'm not going to say more. 698.
This is your own matter.
Yes.
This is your own matter. I want to make it clear to Biafrans. What they want to do is deny Mazi or fund, so that they will come out tomorrow. Hey, our ESN has ended. They have destroyed us.
That is what they are doing. That is it.
Mazi is not taking care of the ESN. That is their game plan. But trust us, we have reversed the game plan. This leadership have reversed the game plan because we saw where they were going. And that man Obuefi is part of that group. And we are saying no, nobody will starve our men, our ESN, nobody, born of flesh and blood, will starve our men anymore. We will change the strategy and we will do what is needful in order to protect these very men and to protect the struggle. Mazi, you can continue, please.
Mazi, let me make it very clear. It took only 2 months. 2 months, our leader was renditioned. The women in America stopped the fund. 2 months. 2 months.
Some of the women, not all, the few.
Yeah. The Oyibo are clique, those Nigerian agents. They blocked the fund. And when they blocked the fund, they were giving false information to the lawyer that they are giving money. The time Chinas and Woru's name is going everywhere. They are talking. Whoa. My brother, even my families are worried. Why? Do you understand me? This is just black men. Which money? It was not enough. They turned to election. They said they paid. Do you know they carried that they paid that was this woman, Mrs. Eriwa. Because he heard it from the woman, she was their mole. She said they paid IPOB DOS member 55 billion. That 100, I heard it somewhere. I said, these people, are they okay? Continue to blackmail. They make sure, and when they start you the fund, they go from the back. They look in the contacts of our men. Do you understand me? Let onion to come out. Some people need to die. They will not.
That is why they don't want our leader to be out.
That's why they don't want the leader to be out.
They know that if they not come out, many of them will not be.
Yes.
We pursue them.
Because Mazi, let me tell Biafrans what they are doing. When they post the fund, they go from the back with some people, with some coordinators in Biafra land. They went to those coordinators. They told them, "Can you get me access to the students?" They go there and tell them, "Don't mind Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem, they took 5 billion from the government. They don't want you because they are holding the money. And I am here trying to talk to Biafrans, calm down, trying to protect the movement, trying to this. You know why I don't blame much? Because I know it is the government we are fighting. These are their agents. We try to educate our people. Those their children are going to school. Those their houses are bought. Those that are having medical problem. Those that are having all this. It's all coming to the leadership. When it comes to the leadership, how are we going to run this movement? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu runs this movement with millions of naira. Millions of naira. Then the leadership. Can somebody come out, all these people say, this is the money the leadership is using. But because we are trained, because we are born for this movement, this leadership has sustained this struggle for complete 8 months. No shaking.
There will be no
Have anybody seen Chinasa Nworu in any fundraising? Have I come to beg you for any money? Have I come to beg you for anything?
Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Jonathan, are you people aware, although we are all aware, the so-called Omada Highway within themselves are accusing themselves of looting a minimum of 100 million in the queue. 100 million.
Yes, they so-called, yes, yes,
they looted. They once gullible Biafrans went there to donate and they
and the Mazi, some of them took the money to run a club. They looted the money.
One time they said they are doing farm business.
Farm business.
Minimum of 100 million.
Minimum of 100 million.
These are the people accusing the DS, accusing the HOD, accusing Mazi Chinasa Nworu. And then you say you are a Biafra, you are confused. You don't know your left and right.
And after this program, you call me to tell me, calm down, calm down. I will insult you when you call me. Go and talk to those people. Go and talk to them. Go and talk to them.
Okay, thank you very much.
Mazi, go ahead. Thank you, Mazi.
Do you see why I always say in this platform that our people, our way, our mentality is peculiar, is different? Because somebody will come and look at Ambazonia, look at why not do that? Is Ambazonia coming on radio announcing the money, even their accounts to pay money? Everything is done on the ground. But our people, you cannot do. We are loud. We don't do something on the ground. Otherwise, one person or the other will rise up and start talking. Okay, show us. Look at what happened to our transmitter. History is repeating itself. Mazi, I think we are going to go on break, a few minutes break, so that when we come back, I will open the line so that Biafrans will call in, please. I think we shall do that. Should we?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go on a few minutes break so that when I come back, we shall continue in this interactive session so that our people will start calling in. But do not forget, we are on an interactive session with Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Uchechukwu Nnachi. Please know this, that this is who we are. This is who we are. There's no gentleman.
Mazi, let me say something.
Yes.
Mazi, let me say something.
Please, before
when they
I
come
open
back,
the lines, yes.
Yeah, before you open the line, when we come back, please, Biafrans, come and ask us questions. Don't praise us. We have done nothing.
Go on. What's happened? Mazi, are you there?
At the end of the day, so that after this radio program, you don't have any cause again to be confused or being in doubt of what we are doing. Don't come and tell us, no. Ask us questions. That's why we are here.
Today,
that's why we are here.
Said it. Today, only questions. I don't want even your recommendation. Question. That's it.
Don't praise God.
Mazi, onye na-ala n'ụlọ ya ma ịlarụbeghị ike ọkweta ya mmiri ike anaghị agwụ gị. We are moving to restore Biafra, and if we have not restored Biafra, do you understand me? We are not backing down. We are not stopping on the way. No halfway.
Of course. Well, I will be right back, please.
Anybody wants to know that? Anything that DOS says goes. Anybody not following orders from Chike Dosium from DOS, you will be removed from IPOB and sanctioned appropriately. You know, before we remove you without knowing where you are. This time around, we will catch you before we remove you. Anything DOS says is what goes. Whose Rumike is heading our reconciliation committee. If he calls you on the phone, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State, led by Mazi Chike. They are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then now refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything if they call you on the phone, you don't return their call, or you're doing strong head, I will then believe that the Jew has got you over and you'll be dealt with. We run a discipline movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world. In IPO, that's the only thing we have. That is we are able to defeat the Jew and destroy the Jew is hinged on one thing, and that is discipline.
Saw is different. What you saw at Lake Itoget is not the truth. The white man has spoken. I weep for we black people, and I weep for Africa, because the problem is that it's like a black man enjoys.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. We are live and direct today in this interactive session of the 23rd day of February 2022. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, you call and ask question. We don't need accolade, and we don't need praises. Please call and ask your question. If you don't have question, don't tell me no, I will cut you off. You understand me? And you have 3 minutes to make your point. Ask your questions, please. I have a first caller that has been calling even when we are speaking. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yes, Mazi.
Mazi, let me ask you, were you listening to this interaction, please?
Yeah.
Why were you calling repeatedly when you are listening? Why? Because you have been calling since more than 45 minutes to 1 hour. And
because last time I tried calling and
you want to interrupt what you are doing, is that so?
No.
Stop being like that. Don't be that. Listen, please. Otherwise, I cut you off. We should be disciplined. Okay? If you do that again, I block you. I have blocked some people. Please. Go on.
The thing, I agree to Mazi Jonathan and on the DOS member that are on the platform. Well, I don't have any questions. I just call to tell you are the moderator here. At least for you to try and give the if it is 5 minutes,
at least for more people to call. Last time I was able to call, but
Mazi, you tell us how to do something, okay? There are things that need clarification.
I know, but I'm just saying so that more people can call.
And you don't have question. Do you know how many people have called now? As you are in the space. Do you see how things go? Please go on. You have 1 minute.
And another thing that I want to say is that please, our brother Mazi Chinansamuru and our brother, that at least, like, if you give them the 5 minutes, at least we should hear from them. That's what I'm just called to say. All they are doing is very good, and I'm following them. But they are taking a lot of time to explain. Yeah, thank you. And good day.
Mazi, enwekwara otu emere ndị Igbo mete ndị Igbo biko. Mazi
Jonathan,
yes.
Let him understand. My brother that just come online now, try to understand when we say interactive session and question.
Yes.
Do you understand me?
Yes.
So what we have handled, the first one is the interactive. Interactive, we talk within ourselves, explain things. Do you understand me? After that, we enter question and answer. We are ready to be here in the next 2-3 hours if you are ready. The question, but before we go to the question, before you start asking your question, try to understand. Do you understand me? During the interactive way, because if we allow Mazi Jonathan to from beginning start asking us questions, we answer. We go to tough talk. This is interactive section, and we must interact, interject one another, correct one another before we go to the question and answer. Please, we have our time to be here. We might not be coming every time, but whenever we come, allow us to iron things out. We do it this way in Radio Biafra. We learn it from our leader. It is not new. It is not from a different. We are not introducing something new to here. It is the same way. It's our tradition. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, do you know the worst part of it? This guy have been 1 hour. He have been calling me, distracting. What?
No problem, Mazi. No problem. Let's move forward. Okay. It's one of those things. Okay. Let's move forward. It's one of those things.
Caller on signal, please. Welcome to the program. Please, you have 3 minutes to ask your questions. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Yes, caller on signal. Are you okay? Yes.
I am the one talking.
Okay.
I am Evangelist calling from Biafra land.
Okay.
Thank you, Mazi Chinasa and watching. I am very happy for this opportunity. I will take up to 3 minutes. My problem is the FM radio station in Biafra land. Many places are not functioning. The radio will talk 2 days and will be off for 2 weeks or 3 weeks. So I want to bring it to your notice this night that all the things that our people supposed to know, they don't know it because our radios are not functioning. And because of that, they are confused by autopilot and others. They listen to other radios because they don't have access to smartphone, they don't have access to the data to use on the majority. But before, whenever the radio is on, those in the market will put it on, those in their vehicles will put it on, and everybody will be hearing everything that is supposed to be communicated. So I want to address you people to address this issue as soon as possible so that our radio will start talking. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. There were. Mazi,
Sister Agnes, thank you for that I know your concern. One thing is this. The radio stations, even in the absence of our leader, this leadership have tried to put up radios where they were not present before. But we have this problem. I will talk in your own location, which is around that area, which covers your area. Yes, sometimes they say 2 weeks. Sometimes it speaks for some days. I will say it on air here. There was a generator we are using to handle that station. It was the owner that gave it to us, and it was spoiled because the generator has become very old. But to make the story short, we just bought the generator. I think today the generator has been delivered. I think today, and as soon as the generator is there, it's a brand new generator. That place we continue talking. There are areas also that we have some issues on the radio. It's a technical problem. You know, these radios are also being attacked. You have to know that there are some places also we have our radio, as these people are attacking our people. Some of the places are being affected. It is a challenge. And we continue to make sure the places there are. I will also tell you something else. As we are changing from the old one we are using, because before we were having some transmitters we import from outside. Sometimes radio that's supposed to be covered the whole of Abia State and the Ibocha, because those ones are outdated because of too much attack. We are now installing the smaller ones. They may not cover that range. Sometimes we can say radio is speaking in Aba. Those who used to hear it the whole of our area, go very well, say, no, I'm not hearing it, radio is not speaking. But because of the one we have put, maybe reducing the area of coverage, and we are trying to make sure we are adding, because those transmitters we have in 2015, 2016, most of them out of continuous attack. Most of them we cannot find their spare parts. Every time repair, import motherboard, and all this thing happen. We are not living yet we are still sharing our territory with the enemy. They are attacking the radio. Last time you people saw what happened in Ibocha, they brought the Ibocha Super FM to our particular frequency, and it was a battle. When they start attacking us, people were screaming. We are also fighting. At the end of the day, what happened? As they continue, don't want us to be there. We also fight. And at the end of the day, they relocate their station. I think they announced it the other time that they are leaving that particular station, that particular frequency. They now announce a new frequency. So this is a fight. Sometimes the places these things are is people that support it. We also try to protect them. We also try to make sure they are secured. Not everybody, our radio is not talking. Nothing happened to the radio. There may be a technical fault. In a bonus state, our radio is coming back. It has a technical fault, and it is not our own fault, but it has a technical difficulties around the place it is. And as soon as they will be back on air. Our radios are also ready in Ubiaja. Yeah, in a short time, because it is not from our fault. Last time I came here, I said our radio will be speaking in the coastal area. It is already there, but the people you have to work with, when you have already sent everything in that place, the people you have to work with, they are not available. One thing or the other, they give excuse, they do this thing. You take it while, because if you run it thinking it is something, we are not yet free. Thinking is something you cannot. Before you understand, the person has been picked. Before you understand, you will start looking for a lawyer to go and look for one person. Please, everybody should have patience and know that it is all battle, that we will all get there.
And to add all these things also, all cost money. Some people, sometimes it's donation from one single person or from a group. So people should also come up, not only shout. In our radio is not talking, there is no radio in our side. You can organize the group, or if you have the money, you can call and even privately and say, look, how much does it cost to do this? I want to do it. No person will announce your name on air or anything. That is how it goes. I think I have a caller on Signal and WhatsApp, but let me try to pick a caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? No. The calls are too much on the direct line. Caller on, let me go. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been here for some minutes, please. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, you have been there for going to me. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me, Mazi?
The whole world is hearing you, please. Go on. You have 3 minutes.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mazi Chinasa. Good evening to the other Nachis. Help it out. This is a brilliant setup. I appreciate you guys. I'm not going to take time. Oh, my name is Marian Hader. I'm calling from Maryland. What I want to do, add a comment. I don't have any questions because I appreciate everything you guys have said today. My comment is this: there was a question that was asked. Why is it that when our people go overseas, abroad, especially in Europe or United States, to study, which is what I call brain drain by these Western powers? Why is it that we don't go back? From my perspective, the answer is because these same people, these same masters who are brain draining our people, have made our place undevelopable. That is why they don't want Biafra to come. So if you can keep people in subjugation, no development, somebody who goes abroad to study, when you go home, there is no job, there is no security, there is nothing to write home about. So how do you go back? You know, because I heard the comment comparing it with like some people from Kuwait, Arab countries, they develop their own countries. So when you finish studying in America or Europe, you can go back and continue to do the same thing, and then let your country enjoy your intellect, your talent, and whatever you have gathered. So what I'm saying is it's a systematic program approach that the Western have used to keep us down. So they know what they're doing is deliberate, and this is why Biafra must come, and this is why somebody like me must continue to support what you're doing, and that is why everybody must continue to contribute. It's not good enough. This is not working. But all these young men, I'm not bashing anybody, but every Saturday in Nigeria, they watch football that are being played in London, but they don't have money to buy data to watch the real Biafra. It's really appalling. We need to wake up. You say you believe in something, put your mouth where your money is. Or put your money where your mouth is. God bless you all. Keep up the good job. Kudos to you all, and to you too, all the Biafra media warriors. God bless.
Well, thank you very much. Very short and simple, and I think, Maz, you have what she said.
Yeah, Maz, that's a brilliant one. It's a brilliant one. Thank you. Thank you.
I have a caller, on Signal that has been there for 7 minutes. Caller on Signal, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, go on, please. Go on.
Oh, thank you very much. Greetings, fellow Biafrans, the body of the DOS. I greet you all too. I have 2 questions, and
please introduce yourself first, please.
Okay, my name is Idudu of Yemuno. I'm an Isoko speaking Biafran from Delta State.
There
was So my two questions. One is it's my own personal point of view anyway. So I'm just saying from my own point of view. The number one question is I think, should I put a question of solution? I think it would be good, or the DOS should look into a reason to have probably put a day, maybe once in a month or once in every 2 months, for a conversation that will not be online, for suggestion and contribution.
You mean
because
that
everything cannot be said.
Air. Is that okay? That will not be on air, not online.
Yeah, that will not be on air.
Okay. Yeah.
Because everything, it's not everything that one can really say on air for everybody to hear. That is the first one. That is left for the DOS to look into if it is worthy enough. The second question is this: that what is the DOS doing to put a solution? I don't know. I don't want to be misunderstood. What is the DOS doing to make sure that some issues online are being, resolved peacefully? For example, our dear brother, Dr. Sho Ayaba, I believe he loves Biafra so much, and he wants our success, because our success is also their success also. He have been tweeting, he tweeted some time ago, and he also tweeted I think this week 2 times already, and concerning our leader not being reachable by our legal teams. And some people might digest the message ignorantly and use it in a negative way. So I believe the DOS should have look into the issue.
Ask him question. Ask it. So
I'm sorry anyway. I don't really know how to put it that way. So what is the deal? How I'm trying to say that how is the DOS working toward that issue to make sure that things are being resolved internally with the leadership of the Ambazonia, so that they will not tweet in that manner, so that people who cannot handle it in our own side will not take a disadvantage of it and cause nuisance with it. Thank you very much.
Okay, Mazi, do you understand what he said? Yes.
Mazi, I understand.
Yes.
I understand the question very clearly.
I understand what he said. Yes.
Yeah. Number one, let me go to his first question. He spoke about DOS to find a way. DOS normally have meetings, which is not online. If you have any advice you want the DOS to, you have your coordinator, you have your regional coordinator. If you feel the coordinator, we have an inquiry line where you can put up those information. We cannot say we make meeting offline. People to come, because a lot of moves are there. How will you do it? They will come in and do the same thing Omadaka Highway did last time, when maybe Mazi Dozem is talking. They will be transmitting it online. You understand me? That they will even record it and send to Nigerian government. So that is why IPOB have a structure. If you have any important or discussion, have communication with your unit or your family in the country you reside. If it's a brilliant idea, they will move it to the continental, and the issue will be. And you see, you come to the highest authority. The continental will bring up this subject, that people bring up this advice, and they will give connection to say, this is one of my family member in so country. They brought up this thing, and the leadership can follow it up. I think that has answered your question. I don't think we need to call everybody, because every country have their own family meeting. Number two, Mazi, I want to say something. The indigenous people of Biafra and our brothers, the Ambazonia, we have an alliance. And this alliance, before we build it, before it was signed by the leadership of this movement, It was years of communication. It was not just overnight. The leadership studied everything they needed to know through the Amazonian leader of the governing council. Before we come to conclusion, pin out some things and resign. We don't have any problem. Instead, our relationship has strengthened. Like as our HOD said the other time, we had a meeting, there were delegates, they had a meeting in Europe with the leadership of Amazonia. The meeting went very well. I don't know why people, mischievous people come out, they saw a tweet, they bought it because they like to gossip. They have no information. Let me tell you something, Mazi. Let me expose some things. For you to know how these people are working. The moment they arrest our leader, some group of people in America, they wanted to find the contact of Dr. Cho. Some of them present themselves as honorable. They said, I am honorable this, honorable Azoka, honorable this. They went and got from the back. You ask yourself, this is a leader of Amazonia. He has a very strong relationship with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the leadership of this movement. These women, after they conspired and sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, they're now looking for another way. Maybe they think they can sell Dr. Cho Ayaba also. Then the intelligence report flow in, the leadership of this movement step in and cut off those ropes. I'm saying it on air for the first time. There is nothing. Dr. Cho is a leader that knows what he wants. Dr. Cho is a leader you can trust, a very brilliant person. I mean, and even the people that circles him. He is somebody you will love to hear from him. And so far, so good. We are working in a very close and tight closed doors. We do accept his advice. They do understand also how we operate, depending on the difficulties in the two different nations. Of recent, we agreed to push trade and commerce within the two regions because our people in these areas are suffering. And the tighten in many other things, both in diplomatic form, it is not for the public consumption. So if Dr. Cho makes a tweet of his stand, those who understand what he means. Then the fools and the infiltrators, those who want to make a hill out of the earth, they will go and start looking, because they're looking for news, they're looking for something you will come on their page to listen to them. They have no information. An opportunity was given to that cockroach, and it was our leader to come and listen. People were saying this one is a clown. Who brought him? One of Biafra. Is that the way to handle things that concern the two imagined nations? Michael Jackson, let's go to another point in there.
Oh, we must continue. I have caller. I don't know callers on direct line. I want to pick calls on direct line, honestly. But whenever people stop calling, now they will also stop calling. I don't know why. But we shall not continue waiting. I have a caller that has been waiting on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please, you have 3 minutes for your questions. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, good evening from here. Bonati, Eki Mozambique. Mazi China Sewolu, Mazi Jonathan, and the one of the other. Drain na hachiko kala misia. The province. Yeah, Mazi China said because some things kiti on the here basara our IPOB media warriors. They can on Facebook. And we keep getting that business small. Mbona on this side you cook have that on our air. They no broadcast na. Kabujiga mbesa tili so one how one of us. Kabujiga mbesi oburu mbindi sai ga badana e ma kuku di mahanu na line. Na achakwa ntego ke ha. Ha bi ko mena ya bre. nye chance more ndị say ekuku ha nye chance gba igba na ha gboro mkpuge mkpishi gwa ha si ha mere ihe na ha kwụsị ndị sa mere ọ karịala amụrụ nwoke ka onye ma dị iche na this platform ka ọ na ihe anyị ji send message onye na-abịa ka ọ dịra onye Facebook ya ka ọ gawa awa na-aga ahịa ọ na-emuvu emuvu biko na onwe ihe ha ji nchọta ego eme n'ime Facebook eme dị onye dị n'ime ha jiri na-ezi ozi ga-adị mma gbanụ ndị a bụ ndị isi ike ndị ike nwụ ndị ike na IPOB ha were nwaanyị na dis medium warrior ha mgbe ụfọdụ ndị sa ikwu okwu ha nye respect that day ego ha gada agwụ ọsọ ndị na-achọ ego ka ha na-achọ ka anyị na pesi biko nke ọzọ dị n'ime ya ihe ndị a na-eme na ọlụ anyị na everywhere biko ọnwa anụ ọ ga-atịrị ndị nọ n'ụlọ ọnwụ ihe egwu ya ga-enye ndị nọ n'ụlọ sinye ndị n'ụlọ ka ha difend onwe ha biko ọsọ karịgwo ihe akarịala amịga mmadụ ga-amịga gaa mmadụ anaghị gara mpesha kwa mkpụrụ amụ biko ọnwụ ihe a ga-ekwu n'ihe na-eme n'ọrụ a ga-egbuchiga ndị mmadụ mkpesị enye ha nsọ ntị a ga-eji difend onwe ha biko
ndewo maazị Obilo ndewo
Mazi, his advice is taken. Okay. Yes, his advice is taken. We have heard what he said. His advice is taken.
There. Okay, I think I will go to the other caller. Caller on signal, you have been there since 7 minutes. Please go on. You have 3 minutes to make your point. Go on, caller on signal. Sorry, signal.
Hear me, sir?
Yeah. Yes. The whole world is hearing you. Please.
Okay. My name is Evangelist Chidema Filatro. I'm calling from Sardinia. I want to appreciate even saying I know now call today, no problem. But I really thank Mazi Chinasa when he said when somebody about the infiltrators when they come to our zones, I get this is what some people in Europe is not getting. That you know we are in a law. No. Let us go there. I just want to use this opportunity to tell those autopilot Italy that have formed their autopiloters and talk to that woman. She knows herself. Who already disappointment? Why gonna Milan? They should stop calling. They start getting numbers of our family members because they know them. They are calling them one by one, trying to convince them to join their IPOB. They should stop it. And I believe on the right path. Let them come out and do protest. And the headache care no longer I'm gonna bust. They should just know it. Autopiloters in Torino, autopiloters in the whole of Lombardia, in Milano, in Monza. I think they should just take care and be aware. And even the useless one in Genova, that woman, that junkie, all of them should just give way. They should do it. I'm saying this and I am ready to pay for it. I don't give a damn. And they I don't want a brother that used to come from Italy. When he comes, he will say, my name is Emi Kings. He is very, very cunning. When he calls, he will talk things and say, do you think he's saying the right thing?
Please do not attack somebody like that on air.
I'm not attacking him, sir. He should stop. He asked a question he asked our deputy HOD last time a question, whereas his case was treated in Italy. So he should not come on air to ask our deputy HOD a question he knew about, trying to put him in difficulty or what? Please, I'm sorry. I don't. That one is a nickname he used to come in. His name is different. So all these things are insubordination. Please, I'm sorry if I've got against the rule.
No problem. Just to put to your
this time. I'm ready. Thank you very much. Kudos to DOS and all of you.
Well, thank you very much. And yeah, I know now freedom fighting, honestly. It's not a gentleman business.
Let me say something. You know, some of them they are sending. If I tell you what is happening, you cannot believe. There is one of their names will be mentioned here at the end of this program. There is one of the boys they recruited in Enugu. He was part of our people. They recruited him, paid some money. The guy immediately gave himself a big title. They asked him to go for recruitment. He established his number on Facebook. You understanding me? Telling people contact me and this thing. Of recent, we hear now that the DSS have picked him up. He's already in Abuja, and he is mentioning names of IP. Do you see their stupidity? Do you see? They told him to go recruit people. He come on Facebook and publish his number. Tell people can call him. He's the one. You understand me? In charge. Today, he's cooling off in the DSS dungeon in Abuja. Now, calling innocent people name. They asking him, where is the IPOB? He's calling and people are being picked. This is the stupidity of the infiltrators. This is the harm of the infiltrators. Again, they also send some group to go to convince people for them in Cross River or in Calabar, whether they are the one who set them up. They were on the road also. They were caught. Some of them escaped. This is how they are destroying our youth. This is how they are destroying the stupid ones who left the shepherd and they want to go on their own.
Because of money.
They think because of money. And today many of them are dying in numbers. And when they die, people will turn around and call us, Mazi, we have one of our member. They catch him in our Ipob. We have one of our member. You start to disturb us. When we don't talk, people don't know why we are not talking. When we tell people come back, it happened in a Ebonyi state. In a Ebonyi state, when they enter the Ebonyi state, people will say, don't talk. This is the truth, nothing but the truth. Devumai entered the Ebonyi state, release money for some IPOB members who are officials of IPOB, who are principal officers in IPOB. They start for the money. They expose all the family. The guys who did this job today, Devumai have put them in jail. And people are coming to say, what is the DOS doing? What is the DOS doing? Insubordination. Keep away from politicians. Keep away from people who have come to destroy you. Keep away. They will not keep away. The Biafra land coordinator will give them instruction because somebody send them 20,000 naira, 100,000 naira. They don't listen to the person. They don't listen to command again at home. This is how they are taking our people. They put in the jail. This is how they are taking us. When they arrest them, they start to call IPOB members. Because one time or the other, they were there. But they have shifted because of money. Who is IPOB member? He points his hand. Who is another IPOB member? He points his hand. This is how these infiltrators and these horrible individuals are trying to destroy IPOB. In Ebonyi State is a typical example where most of the problem IPOB have in Ebonyi State are officers that were bought off by Devumai, and all of them turn around and they start to blackmail one another, point names. I mean, it's horrible. It's horrible. This is what we see in a struggle. We are not going to say we are not going to continue. Those people cannot stop us because soldier die, another soldier is born. Thank you, Mazi.
There was caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
There, welcome.
Mazi Jonathan, am I coming up here?
Please go on. You are. If you are not, I will tell you. Go on.
All right. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan, and good evening, Mazi Jonathan. My name is Ifanichiku Ebo. Ifanichiku Ebo is from Banno. And in Banno is in Biafra land. I am living here in Eastern Margaret. I have two questions, or should I say suggestions to make. Number one, that very woman called Katronia Nnamdi. left her environs within British premises in that zoo called Nigeria, and moved herself into Biafran towns and villages without a shred of fear, and brainwashed those who are very much gullible in respect of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, a business of conscience in VFF. Therefore, if you can allow our women in Biafra land to consult her, if such used to repeat itself again, because the sky is the limit of all the pain. Number two, if need be, or if possible, sir, to give instruction for our school children in Biafra land to use our Isiago as their school uniform. Thank you and God bless you, my lovely leaders, from the house of your enemies. Thank you.
Ndewo Mazi Ebo, Ndewo. Mazi Chinasa, you had him, Mazi Nnachi, you had him, right?
Yeah, well, for me, I take his contribution as his comment as a contribution. We hear him. I don't know if Mazi Nnachi has something to say, but for me, I have nothing to say. Thank you. His advice. Yes, his contribution has been taken on notice. Yeah. It's okay. We can entertain another question, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know. I want callers on direct line. You know, I don't like keeping them holding on. But when there is space, they will not call. Caller on signal, please go on. Welcome to the program. You have 3 minutes, please, to ask your question. Mazi Onyedikachi.
Good evening to you, Mazi Jonathan.
Yeah, welcome to the program.
Yes, I greet you, my able leaders. I greet you. So my question is, please, I don't know if someone had already asked this question. We are seeing what is going on in Biafra land, all the killings by the Zoo terrorists and the terrorists in Bobako and others. My first question now is, what are we doing to save our people? That is one. The second is, we have our Heroes Remembrance Day is now upgrade change to Independence Day. We know who's who are on that day. Do we have the mechanism to protect our people on that day for the celebration of our Independence Day? That is to I don't expect the question to be asked here. If it is possible.
You're right.
No, so thank you very much. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Mazi Chinasa, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I think let me use this opportunity to clarify something about this independence. About this our anniversary. I mean that will be coming up in May 30th. I think this thing has been often repeated. We have told people in Biafra land, we have not yet announced how we will handle the anniversary in Biafra land, our Memorial Day in Biafra land. Up since 2016, when our people were massacred in Ipob, till date, we normally sit at home in Biafra land. That has been the tradition to avoid our people being killed, because we know they will not. Instead, we indulge in other many activities. Even if we have what we are going to do in Biafra land, we are not going to announce it on radio. Put that one in your mind. But in diaspora, Mazi Doziem have already made it very clear what we are going to do. It shouldn't be misinterpreted. That people have to understand one thing. We have to move from what we have been doing, where the t-shirts, to moving to project, even the Shiagona they are talking about. I think we will suggest to the leadership also to when we go to meeting. I think this is the time that Ishiago they don't want people to wear. It will be a combination of that our Ishiago of any type with our flag. in anywhere we are going to organize those things, not to wear jeans and the t-shirts to come to that place. If you don't have, you start now, because they have reminded us something that we were not even thinking. We are looking at the way what we bring the presence of our people around the world, because in this movement, your duty as an IPOB member is to bring up those ideas that will continuously put the face of this struggle in the minds of the Western world. In anywhere they are, they must always remember that these Biafran people are fighting for one thing, which is freedom. So we are not going to say this or that, or on Biafra land we are going that day. We are not asking anybody in Biafra land. Any decision we will do in Biafra land, the leadership knows how they pass the message on the ground, and it will be passed. That is number one. Number two, you talk about Mazi. We are doing our best to protect our people at home. We are doing our best. People should not expect IPOB, with the little resources we have within this period, IPOB is doing their best. Both our coordinators, both the ESN, they're doing their best. On the radio, we are educating our people. We are informing our people to be cautious of what is happening. Prevention is better than cure. For example, you have seen a drone capture of how they are moving. This kind of video, we expect you to tweet this video. All right. You see what have happened. The cows, just cows that happened. I'm not saying, oh, we are supporting they kill their cows or they fool and use them. But look at 8 people with 50 something cows. They already, the governor of Abia State have already paid compensation, pay everything. The man was saying that they have left, that 250 vehicles have left Abia, heading to Lagos, to the west, and because they called them to return back. For people that they killed, unknown gunmen killed in Abia State, with over 50 cows and goats. In less than 48 hours, the Abia State governor have paid them. He have paid Meti Allah, paid them all the money, pay every expenses, pay them. He's building police station. He will build military thing. He will build everything to put them. The question now is this: look at our people. Houses being burnt, people being killed. Nobody. Even the Zoom media, they don't want to write about it. They don't want to talk about it. They don't even want to hear the story. But look at what happened in Abia State. 8 people. How many people have been killed in a couple of days in Olo? Many people have disappeared. Many people killed. Nobody's saying anything. So because of this situation, we have to be very strategic in what we are. The only problem we have is that our people are not thinking. Our people are thinking, and I don't blame them. It is the too much church have destroyed our people. They think when you blow breeze, the problem is solved because it's miracle. Our people are not strategically thinking on what is happening in their land, thinking about what is coming. Because of that reason, it is a very difficult environment. And how do you can be able to unbreak this thing is the same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have come since how many years? Teaching our people, educating them. So whenever we tell people listen to Radio Biafra, there is something our sister said here. Some of them sit on the beer parlor this evening. They will finish 1 carton of beer, but they won't recharge their phone or even, do you understand me, to listen to Radio Biafra. But they go to beer parlor, they drink a carton, and after they tell you no, radio is not speaking here. He cannot, not knowing that when you download the app, put at least 500 naira, you can listen to the program. At the end of it, at least you say today, or this, let me listen to the program. Make a budget for it. The excuse, because even in this modern world now, many people don't listen anything on the normal radio. Everybody listen everything on his phone. Everybody. Who is in this world, in this 21st century, at home, young boys, somebody saying we don't have a smartphone. We were doing our best, and I know our people are waking up, but we still need our people to be determined. One thing is, in this area you are talking about, or no, Imo State, this is a very strong base for those who believe in this restoration. That's why you see the government, their attention is, and we're asking our people, Biafrans, supporters, make sure that you continue to educate our people there. This is a very strong, you understand me, people, these our people in Olo are very formidable people. They know what we are fighting for. But that is why you see Hopus of them enter that the same place, trying to destroy the fabric. Those who believe in this movement, every mother, every young person is a supporter of this movement. And we are not going to allow Hopus of them to destroy our people in Olo. The only thing I will say on this radio, it's a question people must ask Hopus of them that we are asking him. IPOB is asking him, after his tenure, where will he live? Will he go to exile, or he will live in Biafra land? It's a simple question everybody has to ask Hopus of them. Ask Hopus of them, after he has committed this, where is he going to live? He will live in Biafra land? I doubt. I doubt Hopus of them will live in Biafra land. I doubt Hopus of them and yes on weekend we live in Biafra land. After the election, yes.
He will go to his Fulani masters in Ebony State, in Abuja.
Maybe.
That is where he will be living. We are all waiting for them. They should continue. My brother who asked the question, be rest assured that this noble leadership, we will continue to defend our people and our land. And there are so many things that will not be made public. So many things that won't be made public. But have it at the back of your mind. The affair of our people, in defending them, in protecting them from the hands of the Nigerian military, from the hands of their militia, we will continue to do the needful. The defending and protecting of our people is our major priority every day and night. And we will never back away from doing that. But those whom the enemies are using to perpetrate this evil, they will never go scot-free. We won't forgive them, and we will never forget.
Thank you very much. The war, we must continue. I have people that are lined up. Let me try also again. My direct line, if I pick it, it cut. I don't know. They are filtering it. I don't really understand. I have a caller that has been there since 12 minutes in WhatsApp. I mean on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program. 3 minutes. Go on, please.
Yeah, good evening, my
There, welcome to the program.
I'm calling from Angola. I have a question, but I want to ask one.
Mazi, are you using earphone? Please, you remove it, please. Please.
No, I'm not using earphone.
Okay, go on. Because your voice is sounding somehow. Go on.
Okay, Mazi Jonathan, this first question goes to you. Mazi Jonathan, I live in the north, and I know how the north is today. Do you think that the killing in Borno State, if the Borno people stand up and stop Fulani people, that the Fulani people can conquer the house of the Borno State? Second question, the killing that are killing in and the killing that are killing in other states, when they are killing in the other state, they call it the killing in are they killing all people in are they Biafrans in or are they Biafra in Imo State? They are telling me the killing in Imo State. Exactly what they did in Burundi is what we want allow them to do in Biafra land. When they kill in they call it the killing in when they kill in Imo State, they call it the Imo State. That is exactly how they conquer Burundi. When they finish this village, the other village will say, no, if they cut our village, we want it out. If they go to another compound will say, if they cut our own, we want it out. If they cut out the book in the state. Are we going to allow them to conquer Biafra land family from family? That is the question.
There, well, thank you very much. Mazi, do you hear him? I understand what he's saying. If I may put it in this context, so that before you come in, I see it as intelligent.
I understand. I understand it very, very well.
So that you carry it, everything along.
Okay.
You know, there is instead of we isolate the killings, the attacks. Oh, it's in Ebony. It's in Isiago in Ebony state. Instead of calling it, it's in Biafra land, so that it will incorporate everybody. Everybody should be concerned. Why mentioning, although it's happening in that location, but to energize people from every part of Biafra land to concentrate, to understand that this is happening to us, not happening in our law only, not happening in Bayasa or part of Yanugua, you know. So that is what he means. Please go on.
Mazi, yes, the question he asked is very well understood. Remember, the only thing is that to encourage our writers, our Facebook commentators, that when you write Olo, you say in Biafra land. That's the only thing we are, because in reporting, we have to be specific. Do you know that is why the Nigerian government has no case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because all they reported, when, where, do you understand me? How? When did it happen? Which location? They could not provide it. And these are similar things people can ask us. We say it happened in Biafra land. No, we need to be accurate in our reporting what happened, where it happened. Reasons are, this thing happened in Biafra land. Somebody tell you you are lying. You're understanding me? You are lying. I am here. There is nothing happening. Somebody in Aba will say nothing is happening in Aba. These people are lying. But you can't tell me that something is happening in Ihiala. You need to point the location. Ihiala is Biafra land. Olo is Biafra land. And let me tell you something. It won't happen to say the way they conquered it. No. ESA is a body. IPOB is championing. It is not a fight for Olo people. This is our fight. This is the fight of the Biafran people. This is the fight IPOB is fighting. This is the fight for ESA. There is nothing like it is happening in this place. It is happening. No. We don't have that. In our dictionary, we have nothing like that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from beginning taught us this. That is why we take every energy we have. We are looking at that location, those boundaries, you know, between Imo State and Anambra. This is the crime scene. This is where all the crimes are happening. And for us, we are looking at it that it is a target against the industrial hub of the Biafran people. It is a target because they want to bring that particular. That's why we are calling everybody to wake up, because they want to bring this crime they are committing. Newi will become a target, and it will become a place they will like to. Do you understand me? Try, because it is our economic hub. It is our duty to protect those areas. Call them by name so people can be careful. For example, today, which is yesterday, they came in there in this community by 4 in the morning. Maybe when people are sleeping. So when you say something is happening in Biafra land, we have to be specific, my brother. It does not mean we are isolating our law, but we are letting the world to know at this particular location, this is what is happening in this place. And that is why IPOB is shouting. People are working day and night to bring these atrocities. And also, the things we do, it is not for the public consumption, but we continue to do our best. We are in a struggle. We are not magicians. It is a fight between the light and darkness. Don't expect sometimes that we are not acting movie, that you can do, like the Nollywood movie, Today, you are in the village, you move to the town tomorrow, you were jobless, you become mad. After you become rich, you get money, somebody pray for you, you lose all the money, you become well. This is not what we are doing here. We are talking about things that is a reality. It's the reality we are facing. And when you are dealing with reality, you consider the life of your people. You consider the life. We are trying to build an approach that we don't go somewhere and cause a collateral damage. You understanding me? Because we want to do things in a more professional way. Everything you see is the zoo does those things. You can see their handwriting because the way we operate is totally different. That's why you see them, they come, they start to bomb people's houses. Because that is all what they know. They come to bomb. For them, it's war. And if you reciprocate in the same way in our land, then we are going to pick all of them. Don't worry. When the soldiers finish, they are now recruiting mercenaries. Now they are doing new recruitment for our people, criminals. Salary 30,000. I came here on radio that I told them, Bubago, your time is numbered. They sew uniform and give to you. You join a Bubago because of money. They pay you the first 30,000. Then now they are owing you for 4 months. And you are putting your life, you are presenting yourself to people fighting for freedom. Men fighting with ideology. Men that are ready to give their life for the freedom. Then what is a Bubago? It is a matter of time. 4 months no salary, they will remove the uniform and find their way.
They are fighting.
But we won't forgive any of them. They are fighting for their stomach. We won't forgive any of them because most of them, that is why they are now taking the Nigerian military, taking the Hausa people, taking mercenaries from the coastal region, wear them close as a Bubago because our people are also rejected. The only thing is that some of the people, the government ones, the Nigerian agents, who are already, we know them, they are the ones. They are the ones stamping them and pointing at them. There are no youths in the community joining them. They are threatening the youths. That's why you see them, they go to the community, they attack the youths. Because the youths are not accepted. But what we are saying is this, let the youths, if you feel you are capable, the community is supposed to have a vigilante. Pass information. We have an inquiry line. Get the information, pass it. It's not when something has happened. You start calling, where is these people? Something happened. You didn't communicate to anybody. We wake up, everybody wake up. We are not everywhere. IPOB is not everywhere. I mean, IPOB is everywhere. ESN is not everywhere. We just wake up, we hear something is happening that way. If you are passing information, we will keep a close eye on those areas. We will continue to. Security is all about sharing intelligence and information. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan, let me just add up here in order to re-emphasize to Biafrans. Our men on ground, ESN, will work more effectively, promptly, at the accurate time and at the appropriate time with your intelligence on ground. Every village, every community should have their own vigilante. We don't ask you to go to attack. Use your vigilante group to supply us intelligence, information before the enemy's attack. Then the men on ground will do the needful. Once you see strangers in your midst, in your village, in your community, raise alarm immediately. Make sure your voice message get to the appropriate channel. Use the proper channel. These are the tools we use in executing this mission. Don't wait until they massacre our people. Once you see Fulani cows roaming about within your community, within your village, strangers coming in, know that they are about to massacre. Know that the Fulani Oligaki, the Meyeti Allah, have sent them to come and massacre in that community. Raise alarm to this very noble leadership. And then there will be signal sent to that very community, to that very village immediately. Don't wait for them to kill our people.
before sending villagers, they have killed us, they have massacred. No. The flesh of every Biafran soul in every Biafran territory is of great paramount to this very noble family and its leadership. We are concerned about you. So do the needful on time before the tragedy happens. Be it in the village, be it in the community, anywhere. Once you see strangers coming in, raise alarm. Very, very important. And then men on ground will do the needful.
Thank you very much. Caller on signal, you have been here for 21 minutes. Please, you have 3 minutes to make your point. Go on, please. Caller on signal.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening from here.
Yeah,
my name is Mazi Akan. I'm calling from Austria. I'm by the special guest of I am the IPOB of National PRO. My beloved brother Mazi from Mazi. Thank you so much for your doggedness, for keeping this struggle so hot. That the enemy that infiltrated this struggle, that today all of them is an almighty man. My beloved brother, I just want to say a very big thank you, and I want you to say or to repeat what you said before, because Mazi, I got to I'm telling you, because these infiltrators, those of them that are still having sympathy to these infiltrators, to these autopiloters, trying to talk rubbish, still behaving as if they are part of us, so they are still having this type of romance of a thing. Mazi, I want you please to say something about it, because I heard what you said before. Anyone will catch in this type of thing and we will try to talk to them, they don't do anything about it. Beating is allowed. And if they want us to go to court, we can go to court. So please, I want you to have on this thing again, so that people who don't listen to this thing from the beginning will know how to talk. We listen because we are not joking. Some people are still romancing these people. They need beating, and by the time we beating one or two, it will the thing will just one week or 2 weeks all over the world. They get to beat one autopilot. Then other people will know that we are not joking. Just the way we maltreated this man, teach him some lesson in Germany. Please, my brother, speak not on this thing again, because if we don't take this way, these people will think that IPOB, they can just come to Africa and make content and go away. Thank you, Mazi.
Yeah, well, thank you very much.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I think it's generally accepted anywhere. If you are in a hall, you rented a hall, somebody that there, he comes there and start talking rubbish. You have every right to tell him to violate. You have every right to tell him to leave your place. If he refuses, you push him away. He comes when he comes once, it happens. Police tell him, don't near this place. It's a very simple thing. Do not allow any autopilot or infiltrator to come in any IPOB family meeting to make any argument, to talk about what is an IPOB and not. Mazi, what nonsense is all this? What nonsense is all this?
Mazi Chinasa, the instruction has been passed and the order.
It has been passed.
We know what to do. We don't handle this kind of the case.
Mazi, we don't have problem. Go and form your own. Go to your own venue, form your own infiltrator or autopilot. Go to your own meeting. Don't come inside IPOB family to preach about autopilot, to preach about this thing. Is any IPOB that went to Massaw to preach about IPOB?
The issue is this. The infiltrator said he now has a group and a radio station. Please, those of them who do not believe in our modus operandi, who live in peace, just go to the group. Go to the group, come in into our own family to tell us how to change our own modus of operandi to suit you. It won't work. Don't come into our family to disturb our meeting. It won't work.
No need to talk. Mazi, no need to talk. Somebody I feel that quick for the mother here. Give me a minute. Offers the anybody and this is I will never work it on a relationship.
All national coordinators, all state coordinators, what them national coordinators, what them take notes. Yes. Take notes. If what they want is this, to enforce their own system on us, and then they will conquer you. Do not allow such. Give them the long road. If they want violence, give them excessive violence. If they want violence, give them excessive violence.
Let them register. Let them go and make their registration, have their own decision, and come and confront you. Yes. We know. It's very simple.
The autopilot, the infiltrator has declared his own group. And he told us he will not listen to anyone in the DSS dungeon. That is what he said. And yet you want us to be entertaining such person in
no, we never was. It will not happen.
It will never happen.
And for those who are also planning come out. This is not before. You don't have those opportunities again. Those opportunities don't exist.
Why you tell them now?
Yes, now. No problem. No, let us inform them. You understand me? You want to destabilize this thing. Men have died. Men are missing. People have lost everything. You stay somewhere now.
Good of a thing that even the world knows that we are freedom fighters.
Of course.
They know. If you tie us, they will tell you, what are you looking for there in their midst? A police officer,
in Facebook.
Yes, a police officer once told somebody who is for the zoo. He told them, since you don't like this people, why are you looking for? What are you looking for in their midst? A police officer comes here in South America. He told them, you don't want them. You don't like the first struggle. The man said, yes. What are you looking for in their midst? Why don't you go your own way? It's simple. So Biafrans take it as the world knows we are freedom fighters. So whoever comes to our midst to look for our trouble, that is it.
But people don't understand. People, we have seen where the Ukraine, Ambazonians, Congolese, they have beat top officers in the cities. Heaven did not fall. You understanding me? Heaven, diplomats. Heaven did not fall. What are they talking? Is it the beating they get we are giving you? Is it more than the humiliation they give to our leader? Our people are dying. Do you understand? Our people are dying. Is it our people are dying? Is it more than the attack they are giving our people, adopting our people? Yeah, let us translate our anger also on some of them.
Let's use the opportunity to remind us, Mazi, like what Mazi has said also. There might be some coordinators that are maybe out of or my brother or my friend or my, you will be condoning the person one way or the other. This is not allowed. Let it be made known.
Let family member report it. Let the family members report it. Report it. Let me tell you. When the family member go to our empire, send message, contact here, is a way you will reach some of the IPOB leadership. Give us, we will investigate it. If it is the coordinator goes, if you don't want to let that person go. We relieve him his duty. It's very simple.
It is either the coordinator go or he do the needful.
He do the needful. It's simple. Simple.
There we
Mazi, go ahead.
Okay, I have callers lining up. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? This is your time. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. You have 3 minutes. Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi. Jonathan. Good evening.
Hello.
Please, I'm using this opportunity to thank every member of IPOB worldwide, all conscious ones. Mazi, name is Dede. I'm calling from Biafra land. And I say, may Chuko Kiamo to bless each and every one of us fighting for our freedom. There was a time, during the time our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, he was out. He threw the challenge to all of these elites that they should go to reveal the identity of the man.
As you are sounding far, please put your mouth in the phone. It seems you are far.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Go on.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go on.
So he threw a challenge that if they can reveal the man in Asoro for him, and it happens to be that he is Buhari, that he will stop this agitation. He made it very, very clear, even to these our politicians. You know, that was one. Now, don't you think that it won't it be nice that now that our leader is in court, that we should also remind them that they didn't put this shot, that there was a challenge from our leader, that they should show him the real revelation, as in the real identity of the man in Africa, you know, that I'm persecuting him, all of this one. Now, the second question is, I don't think in my own suggestion, I don't think we have radicals in Finland, because we have radicals in Finland. These people, the autopilot, they won't be existing. You know, like I have a history of the Bruce Mayrock. He never come online or in the radio, you know, said that he would do this, he would do that. They didn't give us, you know, him personally. He went to UN, you know, just to agitate and show that the violence and the atrocities committed on this people is not good. He lit up himself, you know, in flames and died. That was a brave move. Even when he was a Westerner, he had everything, just our leader. He had everything, you know, to be not to destroy his life, but he made it a bold step to kill himself for this Biafra. Now, but you see people come online and on a radio and say that they will do this and they do that, when they've not even done anything. You know?
Of course.
So that's what I'm trying to say, that can we throw that challenge in this their cause, that they should show the real identity of and again, don't you think it would be nice if all our Igbo brethren, now that they've seen that Mazi Nnamdi, with him now, he's there suffering for all our collective injustice. They say that we shouldn't wear Ishiago again. They say all of this injustice meted on Biafrans. He's now showing it. He's not in the place. Jesus Christ. You know, he's just now in the place. Can we Igbos all over, like in Britain, let's start from Britain, in the UK, United Kingdom. You say every Igbo, in fact, because of this fact that you don't want us again, even in this Britain, because right from Biafra genocide, they killed us, and you didn't say anything. You've been remaining silent, this compromise silent, all of this one. Now they've said that we shouldn't wear our Ishiago. You still remain silent. Our leader is in captivity, all of this was after his rendition. You still remain silent. I mean, Britain. Can all of the Igbos in UK say now come together and say, or is there any way that IPOB can make it a compulsory, something like we will have an agenda that no person will go to the way that Indians did that time? Every person in the Britain, every Igbo, we now say we decided not to go to war to showcase our agitation. That look, you should speak up now, because if it's now or never, it shows that you are with us or you are not with us. That's how I can put it.
Thank you.
I really thank you, and I'm grateful for all that you do.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Mazi Chinasa, do you want to say anything?
I think what he said was the advice, kind of advice. We've made mention of Isiago already, and our people are beginning to kind of make use of that very message.
Yes.
Okay? Our people, be it in a job, be it in a DBO, Isiago all the way. It doesn't stop you from wearing our own individual cultural or ancient.
It's the same thing, even. It's the same thing.
Let's use this opportunity to inform Biafrans. We encourage everyone who will be going to court on 16th of April, 8th of April, right? We encourage everybody, all our brothers, all the Biafrans, whether you're from a BBO or from come with your cultural attire. Let us show them. They can't stop us from singing our songs in the churches. They stop us also to wear our uniform. I mean, our traditional. I mean, this is unimaginable that people can even think on this way. And also, our brother talk about Bruce. Is it Merrock? I'm not underestimating. Biafrans are doing things. Biafrans have paid with their life, my brother. Biafrans have paid with their life to make sure that others live. Men are paying with their lives.
I think he was referring to Ipob in Finland.
No. My brother, forget about trying to give relevance. We know who is talking. There is no need to talk. But I mean, people have paid an ultimate price for this freedom, and that is why this generation of Biafrans have said we have paid enough price, and the Naga only fear. You understanding me? We are no more. People don't understand that we are no more normal. We are not normal any longer. They have to know that the moment Nigeria understand this, they will start to prepare their mind to let Biafrans go. Because this generation of Biafrans they are seeing, they are not normal. We are not. We know. We are no more normal. You think it is easy to challenge a sovereign nation? You think they challenge them with ordinary eye? You think if something is not inside you, you can challenge a devilish nation like Nigeria? This leadership has come. Mazi Kanu has trained us. He has picked us around the world, and we have come for that mission.
And
even if it is not understanding,
above all, Biafrans all across the world, our enemies understand this. The spirit of our ancestors have risen. They have not only baptized us, they have possessed our soul. It is beyond guns and bullets. It is beyond jailing and whatever torture. The only solution remains coming down to the table and dialogue the way forward on the referendum. We have given our life for this struggle. There is no going back about it. Just like Mazi just mentioned, we are not the normal being you are seeing. We are not the normal souls as you are. Something else is in us that is beyond human destruction. Something else is in us that is beyond guns and bullets. Something else is beyond killing and jailing. It is time for the Nigerian state and the British oligarchy, the empire, to advise them to do the needful. And if you are a Biafran, an Ipob member, you don't yet understand what it is to stand up for this freedom. Please, it is time for you to understand. Death is no longer in our dictionary. We don't remember what is death. We believe we are already dead. And until you are in that position, as our leader have always said, then you are not yet in this struggle. You must understand that the Nigerian state have pushed us to the wall, pushed us to the Rubicon, the point of no return. And that is why to you, who they are using as infiltrator, you are only playing with your life. To you, whom they are paid, you are playing with your soul. Because you are playing with the people who are already there and are ready to do and undo for the sake of the struggle and for the sake of our people. Continue to mess around at your own peril. Continue to mess around, shout on the Facebook at your own peril. Continue to shout on the WhatsApp at your own peril. If we do anything to you, it is your own business. It is your business. You called for it. You are not ready to die, while we are ready to die. We will crush you. We will push you out of the way. Because nothing, absolutely nothing, will stop us. Not even death, because death have rejected us already. Death have rejected us. Death is afraid of us, and that is why we fear no man or woman on this course of restoration of Biafra. Be careful, or else what you see, you take. To you infiltrators, it is time you get out of the way. Mazi Jonathan, please continue.
Caller on signal, please. Thank you for holding on. Please, you have 3 minutes to make your point. Go on, please.
Okay, good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. Good evening, members of the US. My name is Emi Priest. I'm calling from Italy, as usual. Please, Mazi, let me just, I think time has been long. Let me just ask this one question and they make some little comments before I drop. The question is number one. In 3 minutes, I will not waste your time. Having seen that the destruction that happening in Imo State for a very long time now, under this criminal administration, is there anything the IPOB leadership can do in order to help our people, at least to repair their home that was destroyed or burned down? At least we are not good to living in this refugee camp in our place. We can only see that one in the north, but at least IPOB hierarchy to at least to help repair. They have a roof in their house and come back to their home. Some of them are run away. Unfortunately, I happen to come from Imo State and I know exactly what is happening within that ISIS. And I know a lot of things happening there. And with some people whom house I know it happened to them is not welcome. So that is number one, the question I want to ask. Then another thing I want to say, respected to this struggle, IPOB Biafra struggle is just like for those hardcores. Biafra is just like to them husband and wife. When you are husband and wife lock themselves living inside the house, they have problems, there must be issues, and they will not take it outside for another outside to hear it. It will be treated under them, within them. And that is how they find, even if there's error, nobody is perfect. They say, okay, we have made a mistake. Which is the best way to continue? So anybody you see bringing issue of DOS or IPOB outside IPOB family, treating it outside, that person is an agent. He doesn't want the struggle to continue. Because if he want it to continue, he will bring his own suggestion, a way to move forward. That's number one. Mazi Jonathan, why am I saying this? Because I don't want to respond to anybody. You had somebody complain about me here, but I don't want to respond. All I want to say, if that person felt that what I said doesn't have any meaning,
Here,
you call me.
I don't want it to be like in Nigeria. Atiku fires back.
No. I don't want to fire me. If you call me, but Mazi, I'm coming. You know what? Mazi, just hold on a second. Why I said it, because when you say that word, then you refer that they are buying people from Enugu. I am not a servant in this struggle, and I can never be in my life. However, I commit suicide. Thank you very much.
Mazi Chinase wanted to say something.
I didn't get his name. What is the name? He said.
Chris.
My name is Chris. I'm calling from it. I'm called Chris.
Yes.
Mazi, let me do like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tell us your real name. Tell us your real name, because Chris is a guy name. Tell us your real name, because all of us, some of us came here with open heart. We came with our name. Some people use some name. Mine can go to Bozo. My name is Bozo. That's my name. Okay, Mazi. I was a coordinator here. So they know me. Okay, no issues. No issues, Mazi. Let me answer your question. I just wanted to know who I'm talking to. Mazi, to be frank, the people, they are burning their houses. It is really not easy for the IPOB leadership to start rebuilding houses. But I can tell you, there are people already, we are trying on our side to pay a house rent for them. And I can tell you that the leadership is trying their best. I don't want to mention it on air, but Biafrans must come up to support IPOB. This mission is a very big mission. They are burning people's houses. We have people, in fact, we have a lot of people. We need to pay house rent for them, because what the Nigerian government is trying to create is internal displaced people, the IDP camps. But due to our own system, we are people who are interconnected with families. We have families. Somebody here may have a relative there, and because why you see the IDP camps in the north, most of them come from, they don't know their father, they don't know their mother. Yes. So when they don't know where to go. But that is why you have not seen people staying in the primary school, because we have this very close system. You try to cover the back of your people. It is not easy for us. I have to be very plain, especially in this situation where they are burning people's house. You start rebuilding. It is not. But we can try to again even. Thank you. But we try to settle people. We try to, those who we know, we have clear information. We try to say, okay, get an apartment, stay here for now, let us see how the situation. This is what the IPOB leadership is doing. And we have done it for many people. We don't have to come. That is why it is a very difficult task. And then sometimes when you move that person to another location, you also need to support them, feeding, for them to put their feet on ground, because they lost everything. And that is why our people must come out to support this movement. When we talk about some of these things, people don't understand. When you request a Biafra, maybe a principal officer, I can tell you there is one of our principal officers. He lost all his businesses. He was running away from these people. His car spoiled in a place. That was the only property he has. He have already lost like 4 shops. His businesses. He don't do business again. Now his car, he was running from these military people also. His car stuck somewhere. They came there and burned the car because of the struggle. Now, if everything is fine, if somebody needs to be supported to get him a car, at least to start moving around again. So that is only what he owns. We have people, they burn their houses, everything, no clothes, nothing. So this is a concern. That's why we are looking at all these Igbo leaders, Igbo politicians. What they are doing is giving award to one another. This is how the land. Some are calling Hopos of them and he come and talk to them rubbish. Some are calling the people they burn their houses. Hopos of them is calling some of the boys to share telephone that they want to track them. This is the stupidity of in the highest place. We are trying our best to make sure we support our people. Many, I cannot come here and count it. And these are the things when you come to ask them, sometimes, because somebody you want to pay a house rent for, you need to also protect him. You need to also make sure that he's secure. But some people want, if you tell them, please pay house rent, give us something to pay house rent, immediately you give them support. They use it and make scandal. Oh, children are one who have come to ask for money. Children are one who have come to listen. These are our people. Our people there out there knows what I have been trying to do for them personally and from the struggle. From the leadership, everybody is doing, supporting our people at home. But what we are saying is this: don't use it to don't blackmail IPOB leadership because the job is tedious. Sometimes sometimes I sit down and I say, he didn't tell us. But at the time we sit down also, we said, it worth it. It worth it. Who will do it? If we fail to do it, who is going to do it for us? And finally, Mazi, let me tell you, you call your name here, say people come. We are on the radio. I don't know you, but if people talk, there are things people see around you, your behavior. What is it? If you are in IPOB, we know how we roll in IPOB. We know our behavior. We know our conduct. But if you started misbehaving again and people around you say, no, the way you are going, it is not fine. You don't have to come. What I will advise you is this. You say that it's not to make you a saboteur, but know when you are. Sometimes we don't win every argument. You can drag something to a point. This is a public issue. You can step backward and retrieve your step. But if you say, no, this is what I say, that is the way it must be, that is where the problem now comes in. So if you know you are trespassing, it's for you to go and retrieve your steps. And then we know you have done a good leave. But if you continue, we don't have any option that we can accommodate people like that at this particular moment.
Jonathan. Thank you.
Mazi Jonathan, let me just add a little to what Mazi Chinasa has said. Our brother, you use the word here that touches my heart. If you turn to a sabo, you commit suicide. It is a very, very heavy word. And that is the reason why I'm getting back to you. My brother Chuku Emeka. Just check within you. If there is any way there is a mistake, retrieve back and correct yourself, just like Mazi Chinasa would say. You can't get it right all the time, yes, of course. But if the people around you, your fellow IPOB members, your fellow Biafrans are telling you this way, this way, this way, not one, not two, not three, then it is time for you to go back, relax your mind, and correct yourself. That is how a true Biafran behaves, and somebody who is a real student of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Sometimes you might be dragging an issue why you don't know you are getting it wrong. It is the people around you who will tell you, no, you are getting it wrong. And as somebody who believes in your fellow IPOB members, your fellow Biafrans, it is then time for you to go back to the drawing board and correct yourself. Okay? That is it on that. Mazi, you made mention of the houses being burnt and all that. And that is why we are echoing any governor across Biafran region, across eastern states, where you watches the army, the Nigerian soldiers or police, or their militia groups. Either you give the order or you don't give the order. You watch them, they come in and burn the houses of Biafrans. You keep your mouth shut. You don't say anything. Such governor will be held accountable, even if after leaving office. We will hold you accountable not only in Biafra land, but in diaspora. So the governors must take notes. If you watch the Nigerian soldiers come to bomb houses, either you give them the order or not. They bomb the houses of innocent civilians. You watch them, and then you think we will keep quiet. No. We will hold you accountable, not only for manslaughter, but for destroying the property of our people. Destroying, ordering the Nigerian military to tyrannically burn down the houses of innocent civilians. This is an announcement, and so it has to be. Every governor must take note. Every governor must take note. So call the Nigerian military to order from henceforth. Call the Nigerian soldiers to order from henceforth. Anybody, any Nigerian soldier that burn down the houses of innocent civilians, the governors will be held accountable. Not only rebuilding those houses, but we will take it up across the judicial aspects, and that governor will answer for it.
Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, they should not forget. I'm a Bebane Petro na light now. They should not forget. They are not. Maybe they have forgotten. They have forgotten. Maybe they have forgotten. All the politicians, they are all part of it. The politicians are part of it, not only the governors. The senators, some traditional rulers, they are part of it. They are being paid. You know, those people are paid to point at people's houses, to point at people's businesses, people they want to destroy. The governor only will not pay for it. Traditional rulers, other politicians, senators from those areas, House of Rep members, because we are monitoring them, we know what they are saying. That is it. Thank you, Mazi.
I have a caller that has been there on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been there for 22 minutes. Please go on, 3 minutes. Go on. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu. I greet you all. I remain Mazi Manugo calling from Dubai. I greet you, Mazi Chinasanwonu. I greet you, Mazi Nachi. I greet all the body of DOS. You people are doing us proud. We therefore thank you. That's why we say that you people don't need praise. Nigeria government have created a monster. They have created a monster, and they must face the monster. They must face the music. And all the politicians in our land and the traditional rulers and the Nigeria Fulani Janjaweed government must hold that egg very careful that they are holding, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They must hold that egg very well, because this is the end of the road to them. And let them know that these Westerners are just playing a game on Africans. They are just playing a game on Africans because they have divided Africa as their inheritance. But those fools that call themselves leader in Africa didn't understand. That is why when one leader raised up in Africa to stand against injustice of Westerners, the Westerners and the world power will try to kill that very person. The case of Libya president is the typical example. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, my question this morning from Dubai here is why our people is liking to be a saboteur? Why our people, is it in the DNA of our people? Our people love to be a saboteur.
but he cannot see those things in a Fulani land. He cannot see those things in Hausa land. If in Yoruba land, our people love to be in Sokoto. Why? Why is it like that? Why is it like that?
There were.
So
I think, Mazi, do you want to say something? Because I can also take it.
Mazi, it's a question that every Biafra has to answer, because I know I may not have the accurate answer. Let everybody ask our people. I mean, let them talk. Why do they like to behave this way?
Yes.
I have no personal, a general answer for that. Thank you.
Of course, it's a rhetorical question that everybody should answer by himself. But in this way also, it's a soul-searching question. And also, since we are defeated in the war in 1970, they put a mechanism. Dr. Chuayoba said, we thought that the war ended. No, the battle ended in 1970. And the war continued, but in another dimension. They put up a mechanism whereby they put everything in position in order to turn us into what we are seeing today. Propaganda, money, anything they can, they put in place. Confusion, separation, everything, in order to turn us the way we are today. But this fight is a very big fight, a very huge one. I will continue. I will go on a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
yes, Mazi, are you speaking to me?
You on WhatsApp, aren't you?
Yes, I'm on WhatsApp. Yes.
Okay, go on, please.
All right. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Thank you, Mazi China Samuru, and as well, Mazi Nachi. My name is Mazi Okegwim, and I'm speaking from the land of India. First and foremost, I want to react briefly to our brother that said something about those who their house were burnt. Maybe what IPOB leadership is going to do about it. This is a mass movement. And in a situation whereby we start repairing the houses of those who were burnt, how are we going to return the people whose lives they are lost? That is one thing they have to bear in mind. Everybody has something to lose in this particular effort, unless we are not here genuinely. That is number one. And number two is this. Pertaining to the autopiloters, they are also here, at least few of them, not much. I want to remind the leadership of one thing, very, very important. That thing is this. I strongly believe that apart from IPOB, or among all the Biafran freedom fighting groups, apart from IPOB, there is no other group that are registered in over 100 countries of the world. It is on record. And then, why am I trying to make this thing? I just want to use this particular opportunity to make this thing very clear for the proper understanding of the people calling themselves autopilots. If, for instance, you come to the land of India, where IPOB is registered as a signature organization, and then you want to have your own group, if you want to go and register autopilot, you go and register it with the government of India. That is acceptable. But as far as we are here and we are IPOB, I want them to listen if they are listening. Once we are IPOB under the leadership of Nnamdi can register in India. If you gather any place in India answering autopilot, I have told them they are looking for our trouble and we are going to descend on them. So wherever they may find themselves, if they want to go and register their own, let them go and register. But this one is IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anybody gathering, answering or IPOB autopilot is looking for our trouble, and IPOB India have decided to descend on them however they want it. We are going to give it to them. Please, I don't want to say much. Mazi, I want to use this opportunity to thank each and every one of you for the good work. Good night. Thank you.
I will take two more calls so that we round up. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Please, you have 3 minutes. Go on.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from here. I remain the here. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, my boys, Anthony. Please, I really appreciate every one of you for your effort and also for your contribution to the solution of our situation, Biafra. I'm so much happy. But there are things that I'm witnessing within this my location here. Our people now being the Biafran youth and the men, family men and the married men, they are Fulanis.
Are you using earphone, please? Are you using earphone?
Mazi, I'm not.
Why is your phone sounding like that? It's not clear, please. Go on, please. Go on.
So what I'm trying to let you know is that
phone. Please go on.
Okay. I say my name remains as one. There's one the media. I remain your brother. I'm calling from my location here. There are 3 standings as on a particular place where this incident one. First of all, we have some of our brothers that have been murdered by some group of people in this place. One of the person was buried last year, and it was the people from the land of the part of the Benue State between the Nasarawa and Benue State. Another person was killed yesterday, day before yesterday, because my house burned. My warm house was burned by fire. Fire burned my house, and within that day for yesterday, it was yesterday that
your house. Why is it out of accident or out of why?
No, it's somebody that set it ablaze. Somebody that set it ablaze. So even I.
Oh my!
So what I want to let you know there is that same yesterday morning, I got the information that one of our beloved brother, this man is up to 48 years old. The man came from he's not yet married, but he married. So I know very well. But I know on my land that yesterday morning him from the place called
Mazi, your voice, honestly speaking, I wanted to hear you clearly. I don't know. Your voice is not coming out. I don't know why. Is it your network?
Can you hear me now?
Well, yes, it's okay. Yes.
Okay. I'm saying that one of our brother was murdered yesterday.
So are you calling from Biafra? Don't tell me which part. Are you calling from Biafra?
No, I'm calling from between the Benue State.
Okay, go on.
Yeah. So I say that this our brother is from Impu, in another local government, the place of Ike. So that I never know precisely his own particular location in the village. He resides in this place called.
So is the zoo agents that are burning the houses killing you? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, the zoo agents and the rest of that are the responsible of those things now. And at the same time, the young man was taken yesterday by the truck, taken to the bush. So what helped us to discover the two came to it was when the day break in the morning, they discovered they remove his clothes. After they remove another one, after they put another one. Where they went and killed the man is just a little distant from where they are. The place they killed the man is the place called Anyimbe in Ayelamo, under local government of Benue State, the place of the governor Soswan, former governor of Benue State. So I know the place very well. These areas are my axis to where I am. I know those places. So the corpse of that man is in the bush as I'm talking to you. He's a son of the soil of the land. The son of the soil.
Mazi, this report, it would have been better if you can record your voice very clear so that I will listen.
No, Mazi, he should not record. No, he should not record. He should get his contact. We're going to contact him to get a very clear information about what happened in that place. Yes. Drop your number. We are going to contact you by tomorrow. You will get a call. Let us get a full detail of what happened there. Don't call.
Okay.
Don't call. This is your number I'm seeing on this signal line. I'm seeing your name, but I will check your number. Just send me a message and say just hi or anything so that I will remark.
Okay, so that is how it is. There are a lot of our people here have been so this thing is much.
Don't worry, as you said, you will be contacted so that you give the whole detailed information. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
There will. Our people are suffering everywhere, being slaughtered like chicken. Hi. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Please.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, go on, please. You have 3 minutes. You'll be the last caller. Go on.
My name is Mazi, Innocent Nkendelem Emmanuel, popularly known as Mazi Nikeman Nkendelem Watchnik. My question is, I have about 4 questions I want to ask. Number one is concerning what our brother just said right now. On the 22nd of November 2021, DOS said that there's going to be a CCTV camera in order to curtail and get the first class information so that the world can see what the zoo government are doing to our people. Number 2 question, on the 18th of August 2021, China Sanwo-Olu told the Biafrans that nobody should go to any British embassy to have a protest. Rather, that we should go to the Kenya embassy. We need explanation on that. Another question is, on that same 18th of August 2021, somebody called and said that we need to be having a bombardment letter to the British Parliament so that they can be able to be getting it hot as it is. But he said, according to what he said, that him and the rest of the DOS are not going to send any letter to anybody. Because according to him, that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and DOA has done that in the past. So as long as he's concerned, anybody who wants to do that can do that on his own. Another question that I want to ask, which is the last one, the DOS say that come April this 2022, that there will be no cow in Biafra land. Thank you very much.
Then what is your question there?
No, Mazi, leave him. He has asked his question. The way he asked, we will respond in the same way.
The last question I want to know.
I understand. Don't worry yourself. We know them by their fruits. Mazi, number one, he asked one question. He said that General Sanwo-Olu came here and said nobody should go to British embassy to protest. It's a lie. I came here that our focus will be on Kenyan embassy. That is the priority, and that was the order. I don't come here to say something. It was an instruction that every protest, the European rep is here. We didn't say don't go to British embassy to protest. This guy, you were listening to people who are blackmailing, using whatever we say to twist it up and down. The European rep is there. Many of our people who are protesting, we told them, if you are going to spend your energy 100%, spend 30% in the British embassy, go to Kenyan embassy. That is where we want you to stage your protest, and there is a reason for that. There is a reason. So I think this issue have happened many this thing. People want to twist it, say don't go to British embassy, don't go to this thing. This is all rubbish. It's rubbish. And I know another person will come after 1 month and use it as a point. Chinasa Muru will not tell you don't go to British embassy to protest. That's number one. Number two, Mazi, before IPOB comes here to tell you that we should put up, we have cameras in Biafra land. We have cameras in Biafra land. In as much as it cannot cover everywhere, it is not something we have to come and tell you. Because people like you will come here and ask us, where is the camera? Where did you keep it? Where did this in tomorrow?
Where is your defense fund?
Where is your defense system? At the end of the day, tomorrow they will come and catch the person. It's like it's not what people do. We understand all those tricks. These are tricks from the government agents, people who want to squeeze our mouths. There is a camera that surfaces online. Is it not people that take it? We advise people, put camera in your places. And before even we announce it, IPOB have import cameras into Biafra land. But you want us to show you where those camera is, as if our place is like where you are living, where you put camera, nobody come and touch it. You want us to come and listen. You know we need electricity to power them. You want us to expose it so that everybody come out tomorrow. Where is the camera? Show us the camera. Show us show us the distance. What do they call it? Where you put it, the transmitter. And they start burning. Mazi, we have passed that stage. This is your question. Number three, there is an issue you raised here. You said that he said nobody will, no cow meat. Mazi, it is an order in April that the leadership have said we do not want our people to consume Fulani cow meat, not cow meat. Not cow meat, because we have Igbo cows. We have our own cows. We don't want Fulani Nama in our place. It is made very clear. It is a fight we are going to undertake. Don't think it's going to be easy. So after the date we give them, we will go on that. The following day you come and say, no, there is Nama. You can video Mama in Katangura. You come and say, this is Nama. They have failed. These things you don't come here to push us in all these things. We know. We say we are stopping Fulani Nama in our place because this is where they are getting their money, buy their weapons, kill our people. It is our duty, and we are ready to impose it. They must move. We must make sure we control and every Fulani cow entering our place. It is a fight we are going to undertake. And I can tell you here that the ESN elite force are ready for this mission. What is the problem? You people are looking things, you look to counter people or talk about all these things. The camera, British embassy, my brother, you don't have a point. But you started very well. I thought that you were having a point. And the way I can tell you, I don't know you. That's why I tell Mazi to leave you. You are one of those autopilots. If you don't know, if go and search, you are one of those autopilots. These are their questions, and we are ready to expose all of you. Anyway, it's the make exposed. If you like it. If you don't like it, it's up to you. But you don't come here and ask us questions of autopilots. We don't entertain them here. And I hope I have answered you. If there is any other thing I forget, you tell me, Mazi Nachi, please, you can take over.
No, I think it's okay.
Mazi Chinaza, you've replied. I don't reply such nonsensical questions. No, he intentionally came in to attack the leadership. That was his aim, and these are the type of things the infiltrators do. And wherever you are, you just wanted Mazi. You wanted us to tell the Zoo oligarchy and their security forces that we have cameras in Biafra land.
That is what you want us to tell them. Shame on you. Shame on you. That's what he wants. Shame on you. Shame on you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi.
Biafrans, apart from even the one, Biafrans install cameras in your places, communities. It is for your own security. It is not IPOB we put everywhere. We put as strategic places. We put it as strategic places and for a purpose. Therefore, Biafrans are encouraged. Install CCTV cameras in your home for your own personal security, for record purposes. It's very, very important. And also, there is a fire extinguisher, the balls fire extinguisher. I think we will try to discuss this next time. Marketplaces, homes, market, especially market, trade unions, all these our markets are setting on fire. Apply those things. Because if you are waiting for fire service to come, they are not going to come. There will be no water. There are improved technologies they use to combat fire outbreaks. At least have some of them that are like balls. I think we will make it available and write about it. Now the market is in technology. Yes, Mazi.
You know, I have been in many of my programs. I have been asking, why is it that you see markets, you know how much they generate every day? They can be contributing
most of them
they can buy for themselves every market.
For themselves, yes, they can station. Yes, without waiting for government. Yes. My brother, they can have fire service, open a water for fire service and station them near their market. They can get these improved technologies that they are like a bomb, you are the explosives to quench fire. They get them put in their security district. Use them and then you throw in, and at least to curtail the damage the fire, a whole market will finish. Mas also, I forgot from the question that our brother said. But I said we don't need to write letters. They understand me, man. We are writing letters. IPOB continue to write letters. Even presently, as we are talking, our letters are going to. Yes.
Mark, when did you say that? From where?
I don't know. I don't know. This is a.
to answer this.
No. I remembered it because it's one of the questions he said, so that he will not go out and say, Mazi, I'm coming. So that he will not go out there and say, I didn't answer that one. That was true. Mazi, let me tell you, people come, they tell us, some people will come on air, they tell us, write letter to this person, write letter. It's not today we start writing letters. We have been writing, families have been writing letters from the leadership. We are continually, even as we are talking, IPOB is distributing letters, official letters. Even in UK. You know, some of them, they want to know, are you writing? So they go and counter them. Do you understand me? They go and counter them. Oh, they are writing letters. These are words to hear words from our mouth. Maybe some people told them IPOB wrote letter. They want to confirm it on Radio Biafra. If truly we are writing letters to some people. So they will go into action because they want to be sure. When they ask them, they say, we heard it on Radio Biafra. One of the guys said that they are sharing letter in UK. My brother, we know more than those. For us, I don't know if they are not.
And you know, these people are the people that can, you know what they do? They will go and cut out a phrase, a statement that is not complete, and put it there. Say, just a phrase, you know, a phrase is an incomplete statement.
If IPOB stop writing letter, what are we going to do? It's our duty to write letters to anywhere. Lecturers I want to say they should not write letters. That we are, of course, we have been writing letters since how many years? A decade now.
Mazi, okay, let me just this direct line, please. Caller on direct line. I have closed, but I pick it. Caller on direct line, please go on, please. You have 3 minutes exactly.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. God bless you for picking my call. I want to thank the Chinatamol and the rest of them. Somebody mentioned about killing the Biafrans and burning their houses, and what are they doing to protect say they burn their houses. Now, what I'm asking now, what do you have to tell the governors, the politicians that are planning to pay Fulanis compensation when they say they burn their cow or their of their business as they proclaim? That is one. And two, calling from America, my name is Jude Mojefu, one of the principal officers here in America. Do you have any plan to install another continental rep here in America? Because last year we lost one of our members, Dr. Cole. And to tell you the fact, America is not doing very well, even though the 4 regional coordinators are trying their best to make sure that, they gather us together. But I don't know if you have any plan to make America strong again. This is very, very important. Thank you.
Mazi, thank you so much. You asked this question at the right time. Really, the Directorate of State have that plan. And I can tell you consultations are being made, and as soon as it scales through, an American national or American, not American rep will be announced, and I can promise you that. But we need to be we are taking our time, and the leadership will take their time to vet people, to check people background, because we don't want. Yes, we lost Dr. Koro, and since that time we are not having another person yet. But it's something that is going to happen. It's a must. It will happen. But you people just have a patience so that we can be able, the HOD and the deputy HOD, they can be able to do the vetings and find out somebody who can be able to fit into that position. Thank you.
Just in addition to what our brother asked, in order to reassure him of what the leadership is doing, it was just yesterday we discussed about America. Just yesterday. And that is why Mazi Chinasa said your question is coming at the right time. So everything to make sure we are doing the needful at all times is what this noble leadership will continue to do. Have it at the back of your mind. It is our duty. We wake up thinking about Biafra. We sleep thinking about Biafra. It is not just our identity. It is our life. That is how much this very noble leadership takes the issue about this very struggle. Not just in America, but all across the other continents, across the globe. There, my brother.
There, Mazi, I think this is.
Mazi, to correct also something, the selection or to appoint somebody there, we are just saying because we are members of the DOS, but actually, this thing lies on the table of the HOD and the deputy HOD. We have to be very, very specific. Sometimes the discussion just prompt up on a normal discussion, they brought about it. So it is not like something it is being debated or like this. No, because it is the area. Yes, it is the area of it's an administrative issue. So which we are leaving it on the table of. We can remind them. We can talk about. We are leaving it on the table of the HOD and his deputy to do the needful. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. I think this is where I'm going. The telephones are still buzzing, but we are not going to continue. I think this is the time for you to make your, pattern shot, so that we call it a quit.
Yeah, Mazi, today will be something different. My pattern shots will be on certain announcements and decisions that the leadership have taken in order to secure this movement. Because if you found out, in December we mentioned some names, people who are using IPOB. We're not going to stop. Nobody can stop us on that, because if we identify criminals, impersonators, it is our duty to cut them off. We are not ready to pamper them, because that has cost us. For when Onyendu was rendition, we have a lot of people who start using our name, everybody springing up, and it caused a lot of damage. So this evening, there is something happening in our states. And we don't want those things that happen in the coastal region to happen in our place. In our place, because of we are already battling the Nigerian government, we are battling missionaries, we are battling all these people, and on top of that, we are now battling bunkering in part of Biafra land. And as soon as any side will conclude their investigation, we are going to announce the place irrespective of who that person is. And this evening, after a thorough investigation in what is happening, we have seen the way they have destroyed the coastal region from bunkering, from oil theft. We don't want those things to happen in the hinterland. Because we have many things, we are not going to condone those things, because number one, the bunkering will bring a lot of criminality in the area, gangsterism. You see the militaries coming to take over because it is, and for that reason, we are going to Ohaji Egbema. The bunkering happening in Ohaji Egbema is not going to be accepted by the IPOB leadership, by the IPOB family, and the ESN command. Because of this bunkering, criminals are now flooding in Ohaji Egbema, and when these bunkers, they have confrontation with the Nigerian military, they now take the opportunity to attack the community. They start to kill and bring in pressure in those peaceful communities. And there is somebody who is responsible, who is known. He is the former chairman of ISOPADEC during Okorocha tenure. He is the former chairman of that ISOPADEC, this is in Imo State. His name is Andrew Chidi Wako Tubo. They call him Aka Voko. That's what they call him. Aka Voko. And his partner in this crime, in this bunkering, is Mr. Ifaka Aka Ekwenche. These two people brought in mercenaries from the coastal area, from criminals, because he is operating on a high-level bunkering in this community. We are giving him 7 days, the IPOB and ESN command, because already there are a lot of criminality happening in Imo State. We are giving this man, they call Chidi Andrew Nwotubo Akavoko, 7 days. All the mercenaries he brought into Ohaji Egbema that are leading to attacks against our people, and he's trying to destroy our environment, because the ones that happen in the coastal area, nobody is talking about it. For this reason, we are giving him 7 days to leave Ohaji Egbema with his gangs of mercenaries and bunkers from that community, because the community now are being killed because he brought in mercenaries who are helping him in bunkering activities in this community. We can see already a couple of weeks back what is happening in Iguacha as Yesonwike is pursuing them around. This is a business most of them have gone into. And this young man, after 7 days, and we are going to publish his picture. We are not going to condone bunkering inside Biafra hinterland. We are not going to. It can be happening in the coastal area. We are not going to condone this, because it leads to increment in militancy, in the mercenaries, killing of the people and displaying people, and it is not going to happen. And for that reason, this evening, the ESN command has been given an order for 7 days. We will make sure that Ohaji Egbema people will be able to sleep peacefully without the hear of guns because of bunkering in that community. This is an instruction, it is an order that has already been passed. We are just warning him for 7 days. We want him to relocate every those missionaries, tell them to leave those communities. Let us know when Fulani are coming, we know. When Islamists are coming, we know. When Fulani men are coming, we will know. When the Nigerian government are coming, we will know. And for that reason, we are giving him 7 days, 7 good days. After 7 days, he will not believe what. If we hear, we see any missionary, if you are not from that community, we see missionaries in that community, ESM has been given a marching order to make sure that they are dealt with. This is an order, and we are not going to retreat from what we are saying. Then secondly, in the same Imo State, last year we mentioned some people's name, and after those ones that have been taken care of, excess snatching of cars have reduced. The remnants of those people, they are still operating. And this night, the ESI command is declaring number 1 and the Agama wanted between Anambra and Imo State. Between the Osumoru, Lilu, Axis, these are the people committing heinous crimes in this community, and they having bad name for IPOB and ESN. For that reason, the command have decided that they declaring these 2 people wanted. Anywhere you see them, anywhere you found them, IPOB, the ESN command will hunt any one of them. They are the one conducting kidnapping, snatching, killing at ransom, committing all kind of crimes. And when they are doing these crimes, it also attracts the Nigerian military to take the opportunity to come and attack our people. And we are not going to accept that. Anybody who knows them, we will publish their pictures. We do not care what you will say, but we are not going to condemn crime. Every day you say they are attacking Ihiala, they are attacking. It is these 2 guys with their group that are causing too many. They are the ones giving, when they commit crimes, they come into this area. And this attracts the Nigerian military. When they don't see them, they use that opportunity, start burning our people's houses, because these are people, criminals that they already know. Because they claim we are IPOB, we are ESN. We are not condoning that. We are sending a warning to somebody in Imo State. Right from many years back, he has been a problem in Imo State. Be in IPOB, he will not be. Be in ESN, he will not be. Today, here on Radio Biafra, the ESN command is warning. You know yourself, they call you Ezekudele. They call you Ezekudele. When Ikonso was alive, he had a lot of problem with you. We are giving you a serious warning. Operating in Imo State with the name of ESN, in the name of IPOB, will no longer be condoned from you. This evening, we are only giving a warning for you to retrieve your step. The next time I will come on air, we will declare you wanted in Imo State. We don't want our people to be running out from their homes because of some of the activities some of you are causing. And the government is laying they will take it as an opportunity to invade our communities. We are not going to tolerate it. This is very, very important. Then another warning will go to Isioma. Isioma, is it Oblihe Jiofo? Isioma, we are giving you another warning. Now we are giving this warning, people will not understand. Isioma, you are from Oblihe Jiofo. We are giving you another warning. We are giving you another warning. Desist from using IPOB names to carry out your heinous crimes within Ihiala. We know you deal with politicians. If a politician in the December period gave you 4 million naira for Christmas, and I don't want to mention the name of that politician, that is in the House of Rep, we know people in your area have run and leave the community for you because you are taking ransom from them. You don't allow them to come home in the name of IPOB and ESN, and none of them want to talk. They will say it's IPOB, it's ESN. If your report comes the ESN command any longer, we are going to declare you wanted. Ask other people. You can't commit crime in the name of IPOB and the ESN. And finally, I'm going to Enugu. In Enugu, we have a group of people who have decided to sabotage the IPOB and ESN command in Enugu. This evening, I'm calling their names. It is warning. I'm calling your name. It's a warning. You people move around, attack our people. You go to the church. You are writing letters to pastors. You are asking the pastors to pay money. If not, ESN will come to destroy their church. We are not going to allow people to use the name of IPOB and ESN to commit this kind of crimes. You are sending warnings to church. IPOB, we are Christians. We are Judeo-Christians. We are traditionalists. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have preached on this particular platform that when Biafra comes, everybody will be accepted. We don't know who gave you this authorization. You are working with the Nigerian government and Islamists to make sure that you cause problem in our cities. Last time you made a flyer, your group made a flyer distributing that if church is open, you will attack the churches. You are threatening pastors. You are collecting money, and this report are coming, and we cannot take it any longer. I am calling this group of people. I want people in Enugu to be very careful. This group of people are not part of ESN. They are not part of IPOB any longer. In coming days, when the leadership will come, they will announce their name, or ESN will announce their expelling. But they are not part of IPOB, they are not ESN. If you are not ready to be under the command of the IPOB leadership, you can do your thing. And do not call IPOB inside. IPOB have never one day attacked the churches. IPOB have never one day. We can criticize some pastors, we can criticize them because of the things they do in the society, but IPOB have never moved out from the lane of to criticize, move into taking ransom from pastors to tell them not to open their churches on Sundays, trying to cause a problem so that they will say IPOB are attacking churches. And for that reason, if you are in Enugu, these names, I'm not going to call where they live, but I will mention their names, so that if you are an IPOB family, if you are ESN member, make sure you have nothing to do with these people. Don't allow them to deceive you. They are not part of us. They are not working for IPOB. They are not told to go to commit any crime in the city. Nobody asks them to do anything. If they feel somebody else is controlling them, they are working for the Nigerian government with their agendas, they should go ahead. They are Mazi Dennis, Enugu, Chibike Otuche, Enugu, Monday Owen, Enugu, Mweke Chikodre, Enugu, Chukuma Moye, Enugu, Eze David, Enugu, Chukwemeka Obodo, Enugu, Obey Joseph, Enugu, Mweke Joshua, Enugu, Frank Nwosu, Enugu, Onyekachi Eze Enugu, Ndubisi Agbeze Enugu, Victor Egede Enugu, Amaka Ofodere. These people are not under IPOB leadership. They are not under ESN command. Anything they are doing, they know who they are working for. They are not part of IPOB. In IPOB, we believe in command and control. We believe in discipline, and we cannot condone people who will go to attack our churches, go to attack our place of worship, go to threaten people in the name of IPOB that you do this or that when they open their mosques or when they open their churches or anything. We will not condone people who will threaten people of God, because the indigenous people of Biafra, we are religious people. Go up, go down. We have Christians. Even at the restoration of Biafrans, Christians will be there. Judeo-Christians will be there. Sabbath worshippers, the Jewish worshippers will be there. Traditionalists will be there. This is the way we want Biafra to be. For you trying to cause problem within us to say, oh, IPOB now is attacking churches, is attacking this thing, it's not going to work. And before you do that, we will make sure we expose you so that the world will bear us witness that IPOB never condone this kind of evil. And to this end, my brother, this is the announcement I want to make, and I will say, Biafrans, may Chukwukadama bless every one of you. I remain your humble servant, Mazi Chinasaworu. Mazi Chinasaworu is a member of the indigenous people of Biafra Directorate of State, and I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is another contest. Ndewo no mo Biafra. Ndewo no.
Ndewo Mazi Machi.
Ndewo Mazi Jonathan. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa, for that address. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom from all across the world, we want to thank you all for listening. We want to thank you for giving out your time, getting this information, interacting with us. Then you can understand those, if you are not listening to Radio Biafra, how then do you get these critical informations? For those who tells you, oh, do not listen to Radio Biafra, you know they are only pushing you to deceit. They are pushing you to destruction. They are pushing you out from where you listen to truth, nothing but the truth, getting classified information that will be of use to you in the days, weeks, and years ahead. Therefore, we must continue on this very noble platform, Radio Biafra. There is no other way, there is no other avenue we get our information if not Radio Biafra. This is the foundation of this very noble movement. This is why our leader Nnamdi Kanu will always tell us, anything you don't hear on Radio Biafra is nothing but lies and propaganda. Therefore, we must remain resolute on the foundation of this very noble movement. Very, very important. No matter where you are, be you lovers of freedom, be you a Biafran, be you an IPOB member, the center of this getting classified information, relevant information is only but here on Radio Biafra. Once it concerns the issue regarding the Biafra restoration, very, very important. My fellow Biafrans, those in the media team, you all must continue to do the needful. Mazi Jonathan, I will thank you. I will thank you, those who anchor this very honorable chamber, to speak the gospel of truth to Biafrans all across the world. The
likes of Mazi, Ikechukwonoha, Mazi, Alozie, Mazi, Peters. Our brother Mazi, what is it called? Let me remember the name. From the coastal region.
Tarinemi.
Mazi Tarinemi. You all are making us proud. We are so proud of you. But we must continue because the battle is not yet over. Those on the social media, Facebook, YouTube, doing the needful. Not those spreading propagandas and lies. Those who defend this very noble cause to the letter. We salute your courage. We must continue. The battle is not yet over. The national coordinators, state coordinators, regional coordinators, who have taken it upon yourselves. Those in South America, North America, Europe, Asia, America, wherever you are from, Australia. We are so proud of you all. But we must continue, even with more resoluteness and formidability. We must not forget, we have no other life than Biafra. No other life than Biafra. This is where we believe that if we do not, since our generation is not opportune to have that freedom, we will restore it not just for ourselves, we will restore it for our children and generations to come. This is why this is our life. This is our future. Nothing more, nothing less. This is why our generation have come. And therefore, we must guide this very noble struggle with all jealousy. Take it as your own life and as your own property. Whatever you see we do, you have that responsibility to as well do the needful in your jurisdiction. Protect this noble struggle from the infiltrators, those who have been paid to destroy this noble struggle. Protect it with jealousy. Protect it as your own life. And let them know that this is a red line they must not cross. So it is our responsibility to guide it with all jealousy and with all resoluteness. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, to this chosen generation, our ESM, those who have volunteered their life, we will continue to salute your courage. But one thing is certain, it is either Biafra or Biafra. This is why we came. We must continue to do the needful. We must continue to tell our parents that though we do not call for violence, that though we do not call for chaos, but is the path, is the only path to restore Biafra, is to defend motherland with everything humanly possible. That we must do. We call for referendum across all territories of Biafra. Not the way of chaos, not the way of war. But if the path is that we must restore it with our life and soul, so we must do. And they bring me to the legendary comment of an American revolutionary who said and told the British Empire, he told the British soldiers, when the British was subjugating this same America you see today, before their independence, Patrick Henry told the British soldiers and I quote him here, He said, I know not what course others may take, but as for me, give me liberty or give me death. That is the same message we are sending to the Nigerian oligarchy, to the Nigerian Fulani oligarchy and their soldiers, to the British. We know not what other course others may take. But as for us, as for this generation of Biafrans, as for this IPOB, it is either you give us freedom, it is either you give us liberty, it is either you give us a referendum, or you give us death. Because what we are living, or what we are seeing today, is more or less equivalent to death. You must give us a cause to referendum. You have our leader in your custody. The man you audition all the way from third country, Kenya to Nigeria. An illegal rendition, extraordinary rendition. The British is not asking questions, is not demanding that the Nigerian state explain to them what has happened. Why was their own citizen rendition illegal? But we are asking and we are demanding that justice be done. Not only that our leader Mazi Kanu be free unconditionally, but that the world will answer and ask the Nigerian state, why was this man extraordinarily rendition illegally? Why was he subjected to torture? Why was he subjected to all cruel, inhuman treatments? Why is the world so silent? As the world is so silent, we the Biafran people, we are asking that the world do the needful. The Western world, the American, who are the world powers, President Joe Biden, the American consulate, the Western consulate must ask the Nigerian state, why was Nnamdi Kanu rendition extraordinarily into Nigeria from a third country, Kenya? The Nigerian state will not hide away from this truth. The Nigerian state will not hide away from these illegal activities. They must answer right now and even in our own generation. Release Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, whose only sin is that his people go through a democratic process called referendum. That is what has resulted to extraordinary rendition in his own life. And that is why we are calling on the world. And that the British embassy, the British consulate, and the British Empire may do the needful and ask critical questions. Why was their own citizen extraordinarily rendition by the Nigerian state from a third country? This is where we stand, and this is what we will continue to ask, that the British do the needful. That will align the British Consulate General. Come and tell the world why you are so silent, even why your own citizen was extraordinary rendition from a third country to the Nigerian state. Fellow Biafrans, from me from here, it is good evening. Mazi Jonathan, I give back to you.
Ndewo Mazi, thank you very much for being here and doing the needful. What you know how to do. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you've heard it. Asin and Tebonka, you listen and be saved. All this information you have here, and they will be talking another thing that was not being spoken here. Therefore, be wise. The restoration of Biafra is our life, as Mazi said. We have no other alternative. It is either Biafra or Biafra. Therefore, we can joke with any other thing, but except